Here we go. We are back at it here on Chicago Bears Now. We got a Bears Commanders live watch party. My name is Harrison Graham. I know we got about an hour and 25 minutes until kickoff. I said, you know what? I'm ready to go. Let's go live. Let's talk some ball. We can keep tabs with the noon games, and then we got the Bears and Commanders coming up at 3:25 Central Time. Get the Bear Downs going in the chat. Let's freaking go. We got producer Cullen in the building. Coop, Cullen. It's all the same there. We're all fired up. Let's go. We're back. Feels like we haven't had a game in ages.
I know.
We kind of haven't.
We were at the early, Monday game in London.
Sunday game,
excuse me. And now we're back, man. I missed you last week, man. It didn't feel like a Sunday without HG in the building.
Yeah, It's been a while, and we're back. We're ready to go, and Jayden Daniels is active. We're getting Caleb versus Jayden, so let's go. 4-2 Bears, 5-2 Commanders. We're ready. We're locked and loaded. We appreciate everybody for tuning in to Chicago Bears Now. We got Freddie saying Bear Down, Lucas, Umar, T-Lair, Tim, Avery, Bentley, the Normal Family, James, Lacora, Dawson. Minnie says, I'm nervous. Let's freaking go. R. Get It, Sully, Dante, J-Rod, Sam Loctera. Let's get it. Diego, Santana. We got Sight Gap, Dante, Umar, Mitch, Joseph, Dub. Let's get it, baby. We're here. We are here. We're ready. It's ready to rock and roll. And who's going to have the better game today? Who's going to have the better game today? If you're rocking with Caleb Williams, type CW. If you're going with Jayden Daniels, type JD. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? We got Z Ganji, J-Rod, Sully, R. Gettits, Dawson, Icy, Sam Loctera. We got Umar, Noah, Tandon is saying Jayden Daniels. Christian says Caleb. So does Peyton, Rob, Umar, Jaron Thomas, Noah, Prometheus, Ken. It's a big game, Cullen.
Big.
NFL flexed this into the CBS primetime window for a reason. We didn't know if Jayden Daniels would play. Now we do.
Yeah.
We get the matchup we want.
Yeah, we were, going into, what was it?
I frankly did not think he was going to play.
No. We were talking about it Thursday that we were assuming we were going to be preparing for Marcus Mariota versus Caleb Williams. And luckily enough, Jayden Daniels, through the power of modern medicine, I guess, he's available, man. And we get the matchup of number 1 overall pick versus number 2. And I'm here for it.
I'm excited. And look, this is a true measuring stick game now, because if Caleb didn't play and they beat Washington with Mariota, it'd be like, well, Jayden Daniels didn't play. Well, now it's like there's really nothing you can say. Like, the winner of this game, I think, is a team that has to be taken seriously in the NFC. Doesn't mean the loser doesn't, but I think the winner kind of launches themselves up into a tier of maybe not top NFC contender, but at least legitimate playoff outlook, whereas the loser doesn't fall out of that but takes a little bit of a step back, because both of these teams have had not the toughest schedules up to this point, especially the Bears, quite frankly. So this is an opportunity to make a statement and to go get a win on the road coming off the bye week. So let's freaking go. I'm fired up to be here. Hopefully you guys are as well. We got depressed Bears fans saying Detroit looks very scary. They look dominant. I know Aiden Hutchinson's out, and I think come playoff time that could hurt, but calling that offense, they just toy with people. David Montgomery's throwing touchdowns today. It's impressive what they're doing right now.
Yeah, they just have everything on that offense. You've kind of highlighted it.
Even no JMO this week doesn't matter.
Yeah, JMO, they have the deep threat. Even then, still have Khalif Raymond, who's a poor man's Jamison Williams. But, you have your possession receiver in Amon-Ra St. Brown. You have your big physical vertical tight end and Sam Laporta. You have Jared Goff that when you give him time, he can, light you up. The offensive line, arguably the best in the NFL. 2 running backs, David Montgomery, Jahmyr Gibbs. They really do have the whole package on offense, and they're going to be a tough out.
Be a tough out. Bears play them twice down the stretch. Before we get to our sponsor, let's get this one in, because we got a boom coming through. It's Justin time. Boom! Our first boom of the day, and since it's during pregame, he gets 2 helmet stickers. He says, Bears are so back, ready to be 5-2. Go Bears, FGB. Caleb is about to make this season a special one. Just in time, you are a legend. 2 stickers right here. You get on the boom board, which, by the way, month of October starting to wrap up. Most booms this month gets a signed Gale Sayers jersey, which is an awesome addition to any, Bears man cave or just memorabilia section you've got in your house, or if you just want to add one here. So, Justin, you're on the boom board, and 2 helmet stickers right here. Just in time. Let's freaking go. Get the booms in the chat for Justin. Shout out to Justin. He's a real one. He's a real one. All right, Prize Picks is a real one as well, and this is a perfect time to tell you guys about today's sponsor, being, of course, Prize Picks. Daily fantasy made easy with Prize Picks. We appreciate them for sponsoring today's show. And listen, I've been a lifelong fantasy football player, but some years you draft the wrong players, or you draft guys who stay injured like Christian McCaffrey. The beauty of Prize Picks is it's new lineups every day, different sports available, crossover sports within your picks. You just select 2 players up to 6 in your lineup and choose more or less based on their stat projections Prize Picks provides. It's very simple. It's very easy. It takes less than 90 seconds to create an account, and it takes less than 60 seconds to fire away your first entry. So here's what I need you to do. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS, use the code CLNS, and launch a $5 entry. Doesn't matter if you win or lose. If you hit, you're going to make some money, or you're going to get a $50 bonus into your account with code CLNS. What I like today, I took a Goblin pick, which lowers the projection. Caleb Williams, 199.5 passing yards, took the more there. Terry McLaurin going to take the less on his receiving yards, like Jaylon Johnson in that matchup. Play for $5, going to get a $50 bonus when you use our code CLNS at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Football, basketball, baseball, other sports, it's all available. Pick more, pick less. It's Prize Picks, daily fantasy made easy. All right. Man, I got to pace myself, Colin. I'm so fired up because you're coming off the bye week, headliner matchup. We got a long way to go here just to get this game started, but, man, I'm just fired up.
I'm ready to go, man. I mean, I didn't have my right name on the screen, like everything. Like, I'm so ready to get into this game. I'm ready, man. I'm ready for Bears football because now is where we get to really see what this team's made of. Coming off the bye, how does Matt Eberflus, and Shane Waldron adjust to this roster? How do we deal with the injuries in the secondary? All of it coming up, and I can't wait.
John T, 1 pop from TJ, and it's over. Best of luck to Jayden Daniels. Yeah, look, I said it earlier in the week. If Jayden plays, if he doesn't give himself up and you can hit him within the rules of the game, hit him and hit him hard. That's the reality, man. This is not Bountygate 2.0, but if he's scrambling on you and he's not going to slide, you got to crack him. I mean, that's just – I would have said that regardless of his health status. And obviously, if you can sack him, hit him in the quarterback – hit him in that midsection. Make him feel that contact. So we'll see if he's able to hold up in this game. He's back. We got an early MVP front runner.
Yeah, we do.
It is Justin time. Boom! He says, I'm so ready for this game. FGB. Well, while he gets 2 more stickers, Colin, you want to take him through our Super Chat menu and kind of get going on all that stuff?
Yeah, but let me update the little Boom Club here. As Justin, you are now a member of the Boom Club. Shout out to everyone who has donated so far, but here's a little update of it.
He's got 2 now.
2, yeah. So he's right there with Sealand, Club Dub, Dr. Voodoo. You see all the names on your screen. This is for a signed, what is it, Harry, again?
Gale Sayers signed jersey.
Ooh. That's pretty freaking sweet. So the winner, whoever has the most booms at the end of the month, gets that grand prize. And we're almost at the end of October, so better not make sure that you miss out on that one. But as Harry mentioned, we do have a little tailgate, little special for you guys, for coming to party with us. And here we got it. $10 gets you a raffle ticket into potentially winning a signed Rome Odunze football, which I can show real quick.
Yeah, we should throw the word raffle on there just so people aren't confused.
Yep.
Raffle ticket to get a signed Rome Odunze football. $10 gets you in. $10 Venmo gets you 2 tickets. We'll keep that going. I'll get my Venmo link into the chat as well. Why do you get a 2-for-1 for Venmo? Well, we get that money gets sent to us directly at HRAM NFL and YouTube it takes time to process, plus they take a little cut of Super Chat. So 2 tickets on Venmo, 1 for $10 Super Chats. Max out at 10, so if you want to send a $50 Venmo, you got your 10 tickets. $100 Super Chat, you got your 10. So just in time, you've got your 10 tickets already. $20 will spin the roulette wheel. Sometimes you guys have to do something. Sometimes we have to do something like drink or do jumping jacks or whatever. $50 during pregame gets you a helmet sticker. Just in time's already got 4 of those. Every 500 total during pregame, we're already at 212, is a beer boot. And today's MVP not only is going to win the Week 8 MVP football, you're also going to get to pick our Halloween costume, which we will rock during next week's watch party. Now, it's got to be within reason. It's got to be something we're able to get between now and next Sunday. But the MVP can choose me and Cullen's Halloween costumes for next week within reason. And that's scary and exciting all at the same time, Cullen.
Yeah, I mean, it's
that could be anything.
That could be literally anything. And I can't wait to see, just, hey, what you guys come up with. I mean, it could be anything from being Caleb Williams, Roma Odunze to
Mike Ditka.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be Bears related.
It could be anything y'all want. So y'all just let us know. And again, whoever the MVP is right now, that is just in time. He's the MVP. So we'll see what he chooses.
He's the front runner right now. $200, the number to beat. All right, what's your confidence level in the Bears winning today? Scale from 0 to 10. 0 being not confident at all, 10 being very confident. I'll get some NFL scores real quick, too, while you guys are getting your guesses in. We got Eagles 24, Bengals 17. Hopefully Cincinnati can get over the top there. Ravens 17, Browns 13. Jameis Winston has Cleveland on the move. Man, Detroit looking like a juggernaut. 49-14 over the Titans. Still 6 minutes left in the third. Dolphins 20, Cardinals 18, Arizona driving. Jets 16, Patriots 14. I'll tell you what, Cullen, if Jacoby Brissett, who's in the game for a concussed Drake May, beats Aaron Rodgers and the Jets, you can officially burn that thing to the ground in New York. Falcons 24, Bucks 17, 3 minutes left in the third. Packers just fell behind the Jags, 17-13. Last I checked, our good friend Malik Willis was in the game for Green Bay. Jordan Love was a little gimpy in that one. Texans 20, Colts 10. An updated stat line from Anthony Richardson. He was 2 for 15 at the half. He's completed a few in the second half. 5 for 19 for Anthony Richardson. Just a disaster with that. I mean, the Bears losing to the Colts just sucks. Yeah. You'd love to have that game back. You really, really would. Something I'm loving right now is the enthusiasm, the energy that this guy is bringing. His name is Justin Time. Boom! He says, what do we need to do to win the Super Bowl with Caleb if Caleb keeps improving? I mean, you'd like the offensive line to be a little bit better. You'd like to have another pass rusher. You got to prove you can win some of these big games on the road. Matt Eberflus is 3-16 on the road as a head coach. This is a great opportunity to beat a good team on the road. Because in the playoffs, you're going to have to do that. So we'll see if you can do it today against Washington. But just in time, I mean, this guy's going to fill out the rest of our helmet. Last year, by the way, it took pretty much all season to fill out the helmet. You guys might get that done before Thanksgiving here, if not sooner. I mean, this is a generational group right now. I mean,
yeah, we're less than 170 away from a boot already.
Oh, man.
I mean, we are getting potentially active early. The Bears fans miss you, Harry, and we're happy to be back.
Appreciate you guys rocking and rolling with Cullen and I. You want to read this next one here?
I got you. Chris Lopez, how do you feel if Ryan Poles drafts all linemen in the first 3 rounds next year? I mean, depending on, who they keep, who they stay, how they perform, I mean, the Bears need to invest in the trenches on both sides, you could argue, Harry.
Yeah. I mean, you're never going to have a draft where it's all offensive linemen, even all just O-line and D-line, but I think trenches will be a heavy focus, depending on how the rest of the year goes, depending on what they do in free agency. So, yeah, I would imagine that's an area that they're scouting pretty hard during this college football season. By the way, did I jinx Kelvin Banks? Ever since I mock drafted him to the Bears, he's had maybe the 2 worst games of his career. Got pushed around against Georgia and wasn't good against Vandy yesterday. So that might have been on me. Eric Snare, he gets a raffle ticket. He says, I was just watching the Lions game. Should the Bears try to sign Ben Johnson to be their head coach regardless of how the remainder of the season goes? It's a fair question, Eric. Look, I could see a scenario where if the Bears go at 8-9, 9-8, make clear progress, but you still have questions about Matt Eberflus's ability to be a high-level head coach. If you had high level of confidence that Ben Johnson would take this job, that'd be pretty tough to pass up on, Cullen. He knows the division. He would have an instant good quarterback to play with in Caleb Williams with good weapons. I think this is a job he'd be very interested in. And if you could get him, that'd be hard to turn down.
Yeah, I mean, he has the one thing that I feel like all offensive minds really want, which is a capable quarterback. And Caleb, it's only been, about 7 games into the season for the Bears, but he looks to be the real deal. And if he were to potentially take this group over, it would be a massive switch, obviously going from Eberflus, a heavy defensive guy, to an offensive mind and Ben Johnson. But you got to imagine that Ben Johnson will at least take the meeting and probably a couple meetings if that job became open.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say, as Sam Lecterc just sent us a Venmo, I just sent that to you, 2 tickets for him. If the season ended today, would he be the top coaching candidate by a mile? I don't think there'd be a close number 2. That offense was awesome last year, and it looks better this year. So he's going to have opportunities for sure. Depressed Bears fan, that Colts game going to come back to bite us. Look, it might. If you told me before the year you'd split the Rams and Colts games, I would have taken it. So it is what it is. You got to move on from it. I kind of view that as, okay, it's a game you probably should have won. You got to find a way to go win a 50-50 game, right? You beat Washington today, it kind of makes up for it. So you just got to keep moving forward. Elijah, is there a bigger reason for Herbert is healthy scratch? Let's get it done today. Oh, I must have overlooked that. So Khalil Herbert. Let's go ahead and flash the inactives here. Let's go ahead and flash the inactives for both teams here. That's going to spark trade buzz, that's for sure. So Travis Homer is active and healthy. Jacob Martin is as well. So he's healthy, back off IR. The inactives are Kyler Gordon, Jaquan Brisker. We knew those 2. Nate Davis, a healthy scratch again. Khalil Herbert, healthy scratch. Keep an eye on those 2. Trade talk. Same with Dominique Robinson. Zach Pickens, he was cleared. So they're going. If they want to upgrade at that 3rd DT spot, Cullen, this tells me they don't trust Pickens right now to be that guy because Chris Williams is active over him.
Yep.
And he's been coming on a little bit. Had a sack in the last game.
Yep.
Byron Cowart is active over him too. So they either like those 2 guys or they just don't like where Pickens is at right now. So I think that's
it's noteworthy.
Definitely noteworthy. For Washington, Jeff Driscoll inactive. He's the emergency 3rd quarterback for Washington. Derek Forrest, the safety, is inactive. Who do we got? Colson Yankoff. We got, what a name, Dominic Hampton. And then Brandon Coleman, who's actually been pretty good. He's in the concussion protocol. So they'll go with Cornelius Lucas, I believe, over at left tackle. Shout out Sam Lecterc.
Shout out, man.
Had a blast with him in Wrigleyville. Great guy, great time. He gets 2 raffle tickets. So shout out to Lochte. Shout out, man. We appreciate him rocking and rolling with us here as we are still just over an hour away from kickoff. Let's see if there's any major developments in these games right now. No, I think all the scores are the same.
Yeah, we'll run through them in a second. But we need some help, guys. Boss has been talking. We haven't hit 1,000 likes, I don't think, in pregame, and I don't know how long. And likes are a great way to kind of help get our stream out to more Bears fans, help us, get out to the best stream possible, and help us, just grow as a community. So I'm going to set the goal here at 1,000 likes. Can we get to it? We're roughly at 126 right now. There's 609
got
people.
600 watching, so we could get over halfway there right now.
Easily. So if you guys could hit that like button. I'm going to be kind of keeping it updated throughout the stream or whatever, but that's the goal today. We're going to try to get to 1,000 likes pregame.
Let's go. We also got another Venmo here.
Okay.
Cullen. Justin Courtright sent in 20, so he gets 4 tickets. But yeah, get to 1,000 likes in pregame. How about this? A little beer bong race?
I'm down.
1,000 likes in pregame, a little free beer bong race. All you got to do is hit the like button. No charge. Shout out to Justin Courtright. That's also a wheel spin.
Yeah, it is.
Spin the wheel for Justin here.
Yep.
He gets his 4 raffle tickets. We'll spin the wheel for him. So shout out to Justin Courtright.
Yep.
He's a real one. He's a real one.
Shout out, shout out.
Oh, man. What else we got going on? Let me check some scores real quick while we spin the wheel. Browns took the lead against Baltimore.
Jameis is dealing.
Oh, baby. All right, here we go. Let's spin that roulette wheel. Let's see what we got here.
Ooh,
are we starting with a little race?
Looks like it's just me.
I'll tell you what.
It's just me.
I will match a Cullen beer bong. You see the clock here, minute 3:30. If we get a $20 super chat in the next 30 seconds, I'll match them. $20. I'm matching them. That would also be another wheel spin and 2 raffle tickets for somebody.
It's there.
Clock's ticking. It's right there.
Sounds
right there if someone wants to send in a 20.
Yeah. Do you want to just kind of hit around the NFL?
Yeah, we can go around the NFL. We got plenty of time to kill. We'll keep tabs with these games going on right now. Let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, we can just honestly keep these scores up top and then just have, like, Bears Commanders at the bottom like you got it right now. Jordan Love injured. Yeah, he left the game. Apparently Malik Willis just had a nice run. They just took the lead. Packers.
Wow.
Malik Willis, I think, just had a touchdown run.
Unbelievable.
He had a 20-yard run, and then Josh Jacobs went 38 yards for a touchdown. Good God. So Packers 20, Jags 17. Eagles 24-17. They just got a 4th and 1 stop on Cincinnati, and they're in Bengals territory, looking to make that a 2-score game. Browns 20-17. Jameis Winston on the day, 228 yards and 2 touchdowns with Deshaun Watson out for the year. Falcons 31, Bucks 17. I think this, Colin, from a Bears playoff picture perspective, the loser of that game, Falcons-Bucks, you want that to just turn into a one-team division.
Yes.
The Saints and the Panthers are already out of it, so hopefully with the Bucks and their injuries, they kind of fall back in the pack because you could be competing with that team for a wild card spot. And then Texans 20, Colts 13. We talked about Anthony Richardson earlier. He is now on the day 5 for 19 still, 97 yards passing. So not good whatsoever.
Not whatsoever.
Jets 16, Patriots 14. Patriots got the ball back, 12 minutes left. Dolphins 20, Cardinals 18. I don't know what happened. The Cardinals were in the red zone. They must have turned the ball over.
Oh, there we go. I think we're racing.
Not sure what happened. But, oh, my God, the Lions just kicked a field goal, 52-14. Dude, 50 points through 3 quarters of an NFL game is crazy.
It's very crazy.
That is
score 50 in general is crazy. But
that is nuts. That is nuts.
We got Timothy.
Timothy with the 20. All right, we'll do a race. It's a little after time, but we'll count it. We also got a $20 Venmo, so. Yeah. Oh, just in time again.
Yeah, just in time.
I forget a couple people are delayed sometimes, so.
Yeah, we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Sometimes, it doesn't let you put the info in right away.
$20 Venmo too. So we got 3 spins. You want to do these spins?
Yeah,
and then we'll do the race. So we got Justin saying what pass rushers are going to be available in free agency. Let's see. We got some time to kill. 2025 free agency, Spo track. Let's see. Get a list here. You want to read this next one while I'm looking this up?
Yeah. Timothy says
Chuck bear down.
Bear down.
All right, 2 tickets for each of them plus a wheel spin here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's just go defensive line. Filter here. All right, so a couple names off the top that stand out. DeMarcus Lawrence is a little older, but interesting vet name there. Josh Sweat, B.J. Hill, Chase Young, Charles Omenihu, Marcus Davenport again if you want him. What else we got? Javon Kinlaw. Derek Barnett, Calais Campbell will be 38 or 39 next year. It's not that great of a list, if I'm being honest, at this point in time. See if there's any outside linebackers that really are more edge rushers.
Shout out to Eric.
Khalil Mack's a free agent. You could bring him back.
Yep.
Hassan Reddick. I mean, Matt Judon, if he doesn't sign an extension. Josh Uche, who's a healthy scratch today, Colin, because he's been connected to trade rumors.
Yeah.
All right.
First one.
Oh, follow C Breezy on Twitter.
Appreciate that.
Let's go.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll put my link in the chat.
Did we flash Eric Snare's Venmo?
Yes, we did.
Okay, he gets 4 tickets for it.
If y'all want to give me some follows, I am giving some shout-outs. So
follow Colin, link in the chat. Let's go.
Appreciate you guys. Tweet about the NFL, the Bears, all that good stuff. Appreciate it.
What else we got?
Subscribe.
All right.
I got it.
So let's do the last wheel spin, and then let's see where we're at in subscribers, because we're close to our next milestone.
We are.
Here on Bears Now. Let's get it. We'll get to some of my keys to the game and who has the edge in this matchup as well. We'll get you ready for kickoff. Oh, so that last one was the Venmo, right?
Yeah,
so Eric Snare gets a helmet sticker.
Yes, it was.
Shout out Eric Snare.
Yep.
Let's go.
All right.
All right, Eric. Getting you on here.
Yeah.
Eric Snare fitting you in right there. Let's go.
Yeah. Also, by the way, I know Harry and I do got a beer bong race coming, but I did want to point this out because they were talking in the bullpen, and Chat Sports on Twitter is nearly at 14,500 in followers on Twitter. If we get to that before, say, what do you want to say, pregame maybe?
Yeah, if we get there by kickoff.
Or something like that, we'll add another beer bong race.
Okay, I'm down.
Let's do it.
Go follow Chat Sports, at Chat Sports on Twitter. Help us grow over there. We would greatly, greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, and then these subs. Let's see how we are doing on subs. So we're getting there.
Yeah, we're trying to get to 106,000. I'll tell you what, I hate to triple down. If we get to 106 by kickoff, I'll add a third. I'll add a third race.
Let's do
Daily
it.
Bears content, weekly live watch parties. We go live every Monday and Thursday as well. So subscribe to the channel, covering the Bears on a daily basis here. I think I did 3 or 4 videos at home this weekend because news kept dropping. So show some love, support, and we'll continue to bring you guys content here on a daily basis. Trying to get to 106,000 subscribers, thanks to all the real ones who have subbed already. All right, I'm going to get this Merbonga poured out.
I'll join you.
No, you can come up. Either way. Whoa, a little fizzy there. This happy dad. All right, here we go. I'm so pumped up about this game. I hope this game lives up to the hype. If it's a blowout, I hope it's a Bears blowout. I don't know if I can mentally take the Bears getting waxed. I mean, that would be
coming off a bye, too,
that'd be tough.
That'd be really bad.
Daniels questionable all week. He just kicks your ass. I don't know if I could deal with that.
The secondary, no thanks.
That'd be tough. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, there we go.
I forgot to say go. We were kind of both on the same page there. We're ready to go. We're in sync. Burrow launching one downfield. Picked. Man, this is going to be a nice win for the Eagles if they hang on here. All right. You want to do who has the edge here? Talk a little bit more about this matchup, Bears and Commanders, as we're about 55 minutes or so until kickoff. What's the stadium called now? It's not FedEx. Is it Northwest Stadium?
Let me see.
It's something stupid.
It's not, yeah, because they did
It's not FedEx Field anymore.
Northwest Stadium, yep.
That's awful. That's atrocious.
Listen, coming from the people that literally at one time their franchise was named the Washington Football Team, I wouldn't expect anything good. I'm going to be honest.
Hot take, I liked Washington Football Team more than the Commanders.
Which is fine, but yeah, Northwest Stadium is a lazy name.
That is brutal.
All in the same.
All right, who has the edge? Head coach. I'll lean Dan Quinn in this spot. He's been to a Super Bowl with Atlanta. he's done a really good job this year. I think Flus has done a nice job this year, but got to see it against better competition. Win this game today, that'll show me a lot. I think Quinn's a little more experienced, defensive guy as well. Has a good thing going with Cliff Kingsbury as his OC also, so I will give the slight edge to Dan Quinn. Quarterback, I'm going to go push. I know people will push back on me, but the last 4 weeks, both of these guys have been excellent, Caleb Williams and Jayden Daniels. In fact, we have you want to go the 2 comp here between these two guys? Last 4 starts, so I'm not counting Jayden's game last week where he left early. Last 4 full games. Completion percentage advantage Daniels, although Caleb's right at 70%. Pass yards advantage Caleb. Touchdown interception, it's the same ratio, 3-1, just more volume for Caleb. Both very good passer rating. Both have been running a decent amount. Obviously, Daniels a little bit more there. I think the Rookie of the Year betting odds reflect this as well. I think a lot of people who haven't watched both these guys week in and week out are just like, oh, Jayden's been way better. Well, if you take out the first couple of weeks where Caleb came out of the gates really slow, it's been pretty even since then. So big opportunity for Caleb to make a statement today. Okay, skill guys. I like the Bears here. Running backs are pretty even. I think the Commanders' running back room is pretty good. Terry McLaurin's obviously great, but I like the Bears' receivers as a whole and tight ends as a whole better. Washington's got intriguing skill talent, multiple running backs they're going to throw at you, but I think the Bears are a little bit more talented there. Offensive line, I'll go push. I think Washington's been a little better than expected up there, but still not great. Bears have been better recently. I think both kind of have average-ish units right now, so I'll go push in that regard when it comes to the offensive line. Defensive line, I think it's pretty clearly Bears, especially with Jonathan Allen out injured for the season. Washington has a couple of young, intriguing guys, but I like the Bears here. Montez Sweat, I think going back to his former team, I think he's going to be motivated today. Dexter's having a great year. Some good contributions from role players. So Billings has been awesome. So I'm going to go Bears here. Linebackers, I'm actually going to go push. On paper, you would say the Bears, but Bobby Wagner's still good. Is it Luvu, Cullen?
Frankie Luvu.
Frankie Luvu's been good as well. Washington sneakily has some really good linebacker play. So I will put that in the push category. Secondary, I'm still going to go Bears, even with Brisker and Gordon out. I like what I saw from Hicks and Josh Blackwell in London. And some of this is just the Commanders' secondary is atrocious. Yep. Like the Bears have had the best secondary in football when fully healthy. So I get 2 starters are out, and that's going to hurt, and that'll probably lead to some more completions from Washington. But I still think it's significantly better than Washington's. And special teams push. Both units are good. Both kickers are good. Both punters are good. So no real separators there. I think that's pretty even. So there you have it. Who has the edge? Washington, a 1-point favorite. The line has shifted back now that Daniels is healthy and playing. I kind of like getting the Bears as a dog here, Colin. I didn't love it when it got out to Bears -3 or whatever, but I think getting them as a dog here is pretty decent value.
Yeah, no, I did too. I think if you kind of look at it, right, quarterback, we'll say it's even. You know, I like the offense. I mean, to be honest, like the Commanders don't have a great offensive line either compared to.
They're both average.
Yeah, I mean, they're just,
I think the big separator is now maybe 2 DBs being out will even it out, but I think the Bears' defense is notably better. Yeah. Now, Brisker and Gordon out will probably hurt you more in this game than it did against Jacksonville, but I still think it's pretty. Oh, that's going to be a hip drop.
Yeah.
That'll be reviewed.
They didn't call it.
It'll be reviewed during the week. That guy's getting fined. Yeah. But yeah, I think if the Bears win, sure, it come down. Maybe Caleb plays better, whatever. I just think the Bears' defense is better than the Commanders' defense. I like getting Chicago as a dog in this game.
Yeah. Just from earlier, shout out Peyton, Forever Young, Bobby Harris, and Eric Snare. Appreciate the follows, guys. You want to hit the keys to victory today?
Let's flash the tailgate specials real quick, and then we'll come back to our keys to victory here. Cool. $10. Is this what is this? Oh, you just changed it to a raffle. So we have a signed Rome Odunze raffle ticket, a football, signed Rome Odunze football raffle ticket. We can flash that in a minute. $10 gets you a ticket. $10 Venmo gets you 2 tickets at HRAM NFL. I'll put that link in the live chat. Yes, JD is playing, for those wondering.
Yep.
You can flash that real quick.
Yep.
There's the signed Rome football here, authenticated and everything. Winner of the raffle will get that. Max of 10 tickets, so $100 in Super Chats or $50 Venmo. $20, spin the roulette wheel. Sometimes you guys have to do something. Sometimes we do. That's why it's called roulette. Makes it fun. $50 during pregame get you a sticker in the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club. $100, by the way, get you on our October Boom Club, and most booms this month gets a Gale Sayers signed jersey. Every 500 total, which we're almost at 400, is a beer boot for Cullen or I. And then the MVP this week is going to get our MVP football, which Cullen and I will sign. But also, you guys can pick our Halloween costumes for our next watch party, which will be next Sunday against the Cardinals. You guys can pick what we're rocking for Halloween. So within reason. We're not going to do anything crazy, but within reason, you guys can pick our Halloween costume. So right now, what is the number to beat? 320?
320 from just in time.
320 from just in time. So he's balling out. So there you guys have it. All right, let's get to my keys to victory for the Bears to beat the Commanders. Number one, hit Jayden Daniels. I mean legally. I'm not advocating for Bountygate. I'm not advocating for late hits out of bounds. I'm saying if he's in the field of play and he's not giving himself up, or if he's in the pocket and you have a chance to sack him, hit him and hit him hard. You're not intentionally trying to injure somebody, but I think regardless of his health status, I don't think teams have done a good enough job of making him feel contact. I think the Bears have a chance to do that today, so they need to do that. Number two, challenge Washington's secondary. This is not a very good group. It's just not. Their safety play is okay, but their corners are pretty bad. St. Juste is an average player. He's their number one. Emmanuel Forbes has been terrible in the NFL. This is a secondary that this Bears offense should be able to find some open throws to, and Caleb and these receivers got to connect on those. So definitely got to do that. Number three, bend, don't break. Eliminate the big play on defense, which the Bears have done a pretty good job of for the most part, especially throwing-wise. They've given up a couple long runs, weirdly enough, this year. But don't let Jayden Daniels beat you over the top. Don't let him break long scrambles. Make him complete 5 to 12-yard passes and kind of be methodical all the way up and down the field. So I think if you do that, clamp down in the red zone, you're going to be in a good spot. Get Odunze the ball. I think Rome, especially against this secondary, could have a big day. He had a 100-yard game against the Colts, hasn't gotten as many targets the last few weeks. I think he's on the verge of having a breakout performance, so get him involved. And then lastly, prove you can win on the road. Matt Eberflus, as the Bears head coach, is 3-16 on the road. That's just not anywhere close to good enough. If this team's going to be a playoff team, if this team is going to be playing in high-level, meaningful games in December, you got to win some of these road games. You're 0-2 this year, including a loss to the Colts, a team you should beat. This is an opportunity to beat a good team on the road and get to 5-2. So hopefully Matt Eberflus and the Bears can prove they can do that today. All right, Landon Roberts, appreciate the 10. You get a raffle ticket. He says, hey, can't wait for this matchup. Been arguing too much with Commie fans online, downplaying our talent. So other than division play, I want us to win this game more than any other, LOL. Yeah, it's been a Twitter battle, I would say, between Bears and Commanders fans. Both teams want to, they want this one bad. We want this one on our side. They want it on theirs. And hopefully the Bears get it, man, because, A, it's just a 4 straight win if you do, and B, you can win all those debates with your fellow Commander fans. So, yeah, I think there's a lot at stake here for the Bears today. Be honest with me. You guys nervous? Y for yes, N for no? It's a safe space here. I'm not nervous, but I am it's been 2 weeks. It's the afternoon window. I'm ready for this game to start.
Yep.
I'm ready for this game to get underway because we've been waiting 2 weeks for it. We didn't know all week if Jayden was going to play. Found out late last night he probably would. Today it was confirmed. But, of course, kickoff wasn't at 12. It's at 3:25, so it's let's go.
Yep.
I'm going to make this the poll question. You want to get us a few shout-outs, Colin?
Yeah, we got Juke saying no. We got C. Gaza saying yes. Joseph saying yes. Ganji saying no. Jay saying yes. Santana saying no. A little mix. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I want to see what the poll says.
Jake FN says no.
Someone says,
no.
what's there to be nervous about? I'm not that nervous, but I know some people are. So,
yeah. Big Al saying yes.
I'll say this, though. If you're nervous, it means that you're playing in a game that matters, which that's a good thing.
It's a very good thing.
That is a good thing.
Shout out to Juke.
Because everyone will say if we lose, we should have drafted Daniels. That talk's going to be out there regardless. You can't get caught up in it. Yeah. There's nothing that could happen today that would be like, oh, my God, the Bears made a catastrophic error. No. Now, maybe over time, Jayden will prove to be the better player. But it's way too early to make any kind of declaration in that regard.
I agree.
Look at the poll question. 48% yes, 52% no. It's tight.
Yeah.
Tight.
Seen a lot more no's in the chat, though. I'm not sure what the reason is
for that. People don't want to say it. They don't want to attach their name to it.
Yeah.
Don't want to attach their name to it. All right, Snow Gang says Rome will be their daddy today. Mark it. I like a Rome breakout. I called 100 yards and a touchdown for Odunze. I like it. I like it. Rick, face painting. I think the two of you should do face painting Bears colors to include HG coloring his beard. That could be fun. Yeah. Spray paint the beard something for Halloween.
Yeah.
The MVP winner will decide. Right now, that's our good friend Justin Time. We'll see. Landon Roberts again. This overrated team don't scare me. Easy win. I'll say this: if the Bears win this game convincingly, it's going to be a pretty strong statement, I would say, Colin.
Yeah. No, I think. Listen, the casual fan is probably looking at this game, being, all right, Jayden's playing. Caleb hasn't done the best this year. They're probably even favoring the Commanders. And while Dan Quinn has really done a nice job with the defense, kind of making it better than what it actually is, there's still just not a lot of talent back there.
Yeah,
and
especially on the back end.
You're coming off the bye. Daniels is coming in a little beat up. You need to win this game. Plain and simple.
Refrigerator repair. Raffle down, you're in there. Do you think Jayden injury news was psyop to throw off the Bears game planning? If the Bears didn't prepare for Jayden Daniels, they should fire their entire staff. Because it's not like Mariota has some crazy different skill set. So, you don't have to, if you prepare for Daniels and you get Mariota, and you can't stop him, that's on you. So I have full expectation that they prepared for Daniels this week, and if they didn't, if it somehow leaks that they did not, that's a bad coaching job. Period. End of story. 100%. You always prepare for the starter unless it's well known early in the week that the starter's not going to play. All right. Tip 50% like rate. Remember our deal. If we get to 1,000 total likes by kickoff, we'll do a beer bong race. But our first goal is 400. We do have to take a shot for every 150 during pregame. So I'll take this first one. Once we get to 300, Cullen will take that one. So
gotcha.
Hit that like button. If you want the Bears to win, like the video.
Got some Patron on me.
Woo. Cheers.
Salud, brother. Where we at? 288 now?
I see 301, so you can go ahead and rip yours.
There we go.
Go ahead and rip yours.
301.
Dude, the Bengals have just collapsed here. They just turned it over again. Philly ball up 34-17.
They won't, but they need to kind of take a look at Zach Taylor.
I think they might, dude. I could see them making a change. What if Burrow's bring me my boy Joe Brady?
The only reason I'd push back on that is the Bengals organization is historically cheap. And
yeah.
They just don't fight.
That's the thing, too. Ben Johnson there would be awesome, but are they going to pay him big money? I doubt it.
Yeah.
Oh, man, Philly. That defense isn't the same either for Cincy.
Yeah.
Some quick scores real quick as you guys like the video. Mentioned Eagles here, 34-17 with the ball. Just a bloodbath over Cincinnati. Browns 20, Ravens 17 with 9.5 minutes left. Ravens going to have to punt. It's 4th and 14. Lions 52, Titans 14. This Detroit offense is just something else. Dolphins 27, Cardinals 25, 6:50 to go. Big decision here for the Dolphins, 4th and 1 at midfield. Tua in his return, by the way, for anybody wondering, 27-36, 232 and a touchdown. So a lot of quick underneath throws, but he's been sharp. Jets 22, just took the lead, by the way, over the Patriots, who have 17. So the Patriots got a chance to drive down and win that game with 3 minutes left. Jacoby. Let's go. Falcons 31, Bucks 26. That game was 31-17 a little bit ago. Did they get a touchdown and a safety? Let's see what happened here.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, they got a safety, then a touchdown. So 9 quick points. to cut it to 5. Falcons ball up 5 with 6:15 to go. Packers scored again, 27-17 over the Jags. Can't count on Trevor Lawrence to do anything.
Nope.
Texans 23, Colts 13. Is Anthony Richardson still in the game? He is 8 for 25, Cullen, on the day.
That's less than 33%.
That's atrocious.
That's freaking disgusting, man.
I mean, at some point, like, if you're a player on that team, aren't you looking around, you're just like, this is a joke.
What are we doing?
This is a joke.
What are we doing?
Man. It's not like the Texans have run away with that game either.
No.
Like, if Flacco's playing, they're probably up.
Probably.
Pre-game goal, 1,000 likes. If we get there.
Let's see. We got 40 minutes left. We got 342 likes. I mean, we're on pace.
We could do it.
We're on pace.
We could do it. Oh, my God. The Eagles just scored again. Is that Saquon? No, Will Shipley. Jesus.
Will Shipley. Let's see where we're at.
Of course, the Eagles have 41 points, and I took Saquon and Prize Picks to score a touchdown, and he does not have one. So that's why you get back on the horse. That's why
also,
you get back
again,
on the horse.
If y'all want to follow Chat Sports, I'm going to get that link.
Give us a follow on Twitter, x.com/chatsports.
For another beer bong race between me and Harry. We're getting close also to potentially getting a boot.
Huh?
We're also close to getting a boot for pregame.
That's true.
So
we're less than $100 away from a pregame beer boot.
Yeah.
Someone could send in $100, get 10 raffle tickets, get 2 stickers, get a boom, and have us do a beer boot. So there you go. All right, Eric Snare getting in with the 5. Shout out Eric Snare.
Yep.
That's pretty funny, Eric. I'll read this in a sec when we get it on screen. Eric says, fun fact, I'm watching the stream right now on my laptop. When I first saw your web graphic, I thought my computer screen was cracked. Now, we got some Halloween stuff going on, the spider web. Shout out to our behind-the-scenes team. But, yeah, your screen is not cracked, fellas. So be honest. Were any of you thinking the same thing that Eric was? This is a safe space, yes or no?
No judgment here.
What's fake about it, Jason? Just because we do Happy Dads instead of, like, Miller Lite? It's the same percentage alcohol.
Yeah.
Juke says no. Chris says yes. Ditka says yes. Carlos says yes. Vaughn says yes. Nick Norberg says yes. Yeah, that's
a shout out to the graphics team right there.
Yeah, when you there's such crisp graphics, they thought your computer screen was cracked. That's good stuff. That is good stuff. Get your score predictions in. Colin, you got a score prediction for us?
Yeah, okay. So now that we know Jayden Daniels is playing, which that was the big kind of, X factor going in, I'm going to go Bears 27, Commanders 21.
Okay, so the 21 points or less streak continues.
Yeah.
I took Bears 28-24. I had it 28-17 if it was Mariota. So I will give Jayden the benefit of the doubt on the 21-point streak, especially with 2 members of the secondary out. I do think they're going to score some points. But I like the Bears to win this game, 28-24. That's my prediction. By the way, what is we have an over-under in this game?
Yeah, it was 45.5, I think.
Oh, that's a hammer the over for me.
I'm going to give some shout-outs while Harry does that. Snow Gang says 31-17. Jeremy says 34-20. Vernon says 27-17. Juke says, I saw Cullen on Thursday, too. Yeah, I was doing the what was I doing? Well, it depends on which stream, because I hopped in a couple just to say what's up. But Ganji says 28-21 Bears. Snow Gang 52-20. David 31-17. We got Rick saying Bears 33-13. 31-27 from Dylan. Juke saying 26-17. Excuse me. That one old boy 27-20. Just a point off of mine. So I like it. I like it. The Hammers. You're feeling over though today, Harry.
Yeah, I took the over. 45.5. I like the over in this spot. All right, go check out my other YouTube channel. It's called 4Verts. That is the channel icon for it. We're at 4,235 subscribers, trying to get to 5,000 ASAP. We did our first live stream last week during the Bears bye week. Did a little kind of red zone style, just chop it up, talk some ball, keep up with the games. It was a good time. Want to do more live shows over there every once in a while. So if you love the NFL, if you love college football, go subscribe. I put out a college football playoff contenders and pretenders video this morning. We talked about Indiana for any IU fans out there. So hit that sub button. I'll get the link in the chat.
I put it in there, but if you want to throw it in there again.
Oh, you already got it in there? Colin's got it in there a few times. If you want to come support this channel, if you love the NFL, college football, kind of more video podcast style, free-flowing show, if you enjoy me, I would greatly appreciate it. Go give us a sub. A couple new ones coming in, so shout out to all of you. All right, 34.5 minutes left until kickoff. We know some of you guys are just joining us. If you are one of those, Jayden Daniels is officially active. He is going to play in this game. Some interesting inactives for the Bears, as you guys like this video, assuming you want the Bears to win. We knew Kyler Gordon and Jaquan Brisker would be inactive. Khalil Herbert, healthy scratch. Nate Davis as well. Dominique Robinson. Zach Pickens was cleared, so he's a healthy scratch too. They're going to stick with Byron Cowart and Chris Williams as the backup defensive tackles, so that's interesting. Really no surprises for Washington with Daniels active. The one notable one I would say is rookie offensive tackle Brandon Coleman is inactive if you want to push this one across here. He is inactive. Jeff Driscoll, the emergency third quarterback, but no other surprises for Washington on their inactives list. So there's the Bears and Commanders inactives. I guess we could talk about this. Were you guys surprised that Velus Jones got waived? Why for yes and for no? Just give us your thoughts down below. Do you have any thoughts on that, Cullen?
I mean, they tried everything they could to make it work. They're probably regretting that, alleged training camp call where, some team was willing to offer him a pick for him, obviously. But, I mean, the last and final play of Velus Jones in a Chicago Bears uniform is him dropping, well, technically not the last one, but the last real memory is him dropping that kickoff.
The last one that matters.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah.
I saw someone tweet F it Velus Jones highlights, and that was the last one. It is remarkable watching that play back. Mm-hmm. He whiffs the catch, and it punts off his foot 25 yards. I mean, it's just like – Poles had a comment on radio this morning. He was asked about it, and he said they took a chance. They liked the flashes they saw. He basically said, look, without saying it, he said it got to a point where we just couldn't trust him. Yeah. He did not rule out a return to the practice squad if he clears waivers. I kind of think though, Colin, like if you're the Patriots or something, or or like the Panthers, like wouldn't you just bring him in? I mean, you're terrible. Why not just bring him in and see if you can find something there with his speed? I mean, if I was the Bears and I was 1-6 and someone like that came available, I'd bring him in. So I think he's gone. I think some team will bring him on board and take a chance on him.
Yeah.
But
I agree.
Kudos to the Bears for kind of just being like, just got to a point where we're trying to win now. We've given them chances. It is what it is.
Julian's saying my screen is cracked.
Oh, so it's maybe yours looks uncracked, double negative.
Maybe.
I doubt it, but maybe. Erickson, the guy I'm worried about today is Brian Robinson. Yeah, the Bears' run defense, Colin, has been very hit and miss. The last time out against Jacksonville, they were dominant, but they also kind of got gashed by Chuba Hubbard. So they need the good run defense to show up. And you would think, too, that they're not going to run Daniels as much, so you got to stop the running backs.
Have to.
And make Daniels a passer. That's what you're going to have to do in this game.
Yeah, no, I agree. And, they have a couple of decent receivers. Obviously, Terry McLaurin leading that group and everything. And Ben Sennett's kind of come on from his, rookie tight end or whatever. But
De'Ami Brown's been solid.
Yeah, I much rather take my chances of Jayden Daniels dropping back potentially 50 times than having Brian Robinson, Austin Ekeler gash you.
Got some score updates here. first game that has gone final from the noon window. If you want to flash some of the scores up top,
Yep.
Colin, you can do that. We've got about 30 minutes until kickoff. The Eagles just finished off the Bengals 37-17. They improved to 5-2. Feels like they're kind of starting to put it together. I think that's their third straight win. Bengals fall to 3-5. They could be in some trouble. How about this? Texans 23, Colts 20. Anthony Richardson is 9 for 26, and they're only down 3 in that game with 6 minutes to go. So keep an eye on that one. Packers 27, Jags 20. Packers got a big third down coming up. If the Jags can get a stop, get the football back, then that would be big for them. Let's see. Falcons still up 31-26 with the ball and in Tampa territory at the 2-minute warning, looking to ice that game. Patriots driving down 22-17 against the Jets. Can New England do it? If Aaron Rodgers loses to Jacoby Brissett, it's going to be a party here on Bears Now.
Yeah.
Dolphins 27, Cardinals 25, Cards at midfield and driving. And then Baltimore just scored, tied the game at 23. Justin Tucker on for the go-ahead extra point here. Let's see if he can knock it through. 2:36 to go in this one. Kick is up and good. 24-23, Ravens with 2.5 to go as Jameis will get the ball back. Afternoon slate, got the Saints and Chargers coming up here in about 10 minutes. Same with Bills and Seahawks. Chargers a 7-point favorite over New Orleans. Saints getting some reinforcements back, though. It's kind of a big line. Buffalo, how do we feel about the Bills being a 3-point favorite at Seattle? I know no DK Metcalf, so that could eliminate some of the big plays for the Seahawks offense.
Yeah, I mean, I get, the potential kind of look there. I'd like the Bills in this one, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't love it. Seahawks coming off a pretty nice win against the Falcons. They're a little beat up. I think this is a classic Josh Allen kind of goes superhuman.
Goes nuclear game.
Yeah, I think Amari Cooper could have a big game. I just don't love the spot for Seattle.
We got Panthers-Broncos in the most irrelevant game of the day, it feels like. 325 as well. Chiefs-Raiders 325. If the Chiefs have a chance to embarrass the Raiders today, I think they're going to do it. With the Kermit talk and training camp, all that, I got to think they're going to do that. You got to figure, too, they're going to want to get DeAndre Hopkins a lot of targets in this game.
I agree. Yeah, I think Hopkins scoring anytime touchdowns might be the play there.
I love that play. I love that play. Bears Commanders, obviously. How do you feel about this Cowboys-Niners game tonight? Both teams kind of reeling. Loser leaves town game. The Niners have, at least when I say historically, I mean, in the last 5-7 years, have dominated Dallas. It'd be hard to pick Dallas in this spot, but a lot of noise around both teams right now, especially the Cowboys.
Yeah, but, Deebo Samuel is expected to play tonight. I think, honestly, if he wasn't playing, I'd be more nervous for San Francisco. To me, San Francisco's the better team on paper. Dallas is just
and the Niners, I mean, they can't afford to fall to 3-5. Like, they got to win this game.
Yeah, and they're still competing in that division. Obviously, you see with the Rams beating the Vikings on Thursday Night Football. I mean, that division's up for grabs.
If the Cardinals drive down and win this game, they're 4-4. So that division could get pretty tight with all four teams.
Yeah. And I think Dallas, I mean, their main kind of, or one of their acquisitions they're bringing up, Dalvin Cook, as running back. Like, I mean, they're just
he's not the answer.
No.
I mean,
no Micah Parsons. No, I don't believe Dexter Lawrence is playing either. So
he's still on IR.
Yeah, it's not going to look good.
It's rough sledding. Okay, Hypergenesis, appreciate the super chat. We can flash the super chat menu in a second. He says, Bears minus 6.5, a little alt line action. 38-17 Bears. F. Washington. Caleb, 300-plus yards, 3 touchdowns. Defense gets 3 sacks. Bear down. Get the bear downs in the chat.
Down.
Jags driving, apparently, Cullen.
Oh, baby.
I may have to pull up a little Sunday ticket on my phone here. Let's see.
I'll give some shout-outs while Harry's doing that. Juke, Jake, David saying FGB first. Absolutely. Never forget FGBs. Chosen. We got Tim, Z, Prometheus, Rick, Jacob, Daryl, Joseph, Timothy, Jay Warrior, that one old boy, Vaughn, Kirk, Killian. Killian saying Duval.
By the way, the Patriots have second and goal.
Oh, baby.
Come on, New England. I'm going to pull this one up first. Jacoby Brissett takes the snap, Looking, steps up, dumps it off. Stevenson inside the 5, out of bounds at about the 4. It's going to be 3rd and goal.
Ooh, baby.
Dude, if the Jets lose to New England, that will be amazing. The Jags are driving 2, 1st and 10 at the 14. We got some ball games here.
Got ball game.
It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
Come on, man. All right. I'm going to watch this Patriots drive, then we're going to shift over. Here's our Super Chat menu. $10 gets you a raffle ticket for our signed Rome Odunze football. $20 gets you to spin the roulette wheel. Sometimes you guys have to do something. Touchdown, Patriots!
Oh, no way.
Keyshawn Boutte. Oh, they're counting them down. It's going to be 4th and goal at the 1-foot line. 23 seconds and counting. Kraft can't believe it. Okay, stoppage on the field. I think they're going to look at this.
Oh, my God.
Let me look at the replay. Brissett throws. Oh, I think he's – oh, my God. It doesn't get closer, Cullen. It does not get closer. It's either – I'll say this. Jacoby's the master at the QB sneak. That's like one thing he's been known for. It's either a touchdown or like the 6-inch line. I think it's just short.
I think so, too.
Wow. $50 gets you into the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club during pregame. Let's go. Every 500, Cullen, which we're at 430 actually now, is a beer boot. And then whoever's the MVP today is not only going to get the MVP football signed by Cullen and I versus the Commanders, you're also going to get to pick our Halloween costumes for next week's watch party. So if you want to get in on that action, let's freaking go. All right, it's 4th and goal from the 6-inch line. One timeout left for the – oh, Rodgers has a towel over his head. He is pacing up the sidelines. I think we just heard what happened. Brissett under center. Handoff, Stevenson. He's in! The Patriots take the lead!
Touchdown!
Oh,
Pats.
my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
What a freaking play, man.
Holy smokes.
F the Jets, man. Whoo!
That is beautiful. I love seeing this Rodgers thing just completely collapse. Completely collapse. Holy smokes. Oh, my God. Something just happened in the Colts-Texans game.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. Stroud, bad toss. Go to Ari's tweet.
Ari? Okay.
Oh, my God, and they ran it back for an 85-yard touchdown. I think the Colts just took the lead. It's under review. There's so much going on here.
Come on. It was a bad toss, but miscommunication there by the fullback.
Was he touched down?
The Colts didn't hear no bell.
Oh, my God, there's so much going on here.
He wasn't down.
I think the Colts just took the lead with Richardson going 9 for 26. J-Rod, you get a raffle ticket. I know we're all over the place here. Yep. Get the Bear Downs in for J-Rod. We're $68 away from 500. Who's going to have me do a beer boot before kickoff? Who's going to have me do it? Thomas Parker, it's almost as if Rodgers does not need Green Bay. # washed. Yeah, he's done, man. He is done. Holy smokes. And the Jags have 2nd and 10 at the 14. Oh, they're reviewing the Stevenson touchdown? Give me a break. Give me a break here, Cullen.
It's just unbelievable, man.
All right, let me see what's happened. Did Lawrence – tell me he didn't just throw a pick. No, it's incomplete. All right, 2nd and 10 at the 14 for Trevor Lawrence, trying to tie the game against the Packers. Lawrence takes the snap. Looking, throws, end zone, caught!
Oh, my God.
Brian Thomas just mossed the defender. Extra point away. Let's go, Jags. Let's go, Jags. Let's go, Jags. Get the FGBs in the chat. Get the FGBs in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Get the FGBs in the chat.
Let's freaking go, man.
Dude, there was 3 defenders and Thomas just jumps the ladder. Extra point is good. We're tied at 27.
Godly, man.
Patriots get the 2, so they're up 3 with 22 seconds left.
Let's get it. Let's get this dub, gang.
Let's freaking go. Shout out to Killian. Get the FGBs in the chat.
Let's go, baby.
If the Packers lose today, incredible opportunity for the Bears.
Incredible.
You already got a Vikings loss. This would be a hell of an opportunity.
Let's freaking go, man.
Juke Skywalker, Sergio, Jimbo, Black Hippie, Joseph, Timothy. Let's get the FGBs in there.
FGB.
Let's get the FGBs in there.
Shout out to y'all, man.
Dude, this is there's so much going on right now. Oh, my God, and Arizona just hit a field goal at the buzzer to beat the Dolphins. They're 4-4.
Wow. Holy crap,
They're 4-4.
No way.
The NFC West, all 4 teams are sandwiched in there. Rolly's got to be in shambles.
Yeah, he's got to be.
Y'all know Rolly. He's our Dolphins channel guy now. 2-5. We'll see ya.
Dolphins.
Man.
Unbelievable, man.
And then you got the Browns driving against the Ravens down by 1. Jameis Winston fires. Oh, my God, he just threw the worst pick. Oh, my God, it was dropped.
It was dropped.
Kyle Hamilton, it was thrown right to him, and he dropped it.
Oh, my God.
Is this real life?
I don't know what's
How
going
did Jameis throw that so poorly?
So bad, man.
Dude, that is atrocious. Wait, by the way, they overturned that Colts return.
Oh, they did?
It's Colts ball, but now it's 4th and 23 at their own, so they must have ruled him down.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Jameis. He giveth. I can't believe Hamilton didn't catch that. It doesn't get easier than that.
I mean, that was thrown right to him.
And it was lofted, too. It's not like it had steam on it. Winston again. He's going to go for it all. He's got a man!
Touchdown! What the?
Cedric Tillman! Oh, my goodness.
What is this?
Browns take the lead. What an early window.
Holy crap.
I'll say this about Jameis. He just keeps firing.
He
does not care.
He's
thrown for 334 and 3 touchdowns. Oh, my goodness. Chaos everywhere. Wow. Hit that like button if you love the NFL.
Jesus,
it doesn't get much better, Cullen.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't get much better.
Holy crap, man. What a
wow.
freaking play, man.
Browns going for 2 to make it a 7-point game with 59 seconds left.
Jeez, man.
Empty set for Winston. Takes the snap. Jameis looking under pressure. Throws incomplete.
Looking for Tillman
so a touchdown will win the game for Baltimore. Go follow our Chat Sports Twitter account. At Chat Sports on Twitter. Give us a follow. We would appreciate it. Let's freaking go. Holy smokes. I mean, Jameis throws what should have been the easiest pick of the day, and then the next play, he fires a 38-yard touchdown pass. Unbelievable.
That's Jameis Winston.
And by the way, the Packers have gone straight down the field. 1st and 10 at the Jags 15.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
Come on, Jacksonville.
Yeah, you can't count on Jacksonville.
Minute 4 left. With Malik Willis, too. Jacobs picks up 3. Take a timeout, Doug. All right, there it is. Oh, man. Let's get to 106,000 subs. If we get there before kickoff, I'm ripping a beer bong. Let's go.
Do it.
We're 16 minutes away from Bears Commanders. If you're just joining us, let's freaking go. NFL action everywhere. We're having a day. You guys have a day with us. Let's get it. Watch Baltimore house this kickoff back.
That would honestly make sense.
Watch Baltimore house this.
By the way, we did hit 450 likes, so I am taking a shoot.
Let's go.
Shot.
Colin ripping a shot. It is a touchback. Oh, man.
Oh, baby.
The problem for the Jags is they only have one timeout left, so the Packers could just take a knee basically twice.
Yep.
They couldn't run it down to 1 second, but they could run it down to like 15.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm guessing I'm surprised they're even handing this off. Let's see.
Depressed Bears fan.
Willis hands it off. Oh, the Jags tried to let him score, and it didn't happen. So now it's going to be a 19-yard field goal at the buzzer. Jesus.
Shout out to Press Bears fan.
Press Bears fan, what is this season? Nobody knows.
Nobody.
Lamar fires over the middle, caught, gain of 11. They got one timeout left. Going quickly. Lamar's signaling to spike it. Getting everybody lined up. Spike with 44. They're 60 yards away. Oh, man. What's going on in that Falcons-Bucks game? Oh, it went final. Falcons got the dub. They improved to 5-3. Bucks fall to 4-4. Patriots finished it off.
Let's go.
Aaron Rodgers is 2-6. Aaron Rodgers is 2-6. I'm tweeting this out. Aaron Rodgers is 2-6 and just lost to Jacoby Brissett and the Patriots.
That's freaking good.
I mean, that's an embarrassment.
It really is.
0-3 since they fired Saleh. Oh, Lamar downfield. He's in bounds, though. You're going to have to wind that.
Yeah.
36, 35. They're going to take their last time out here. Take their last time out here. Oh, man. Sub for Bears dub. Sub if you love the NFL. This is as good as it gets. As good as it gets right now. Saints and Chargers underway. Bills and Seahawks underway. Malik Willis taking a knee, and they're going to kick about a 23-yard field goal. Can't get an assist from Trevor Lawrence. Just asking for too much.
Yeah.
Just asking for too much. All right. Lamar and the Ravens down 29-24. They're, I think they're 38. They got time. 38 yards away from the end zone. Ravens looking to improve to 6-2. Cleveland would fall to 1-7 with the loss. Lamar dumps it off. Justice Hill making guys miss. 15, got to clock it. 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22. Spike at 21. So you can maybe go over the middle one more time.
Yeah.
No timeouts. If I'm the Browns, I might take a timeout after that spike and just slow things down here.
Don't hate it.
Man, this would be a heartbreak for Cleveland. 21 seconds left. Who's going to win, Baltimore or Cleveland? Let us know in the chat. Timeout Browns. It's a good timeout by Stefanski.
It is, yeah.
Field goal is good for Green Bay. They win 30-27. Get the FGBs in the chat.
FGB, man.
Damn. The freaking NFC North, dude. What a wagon. Bears got to win, man.
Have to.
Need to win. Need to win. Keep pace. Detroit, they finished their game off with Tennessee. They're 6-1. Packers are 5-2. Vikings are 5-2. Bears at 4-2. Can't afford to fall back here.
No.
Need to win. Need to win. Need to win this game, man.
Need it.
Shout out to the FGB chants. We're $64 away from 500 in super chats. Got 12 minutes until kickoff. If we get to 500 before then, I'm doing a beer bong. Lamar has to throw this one away. 14 seconds left. 3rd and 10 coming up. Probably can't go over the middle anymore. Sideline or end zone. If you want the Bears to win, like this video. Let's go.
We're 17 likes away from 500. We got 1,500 people in here, man. Got to get those numbers up.
Yeah, hit that like button. If we get to 1,000 likes by kickoff, Cullen and I said we'd do a beer bong race for that as well. Hit that like button.
Yeah.
Let's go, let's go.
Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go.
3rd and 10 for Baltimore at the Browns 24. Cleveland's going to take another timeout here. I think the Bills just fumbled, but they recovered it.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Oh, man. Bears Commanders 10 minutes away. Let's get it. Our raffle today, by the way, is a Rome Odunze signed football. You could get the rookie signature on a Bears football. Chance to win for a $10 raffle ticket. So fire away for that. $10 Venmo gets you 2 tickets, max of 10. So if you want to get in on that action, we'll draw the raffle at the end of the show. Let's make it happen. Appreciate everybody for showing love and supporting the show here on Chicago Bears Now. Here we go, 3rd and 10 for the Ravens at the 24-yard line. It's got to be sideline or end zone, I would think. Lamar takes the snap. Under pressure, he's going to have to get rid of it. Escapes right. Jackson looking. You're going to have to launch to the end zone. He does! Oh!
Nearly picked.
Flowers almost caught it. It was almost picked. And now it's one play, 3 seconds left. You're just going to have to throw it up. Thought Lamar was going to run, but I think you figure what's 5 yards at that point. You might as well just throw it in the end zone. Get 2 cracks at it at least.
Yeah. You kind of almost want to be further away if you have to throw it in the end zone.
Yeah, because this isn't really like a typical Hail Mary here. Like you can almost run like a design, like a quick hitter right at the goal line.
Yeah.
We'll see if they call it design or if they kind of just lob one up.
We'll see.
Browns are going to take their last time out. Stefanski's he's not leaving this stadium with any left.
No.
Ennixon with another super chat.
Get that flash up there.
I can't believe the Jets are such a joke. I mean,
So
what a joke. What do you think Caleb's stat line is today? Let's go 255 passing, 3 touchdowns, 2 passing, 1 rushing, 1 turnover. How about that? 3 tutties, 1 turnover, 255 passing, 35 rushing, something like that. Good game. Good game. Hit that like button. I'll take a shot for 600 likes here. If we get to 1,000 before kickoff, we're doing a beer bong race. Here we go. Last play of the game.
Here we go. Lamar.
Lamar in the shotgun.
Empty set.
Takes the snap. Jackson under pressure. Escapes to the right. Under siege. Makes a guy miss. Lamar is going to have to throw it to the end zone. Pumps. Now he fires. Incomplete. Ball game.
Browns win.
Browns upset the Ravens. Jameis Winston.
Wow. That's so freaking NFL.
I'll tell you what. Even on an incompletion, Lamar's entertaining as hell.
Yeah.
I mean, how many guys? I think he juked out the same edge rusher like 3 times. One? Oh, that was the second guy here. His guy kind of just got caught up.
Yep.
Save Flowers.
He's upset.
He wanted a PI.
Yeah.
Wow. What a game. I can't believe Hamilton dropped that pick.
Yeah.
That is unbelievable. Colts got the ball back down 3, but it's a 4th and 10 here. Let's see. Oh, shocker. Richardson launched on 3rd and 10, incomplete.
Wow. Browns scoring 20 points in the game this season. With Watson 0 for 7. With Jameis 1 for 1.
I mean, he's significantly better than Watson.
Yep.
Anthony Richardson is 9 for 30, Colin.
9 for 30.
4th and 10 coming up here. 65 yards away. I mean, do you just launch this as far as you can?
Pretty much.
Richardson. Oh, my God, he's throwing a check down. Tackled at midfield. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spike. Timeout. Game's over. Time ran out. They're going to look at it, but I don't think they got it off.
I don't think so either.
I don't think they got that off. Let's see. They're looking at it. I think he snapped it with 1, Colin, but I don't think he clocked it in time.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, they're giving him a second.
Oh, my God.
Oh. I got to be honest. I think that's bullshit. I don't think he got that off. I'm all for it. We get to watch an Anthony Richardson Hail Mary now. I mean, that was not even close.
Not even.
Are you watching that over there?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
He did not get that off.
No, it didn't look like he did.
I can't believe this. Are they going to review it now? No, they're giving him a second. That's pretty bad, dude.
It's pretty bad.
All right, here we go. If they complete this somehow and win, that is going to be controversial. Hail Mary time for Anthony Richardson. We're 5 minutes until kickoff. All right, timeout Texans. Sub for Bears Dubs. We're getting close, baby. We got John T. You're telling me a hobbled Jayden Daniels with the college offense will survive against the top 3 unit. JD, a whole portfolio is now on Bears money line. Listen, we cannot overlook the Commanders. Jayden's been playing well. I'm not going to diminish what they've done. I do think Caleb's being asked to do more, but if it's working, it's working. But I do agree, this is the best defense he's played by a pretty wide margin. It's up to Flus and the boys to deliver. Now, no Kyler Gordon, no Jaquan Brisker, so 40% of your secondary is out, but got to find a way, Colin. Got to find a way.
Need to, especially with the NFC North, the way it's going. Have to get it done, man.
Saints lead the Chargers 2-0. Is that accurate? They got a safety? Holy smokes. Don't see that very often. 2-0. All right, Hail Mary time from Richardson. 2nd and 10. He's 10 for 31.
Good Lord, man.
Richardson rolling left. Oh, my God, he got sacked. He couldn't even get rid of it. Oh, he lateraled it. Ball's out. Still out. Still out. Now it's recovered by Will Anderson, and the game's over. What a train wreck. Oh, goodness. Texans improved to 6-2. Colts fall to 4-4. Look at this, Colin. Here it is.
Oh, good Lord.
Good God. Who's ready for kickoff?
Who's ready?
Type me if you're ready for kickoff.
Let's freaking go. Spam those bees.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Umar, that one old boy, Juke. We got Reggie, a.k.a. Jake. Umar, Jacob. Let's get this chat going, baby. We are here for kickoff. Bears football.
Let's freaking go.
Back.
Let's
freaking go, man.
Let's freaking go.
Holy crap. We got Evan, we got Alan, Diego, Drew, DJ, Wasim. We got Edwin, we got Caleb, B-Dub, Gandalf, Tracy, Chiggy. We got Edwin, Brad, James, Joseph, Edvis, Jamal, Lisa, the bots. Drown out the bots, man. Keep spamming those me's, baby. Roger, Johnny, I got Gain, Shy Guy, Ralph, Paul, Jumper, Cordero, Joseph, MDT, a.k.a. Moz, Tanker, Gregory.
We're $50 away from 500. If we get there, I'm doing a beer boot right now. We got to get there by kickoff.
Got to do it.
$50 away.
2 minutes on the clock. Got to get it done, man.
2 minutes.
Let's go.
Minutos. Let's go. Let's go. There's 10 from Michael, 40 away. He says, bear down. He gets a raffle ticket.
Yeah, he does.
Shout out Zaprinsky. He's a real one.
Zaprinsky. There we go, man. We're less than $50 away. If someone sends in a 50 right now,
let's
Harrison's
go.
knocking down a boot.
I'd love to get this day started with the boot.
That'd be freaking
I would love to get this game started with the boot. Let's freaking go. Someone goes, Jameis is about to drop some biblical bars in this on-field post-game interview.
That's awesome.
Oh, what a win for the
Luciano,
Browns.
take a shot for good luck. You know what, for Luciano, just for you, I will take a shot.
Let's go. Let's go. We are so close. Are we going to get – am I doing a boot before the game? About a minute until kickoff.
Let's go.
We're $40 away.
Also, we're only 700 likes. Let's get this like number up, man.
If we get to 1,000 by kickoff, that's a beer bong race for Cohen and I. Oh, Zaprinsky! I'm going to give him a helmet sticker because he just did 50, basically.
He did with a 10.
Oh, a.k.a. Moses gets there as well.
Shout out to Moses.
They get 5 tickets each.
Yep, get them in there.
Let's go, let's go. Legends.
Absolute beasts.
Let's go.
Getting them in there. Let's go, man.
Michael Zaprinsky and a.k.a. Moses.
We got the boot. The boot.
Oh, just in time. Our MVP is up to 370.
Yeah. So here's Michael Zaprinsky. Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, just in time's up to 370. Shout out to him, man.
Just in time. Our MVP front runner.
A.K.A. Moses.
Today's
said,
MVP gets the MVP football for this week and gets to pick our Halloween costume next week.
Yeah.
Let's go. Just in time. Another sticker here.
Yeah. And here we go. Rick Bernico saying, going to church. See you after.
All right, Rick.
We appreciate you, my guy.
Shout out, shout out. Let's go. Commanders are kicking the ball off to the Bears. We'll get to see Caleb in the offense first. Here we go. Looks a little chilly. I think the temperature's in the 50s. DeAndre Carter's going to catch this in the end zone and take a knee. 1st and 10 for the Bears at the 30-yard line. Get the Bear Downs in the comments. Let's go. Let's go. Pre-game is over. Game is getting started here. First and 10 at the 30-yard line for the Bears offense. Bears rocking the Navy helmets, white jerseys, Navy pants. Commanders in all blacks. Caleb Williams, Jayden Daniels. Daniels is active and playing. Williams in the shotgun. DeAndre Swift to his left. Caleb takes the snap. Swift going to get a carry. Maybe a yard. It'll be 2nd and 9. Oh, you know what's going to annoy me today, Colin? The Commanders, a lot of them are wearing yellow cleats. I'm going to think there's going to be flags left and right.
Keep your eyes peeled, my guy.
Caleb's last 3 games completing 74% of his passes, 7 touchdowns, 1 interception. Last time out, 4 touchdowns and a pick 2 weeks ago. Williams in the gun again, 2-back formation. Swift, options out. Caleb trying to swing it out. They blew it up, took a sack. So they sent Swift in motion, flared DJ Moore out of the backfield, but the Commanders were all over it, and Williams just had to take the sack. Bears have not been good with their opening scripts. 3rd and 15. Do you get uber aggressive here, Colin? First drive of the game?
You know my answer.
Let it rip. Let it rip. 3rd and 15. 1 on the play clock. Caleb takes the snap. They blew that dead. It's either a delay or it's going to be a timeout. I thought they got that snap off. They usually give the courteous, like, as it turns 0, they won't call it. They're going to call delay a game, though. 3rd and 20 now. I would expect now it's draw, screen, something like that. Flus is talking to the official. I think he's telling him, like, don't give that every week. If the ball is snapped as it's hitting 0, they typically do not call that. Not the start you're looking for here. 3rd and 20. Williams, pocket collapsing, evades a sack. Caleb still buying time, throws across his body, dropped by DJ. It was a little behind him, would have had to make a guy miss. 3 and out.
Like you said, man, those opening drives for the Bears.
They have 3 points on 7 opening drives now. A lot of 3 and outs. I mean, that's an area they just have got to get better. They just have to start these games better. Torrey Taylor on to punt away. You can tell this crowd is into it. Taylor launches. Really good punt. All the way back at the 13. Got to make a tackle. Returned out to about... Oh, fumble! Oh, Washington, what a bounce. What a bounce. That is lucky, Cullen. 20-yard return.
You don't give me any perfect bounces like that, to be honest.
Wow. Man, that's a potential game changer if you get it. All right, see if the defense can respond. Here comes Jayden Daniels and the Commanders' offense. Let's see how Cliff calls this game early. Daniels with a rib cartilage injury. It's questionable all week. I didn't think he was going to play. Then that started to shift over the weekend. Pistol formation. Daniels takes the snap, hands it off. Robinson, maybe a yard or two. I think priority number one early in this game, Colin, stop the run.
Anything, just overcommit to stopping the run just to get them out of that funk.
He's 2nd and 8 here. Come on. Let's go, D. Trips to the right of the formation. Now they'll motion out. Terry McLaurin, he'll be isolated to the left on Tyreek Stevenson. Daniels takes a snap, pumps, throws over the middle, wide open, low and behind him. Punch it out. Oh, he gave himself up. That's right. Zach Ertz caught. It's too open. Tremaine Edmonds bit on the little curl route to the other side, leaving the center of the field open. Elijah Hicks playing way off the ball. 1st and 10 at midfield. Daniels is going to pull the zone read, hit him. Gain of 9, out of bounds. Montez Sweat over pursued the handoff. You gotta keep gap integrity there. He's 2nd and short. Daniels under center on 2nd and 1. Daniels, handoff, Robinson, easy first down, gain of about 5. Advantage Commanders early in this one. Type stop in the chat. Need a momentum changer here. Type stop in the chat. Got Juke Skywalker, Aries, A.K.A. Moses, Jeremy, Jayden Daniels, handoff, Robinson, right side, makes a man miss, still going into the red zone. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 16. Seeing full variety from Kingsbury early. So they sent Robinson in motion left. On the snap, he came back right and took the handoff. I'm not sure I've seen that before. Daniels, handoff up the gut. Robinson, another chunk gain of 9, maybe 10. If they're going to run like this, Colin, you got no shot.
I mean, yeah, Robinson's getting to the second level before he even is getting touched. 4 carries for 36 yards, 9 yards per carry.
And Dexter's down with an injury. That's not an injury you can afford. That's not an injury you can afford. Not the start you're looking for now. Dexter's banged up. Hopefully it's not too serious. TV timeout. Perfect time to tell you guys about our sponsor, Prize Picks. Easy, exciting daily fantasy made easy with Prize Picks, where you can turn $10 into $1,000 with as few as 4 correct picks right now. Get signed up today, prizepicks.com/CLNS. If you use our code CLNS when you sign up, new customers only, you're going to get a $50 bonus when you play for just $5. Doesn't matter if you hit or miss. If you play, they're going to send you an additional $50 into your account. So take advantage of that right now at prizepicks.com/CLNS. The code CLNS gets you that $50 bonus. Lineups of at least 2 players, as long as they're on different teams, you're good to go. Got Caleb Williams, more than 199.5 passing yards. Took a goblin pick there, which lowers the projection, easier to hit. Terry McLaurin, less than 58.5 receiving yards. 5 to win just under 15 there with the goblin pick. But again, if you're a new customer, even if you don't hit, if you play for $5, you're going to get a $50 bonus. prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. Cullen's going to get that link in the live chat for you guys. That way you can sign up today. All right, Cullen. Not the start we were hoping for. Bears go 3-and-out. Commanders marching down the field.
Yeah, I mean, just, again, like we've mentioned with the opening drives, again, rears its ugly head for Chicago. You would hope coming out of the bye that you could have all that time to script an opening drive that you thought could work.
You know what I think is something that stood out to me?
Yep.
I feel like Waldron, tries to go, almost too QB friendly to start these games. Like, that second play is just – the only option is to throw the swing pattern.
Yep.
It's like you can just call a normal pass play. Mm-hmm. I get you're trying to ease your rookie into the game, but, he's been playing pretty well, especially as the games go on when the script is dead. Yep. You don't have to go, super just, I have to get him a completion here mode. Yep. Just call the game. I don't know. I feel like Shane, with these opening scripts, is just trying to go, too conservative almost. I just got to get this guy settled into this game. And it's well, maybe that's not working, so just call normal stuff.
Yep.
I don't know.
I agree.
We'll see what the word is on Javon Dexter. He's heading to the blue medical tent per Brad Biggs. Commanders first in red zone offense this year. 2nd and 1 at the 7. Daniels under center. Handoff. Robinson not going to get there. Loses a couple. Going to be 3rd and 3. This would be huge if you could force a field goal attempt. Type those threes. Let's go. Byron Cowart subbing in for Dexter in there on that tackle. Billings collapsing the offensive line as well. Good play there. Let's go. Let's go. This would be a huge emotional lift if they could get a stop here. Shout out Edvis, Joseph, Adam, Kirk, Mr. J, Jacqueline. Commanders are also 3rd in the NFL in 3rd down conversion at 48.8%. They've been good in the money downs. Daniels takes the snap. He's under pressure. Montez Sweat hits him, and he has to throw it away. Is he out of bounds? He's out. Good play on the back end for Kevin Byard. I thought that Daniels threw that away, and McCaffrey was sitting there in the corner. Good rush from Sweat. He just abuses Andrew Wiley, hits Daniels pretty hard, and Daniels has to get rid of it. It's one of the better – that's just an embarrassing rep for Andrew Wiley. My God. Let's see if McCaffrey was for sure out.
Yeah, he's jumping up in the air.
He actually got 1 in maybe, but definitely not 2. On Saturdays, that may have counted. That's a massive stop, man. 27-yard field goal attempt. Snap, hold, kick. It's good. 3-0. All right, that's huge. That just emotionally, Cullen, feels like a big lift.
Yeah, it was just – that's one of those that
you've gotten your ass kicked the first 7 minutes. To keep them out of the end zone there, that feels significant.
Huge.
Feels significant. Get the F Washingtons in the chat. And at the end of the day, if you're holding them to field goals, which the Bears defense has been really good at, even when they give up yards, they clamp down. You got to think your offense, as the game goes on, is gonna break through. So here we go.
There we go.
Duke Skywalker, bum of Wall Street.
Shout out to y'all.
Thanks to everybody who super chatted and got us over the top, by the way. When we get a little bit of downtime, I'll knock out a beer boot.
I'll make this deal, Harry. If we get to 1,000, by, say, halftime, Want to make it a race?
Let's do it. We're at 600. If we get to 1,000, at halftime, we'll make it a race. If not, I'll just knock mine out at halftime.
Yeah. And in case y'all are curious of what that Super Chat menu looks like, here. $10 equals a raffle ticket into a Odunze signed football, which I will get on the screen right now.
$10 to enter. Chance to win a signed Odunze football.
$10 Super Chats, one raffle ticket. If you Venmo, it's 2 tickets.
Venmo, you get 2 because we see those right away. Super Chats, YouTube, it's a little delayed. We get it a little bit later. Plus, they take a small cut. So,
yep.
2 for 1 for Venmo, max of 10. So if you want to send 50 on Venmo, you get 10 tickets. You want to send 100 on Super Chat, you get your 10. There you go. $20 to spin the roulette wheel. Sometimes you guys have to do something. Sometimes we do. $100 to get in the Boom Club and the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club. Every 1,000 total is a beer boot. And then today's MVP, which right now the number to be is 370, gets our Week 8 MVP football, which Colin and I will sign. And the winner gets to pick our Halloween costume for our next watch party. So
pretty sweet.
Pretty sweet deal there.
Yeah.
He signs it Rome O, Mama's dope boy, because his last name's Odunze. That's how he does his signature. I've seen a few of his signed things. Vaughn with the $10. He gets in there. He gets in there.
Shout out to Vaughn. Get in there, and he says some of the 3 best letters in all of football.
F, G, B. Shout out to Vaughn.
Got you in there, Vaughn.
All right. See if the Bears offense can get positive yards this time. All right, DeAndre Carter from the goal line, bringing it out. 15, 20, 25. Carter gets to about the 29. And that is where the Bears offense will start. Jason, Jerry, we'll get y'all Super Chats on when we get a sec. I'm so tired of Green Bay squeaking wins, FGB. They're already wrapping Jayden Daniels up, by the way, after that hit, Colin. And that's kind of what I'm talking about. That's a completely legal hit by Montez Sweat. Jerry Roach, put me in, coach. You're in there, Jerry. All right, 1st and 10 at the 29. Caleb pumps. Williams throws over the middle behind him. Caleb's missed a couple early here. Got to the second read. Odunze coming across, was open, just fired behind him. Mama's dope boy in the chat. Caleb sucks. 2nd and 10 here. Williams, quarterback draw. He's got some room. Caleb Williams still going, slides for a first down. Type those ones. I actually really like that play call. Maybe that's a just settle down. Let's get a first down. Let's get into this game. A little 13-yarder and a first down. Type those ones. Juke Skywalker, Hunter, Flair Addicted, Rick. Here we go. 1st and 10 at the 42. Caleb Williams in the shotgun. Twins to the side of each side of the formation. Williams takes the snap. 4-man rush. Fires over the middle. Caught. Keenan Allen. That one was right on the money. Here we go. Here we go. Type those ones. Gain of about 18. Old man Keenan still getting it done. Put it right on him. There we go. Let's settle in now, Caleb. Yeah, Shay, I'm not going to have that on this channel. Sayonara. 1st and 10 at the 41. Moz Tanker says, seeing Daniels hit by Sweat made me wince. He's thin, man. He's thin. I formation for Chicago at the 41. False start. God damn it. Come on, guys. Let's see who it was. It's Braxton Jones. Come on, Braxton. I think it was actually on Tevin. Or did Braxton move first, then Tevin moved? One of them moved. 1st and 15. Empty set. They're going to bring Swift back into the backfield here. Fairly light box. I wouldn't mind handing this ball off. Draw play. Swift. It's about 4 or 5. Penalty yardage almost back. Be 2nd and 10, 2nd and 11. Can't have false starts, man. You're at the 41, so you're a little outside of field goal range here with Santos. First down would be at the 31. Caleb making a change at the line, communicating to the receivers and offensive line. 10 on the play clock. Commander showing blitz. Did he just throw that away, or did that ball just slip? What was that? It's a bubble to Keenan Allen. He just launches it over his head. Jesus. I feel like he didn't like it initially, Colin, and then like he was open, but he had already started to throw.
I don't know.
I don't know what happened there. I mean, I feel like you missed that bad. That's got to be a throwaway. If he waited a half tick, it was open. 3rd and 10. Williams takes the snap. 5-man rush. Quick out to Gerald Everett. Can't squeeze it. Jeez, man. 4th and 10 at the 41. Guess they're going to punt here. A little wide for Everett. Accuracy has not been great early. The throw to Keenan was there. The other ones have not been. Fair catch made at the 8. All right, 3-0. 3-0. I would have been tempted to go for that, but
yeah,
your quarterback's a little all over the place early, so I don't mind penning him deep.
I don't mind it either.
Normally in that range, that spot on the field, I'd like to go, but
yeah,
I think this early, just penning him back is probably the right move.
Yeah, I agree.
Got to settle in, get a quick stop, get the ball back. Bears just have not been a good first quarter team.
No.
They just haven't been.
Comes down to coaching. Really does. Getting your team prepared, getting them ready.
Yeah, I mean, it does, but we got to be objective. Caleb's missed 2 or 3 already. So
yes, but
I want to know what happened on that Keenan bubble.
Yeah.
Like, that ball just, like...
It's also been some of the play calls, too.
No, I know. Even that call, I know it ended up being open. It's like, you kind of already tried that on the first drive and it wasn't there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I get it.
Got to flush it. Let's just settle in here.
Absolutely.
Our O-line collapsed on that Keenan pass. Yeah, see, that's kind of like they were in his grill early, but like he still threw it over there, and I don't know. I need to watch that one again. Because bring back Fields, guys. Stop.
Guys.
We're past this. Caleb's had 3 awesome games in a row, and after 2 not great drives, we're going back to Fields. He got benched for Russ, guys. Like, I'm not playing this game.
If you guys do want to subscribe, though, we're going to be bringing you Bears watch parties like this, daily content, trade rumors, news, analysis, all that and more all season long. Harrison's got you covered. I'll be behind the 1s and 2s, and we hope you are too.
Let's get to 106. If we get to 106 by halftime, you know what? We got to change the mojo anyway. I'm going sub-only mode.
We got to get vibes up.
Sub-only mode. If we get to 106,000 subs by halftime, we're doing a beer bong race.
Let's do it.
Sub-only mode. If you want to be a part of the chat, if you want daily Bears content for free, got to hit that subscribe button. Let's go. We got Twinquist. Bears need to pound this frail little boy into the ground. Within the rules, yes. I'm not advocating for late hits, but yes, when you have a chance to hit them, they need to hit them, just like Montez Sweat did. Jayden Daniels, under center for 1st and 10. Daniels, handoff, maybe a yard. That's got to be – stop the run. Stop the run and make Jayden beat you as a passer. Get your pass rush going. Robinson has 37 yards and 6 carries. That's too much. They are putting too much on him with audibles. I don't think so. I think he's handling that fine. I like that they're throwing that on his play. He's just got to settle down. He'll be fine. Not even 10 minutes into this game. Bears just haven't been a good first quarter team. We just have to accept that for another week. Daniels. Looking, throws. Ooh! Reek was breaking on that one. Threw it behind his receiver. It's going to be 3rd and 8. Let's go. Let's get a 3 and out, get the ball back. Type those threes. Juke Skywalker's doing it. Tim. Slight grab from Reek. They didn't see it, though. Let's go. 3rd and 8. Empty set for Daniels. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Steps up. He's going to scramble. Hit him. Oh, my God. TJ? Why did he let him bounce that? You have a defender inside. TJ thought he was going left and he juked right. That can't happen. I know he's elusive, but like, you got to play the field. And Colin, you force him inside there because that's where he's more likely to get hit. God almighty, man. That's just, TJ's a high IQ player. That was not a good moment for him. Daniels, shovel pass, maybe a yard or two. Marcus Walker. Austin Booker in there as well. God, that was a chance to get the ball right back, man. 2nd and 8. Backyard videos, they are putting too much. Oh, we already talked about this. I disagree, Backyard. Twinquist, or who's up? Dankster, this feels like an 8-team problem. Second drive, definitely. He just missed a couple throws. 2nd and 9. Daniels, play action. Blitz gets picked up. Launches high, incomplete. 3rd and 9 again. Come on, got to get off the field here. Don't let him run around, man. If he does, make him pay. Both quarterbacks a little inaccurate early, Colin. You feel like they feel the gravity of this matchup.
They do.
You
Daniels,
would think.
I'm not really sure why that one was high and overthrown. I mean, he had time in the pocket. I think he just missed.
Yeah.
To be honest.
5-man rush. Daniels, deep ball. Oh, my God, the guy has a wide open step. Reek just got torched. Somehow caught up to McLaurin. Gain of 60. I mean, he had 5 steps on him. I'll tell you what. If Reek gets beat again by McLaurin, you got to shadow Scary Terry with Jaylon Johnson. 61 yards, had 5 steps on him. If I'm Flus, after this drive, I'm making that adjustment right away. I'm shadowing Jaylon on him the rest of the game. Pistol, draw play, Robinson left side, touchdown saving tackle by Tyreek there. Be 2nd and 3. Commanders into the Prize Picks red zone. Want to play daily fantasy? You can do so. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. When you play for $5, you get a $50 bonus. Get signed up today. I mean, McLaurin can't be that fucking wide open, dude. If you're not going to shadow him with Jaylon, that's got to be a safety over the top situation. I mean, Tyreek's coming off a calf injury. Daniels, handoff. Robinson gets the first down. 1st and goal at the 7. They picked up a 3rd and 8 on a Jayden Daniels scramble, and they get a 61-yard completion on 3rd and 9. If you're giving up 3rd and 8 pluses, you're not going to win. Not going to win. 1st and goal at the 7. Kyler always getting hurt. Sucks, man. He's so important to our defense. Yeah, what is going... Take a timeout, Flues! Jesus Christ. What is going on? They tried to sub crazy late. Get your fucking team ready to play, man. You're coming off a bye. What was that? False start on the Commanders? What? What is that? That's a bailout because they just showed it. The Bears had 12 players on the field. I'm with you, Landon. Stevenson's a good player, but he's coming off a calf injury, and you got to lock down number 1 corner. Like, if I'm Jaylon Johnson, I'm going to Flus after this drive, and I want that challenge. I want that. I want that matchup. Dan Quinn asked if he can challenge it with 12 on the field, but can he challenge if it's a false start? I don't think he can. I think that's what the official's telling him. That's just a bailout, man. You got lucky there. Now instead of 1st and goal at the 3.5, it's 1st and goal at the 12. I mean, you got to take advantage of that and hold him to a field goal here. It was a false start, but there, not Dexter, 93, Cowart was literally 6 yards on the Commander's side of the field. Williams' accuracy sucks. Put in Bajent. Yeah, I've watched Caleb the last 3 weeks complete 74% of his throws. I'm not going to take him out after 3 not so good ones. All right, guys, like, we can't talk about this with Dan Quinn for 10 minutes. Like, guys, make the call here. Quinn, I mean, he keeps calling him back. We got to play the fucking game. I get you're upset. It was probably a bad call, but we got to move on. Put some time back on the clock. 2:07. Man. Daniels under center, 1st and goal at the 12 in the Prize Picks red zone. He's going to hand it off. Robinson cut back, no gain. He's 2nd and goal at the 12. Oh, Billings and an offensive lineman are getting after it. This game's getting pretty chippy early. Colin, this feels like the start of a rivalry.
It could be,
with these 2 young quarterbacks, two young rosters. Bears got to man up and get a stop here. You've gotten completely outplayed. If you could keep this to 6-0, that would be massive. Empty set for Daniels after Robinson options out to the right. Jayden takes the snap. All day to throw. Now he's flushed to his right. Pumps. Throws it away. It's going to be 3rd down. Come on, D. Daniels is holding his midsection after that scramble. You got to put pressure on him, man. He's clearly not 100%, but if you let him just sit back there. See if he got hit at the end of this or if it was just yep. Got more contact on him. Darrell Taylor. Got to make him feel it, man. 3rd and goal at the 12. Daniels takes the snap. 4-man rush all day. Now he's under pressure. Dumps it off. Make it dropped. He would have been tackled short anyway. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Here we go. Huge. As bad as it's been, Cullen, You're fine with 6-0, all things considered.
I mean, yeah, you consider yourself thankful, to be honest.
Yep. I mean, how does Terry McLaurin not run away from Stevenson on that catch? That's pretty lucky. Austin Seibert, kick is good, 6-0. All right. Here we go. The F. Washington's in there. Let's put together a drive now.
Yeah. Let's keep it going, man. You're still, wake up.
You're right there. You get a drive here, even if it's just 3. You got to get a little mojo.
Wake the F up.
Come on, man.
Wake the F up.
Daniels, 3 for 8, 74 yards, 61 of those on a bust. Wide open, scary Terry. Caleb, 1 for 5, 17 yards. Neither quarterback's really dialed in, but they obviously got the big play to McLaurin. The F. Washington in the chat. We're 45 likes away from 1,000. I'll take a shot when we get to 1,000.
I'll join you, man.
I'll take a shot if we get to 1,000 likes. Hit that like button. Let's go.
Let's freaking get it, man. Let's knock it out, man.
It's early.
Let's do it.
Bears are fine. Just need to settle in here.
And there we go. That's how we do it.
Cheers.
Salute, brother. Yeah, I'll take the shot. I mean, we got 3,500 people in here.
Hit that like button. Let's go.
Shout out.
Let's go.
All right. So, here's the thing. I said we had 2 goals. We accomplished goal number 1. Now for goal number 2. By the end of the game, you got plenty of time to do this. But if you hit the thumbs up icon, we'd greatly appreciate it. We're trying to get to 2,000 likes by the end of the game. I don't know if it was the last time we hit it, Harry. We're going to hit it today. I believe in Bears now. We're going to come back from the 6-0 deficit. We got it, man. The good vibes are here.
Let's bring the vibes. Let's get this thing turned. Let's get a drive. Just takes one drive.
Yeah.
Takes one drive.
Just remember who you were the last 3 weeks. Or, well, I guess 3 weeks before.
3 games.
Yeah. Just get it done, man.
Also, it's not just abandon handing the ball off either.
Yeah.
Swift has been awesome recently, so we can.
Yes.
Let's not get him out of the game plan here. Seibert's got it teed up. 100 subs away, basically. 100 subs away. Let's get to 106. Sub for Bears Dubs, daily Bears content. I'm Harrison Graham, producer Cullen with us. Let's get it. All right, Seibert kicks it away. Looks like for a touchback. Yep. All righty. Travis Homer back there with, what's his name, by the way? Carter. Let's go, D. Come on. Or offense. Let's go, O. Here we go. Caleb in the shotgun, Swift to his right. Shotgun toss to Swift, right side. Picks up about 5. Drive starter. Final minute of the quarter. Everyone just settle in here. Everyone just settle in here. 2nd and 5. The reason Homer's back there is because Herbert's inactive. For those who are asking why he's the other kickoff returner. 2nd and 5. Caleb hands it off. Swift, left side, lowers the shoulder. It's going to be 3rd and 2, probably to start the second quarter. 20 seconds left. See if they maybe try to hard count here. I would not snap this ball unless you felt really good about this play. Yeah, they're not going to snap this. Yeah, they're hard counting. All right. 3rd and 2 to start the second quarter. Establish the run game with Swift. Yeah. I wouldn't mind a little like zone read call out of the end of quarter timeout. First quarter woes continue. Grade that quarter, A, B, C, D, or F. I'll put up a poll question.
Yeah.
The only reason I won't go F, Cullen, is because it is still a one-score game.
Somehow.
You've gotten 2 reds. Oh, Jesus. I just screwed up the poll. A or B?
A or B. Only positive vibes.
Yeah, no negative. Hey, you want to get some shout-outs there?
Yeah, I gotcha. We got Michael saying D. We got Darren saying F. Juke saying C. Tight saying
I would go D because Daniels, other than the busted coverage, he hasn't really killed you. He had the 3rd down scramble. He's only 3 of 8. Red zone defense has been good, but clearly you've gotten your ass kicked. I mean, if you just look at the yards, the Commanders have outgained you 140 to 38. So
yeah,
clearly they've outplayed you, hit you in the mouth there. A, B, C, D, or F. Moz Tanker, how is this kickoff rule dynamic if 9 of 10 kickoffs are still touchbacks? I think I saw kickoff returns are up 17%, so it's up a little bit. Mm-hmm. But I think the NFL, Cullen, when they announced they were making this change, I think they wanted it to go up by more than 30%, and that has clearly not happened.
No.
So it's been a slight increase, but probably not to the level that the NFL was hoping for. But I don't know really what else you can do to increase it. I mean, are you going to make touchbacks to 35? Yeah. I think that's too extreme.
Yeah.
I don't know what you do, to be honest.
I just think kickoffs are just not a part of the modern day in football.
Yeah, I mean, it's not completely dead. You're still going to get a few a game and more than you used to, but there's still going to be a lot of touchbacks. So it is what it is. It is what it is.
Is what it is.
Other scores in this window. The Chargers are leading the Saints 3-2 with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Bills lead the Seahawks 7-3. 4 minutes left until halftime. Panthers and Broncos tied at 7. Bo Nix with a touchdown pass. Bryce Young with a touchdown pass as well. Welcome back. Raiders 10, Chiefs 7. I may have missed on that one.
Me too.
Early second quarter, a lot of time, but still. Gardner Minshew, 8 of 9, 101 yards and a touchdown. Okay, then. All right, big 3rd and 2 here. Roschon Johnson into the game. Williams takes the snap. Commanders bring 5. Caleb under pressure, dancing around, trying to buy time, get a scramble. I think in that spot, you got to lower the shoulder and get the first down. He slides down to avoid the hit. I think you got to go and get it. Did he think he was already there? I don't want my quarterback hurt, but, like, you got to go get that first down in that spot. Well, there was a defensive tackle literally right in front of him. Fuck, man. Jeez, man. Torrey Taylor to punt it away. Do you have a fake punt in your arsenal? I'd consider it here. They're not gonna. Taylor boots it. Caught back at the 9-yard line. Returned to about the 17. By the way, I misspoke. So the Bears have 10 first quarter points. Or wait, no, I didn't. They have 3 opening drive. So it's even worse than I thought. 3 opening drive points, Colin. Only 10 first quarter points in 7 games now. Just not good enough.
It's not good enough. Plain and simple.
When you play better teams, you can't basically waste an entire quarter. Like, it's just not. You're lucky this game's only 6-0. Oh man. Yeah, we'll just do it the next time out. All right. Offense has just got to sustain some drives, too. Your defense is going to wear down. The Commanders this season at home have won second quarters 40-9. So this is a big quarter coming up. Daniels, play action, boot. Zach Ertz wide open in the flat. Easy completion. And he just trucks somebody and picks up 20. Actually, that wasn't Ertz. That's not Brendan Bates, is it? He's with the Jets, I think. That is John Bates. Never heard of him. He just truck-sticked Kevin Byard. Man, it feels like you're on your heels right now. Someone's gonna have to make a play. Daniels in the pistol. Takes the snap, looking, throws over the middle, caught. Zach Ertz, gain of 4 or 5. They're just getting easy completions now. It's just snap, wide open 5 yards, throw it to him. Play before, snap, bootleg, guys wide open. Bears aren't scheming easy stuff yet, it seems. Caleb's missed a couple throws, but feels like the coaching advantage is in Washington's favor so far. Daniels, handoff, loss of a yard, 3rd and 6. This is a massive play. This feels like a massive play early in this game. Montez Sweat, Darrell Taylor. Trevon Dexter's back in, by the way. Type those threes. Need a stop bad. I think I'd dial some pressure here. Make Daniels make a quick decision. I'd dial some pressure. Rush with integrity, but Commanders 2 for 4 on the day on 3rd down. Empty set for Daniels. They motion out Austin Ekeler to the right. Daniels takes the snap, throws left side, incomplete. Had to get rid of it quick. That was Terrell Smith on Terry McLaurin. Have they benched Tyreek? Big stop there. I wonder if he's a little compromised with that calf injury, Colin. And they're just like, we're going to put Terrell Smith out there.
Maybe.
It's a big stop. Had to have it. Tress Way boots it away. Short punt lands at the 20 and out of bounds. All right. 4th drive for the offense. You got 39 total yards so far, and you're only down 6. TV timeout. Let's tell you guys about today's sponsor. We love Prize Picks. You will too. In over 30 states right now, prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS to get a $50 bonus when you play for just $5. What Prize Picks is the best, most popular daily fantasy sports app in North America. You set lineups of 2 players or more. Doesn't matter what sport, football, basketball, baseball, you can cross over sports with your picks. So if you want to get a little World Series action in there, you can do that. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. I did a goblin pick for Caleb's passing yards, and I'm a little nervous we're not going to get there. I need that to get picked up. 199.5. Goblin picks lower the stat total, easier to hit, less payout. Demon picks go the other way, harder to hit, but if you do, you get more payout. Terry McLaurin, 58.5 receiving yards, already lost there, so this one's actually already dead. RIP to that. But that's an example of a Prize Picks entry. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS to get that $50 bonus when you play for just $5. Pick more, pick less. It's Prize Picks. That link is in the live chat. All right, did we get to this Benjamin $20 super?
I was trying to load in a new link, but I think we can grab it.
Which one did we? Or was that from earlier? I don't even remember. I think that might have been
Benjamin.
earlier.
All right, Benjamin. Offense needs to find its mojo stat. Defense is keeping us in the game despite a couple bad plays from them as well.
Yeah. Defense has hung in. I mean, they haven't been great, but when they've had to, they've made plays. This is you got to, at minimum, get a couple first downs here and just give your defense a rest. I mean, the time of possession so far, I would guess it's double.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 11 to almost 7. It's not as bad as it seems, but both taking shots. I'm in.
Salute.
I'm in. Cheers.
Salute to you, brother. Huh. Here, I can run by our Super Chat menu real quick before we get back. Here it is. $10 gets you into a raffle ticket for a Odunze signed football. $20 gets you spin on the roulette wheel that we just showed you. $100 gets you into the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame. Your $8,000 total is a beer boot and MVP Big Star Halloween costumes for next week as we get back to action.
All right, 1st and 10 at the 20. I formation here for the Bears offense. Caleb hands it off. Swift gets a nice crease. It's a heavy box. Good blocking. It's 6. Pre-snap, I was like, I don't know if you're going to have enough blockers here, but good blocking, gain of 6. Come on, Shane. Dial it up, man. Dial it up. 2nd and 4. Pistol formation for the Bears. Mercedes Lewis in the game. Odunze motions to the left. Caleb, handoff. Swift cuts inside, gets a tough first down. All right, here we go. Type those ones. Good seal block by Keenan Allen on the right side. Help spring Swift loose to get enough yardage there. 3rd first down of the game for Chicago. 1st and 10 at the 31. Williams takes the snap, play action. Caleb steps up under pressure again, right in their face. Take him down. Both guards got beat there, it looked like.
That's just not.
I think Wright got beat too initially. Pryor whiffs, and then Jenkins is getting beat at the end of that as well. There's just no chance there. O-line's been okay in the run protection column. I don't think the pass pro has been very good so far. And this is not some, lethal defensive line. 2nd and 15, Williams takes the snap. Blitz gets picked up by Swift that time. Caleb stepping up, dancing around, going to try and scramble, makes a man miss. Caleb Williams still going, picks up 13. It's going to be 3rd and 2. See, I would go quick and hand this ball off. Broke a dude's ankles early in that run. Empty set? Why? Get Swift in the backfield here and at least show the threat to run the ball. Caleb making a change at the line. Caleb's under center here. Now Swift is behind him. He's going to get a carry. DeAndre. He slipped up. He's like a foot short. That just seemed helter-skelter there, man. Oh, that's a bad spot, dude. That was a terrible spot. They called him almost a yard short, and he's at most 6 inches short. I don't know. Either way, I'm going for this if I'm Flus, but that was a pretty bad spot. They're going to go. They've marked this back a full yard, basically. It's a bad spot. Caleb under center. Quick throw to the right. DJ. What are we fucking doing? Tackled right on the catch. I mean, the corner's sagging off, so I get the he cheated up at the last second, but god damn, dude. If you can't get a less than a yard running the football, Cullen, pack it up and go home.
Yep. That's, I mean, Roshan Johnson territory, if nothing else right there.
One team feels ready to play, and it ain't the Bears. One team feels ready to play, and it ain't the Bears. 1st and 10 at the 40. Daniels, play action. This feels like a deep shot. He was looking downfield. Now he throws off his back foot. God, Jesus Christ, dude. Sky the ante. Appreciate the 20. We'll spin the wheel for you in a minute. This is danger zone. First and 10 at the 28. Daniels, bubble screen, wide open blocking. He may score. 15-10 out of bounds at the 5. That 4th down play call is just, I don't know if that's a Caleb decision, if that's what they wanted to do. Flag on the play, not sure what it is. Better not be a late hit. He's clearly in the field of play. Maybe a hold? An eligible man downfield. That's lucky. Nick Allegretti downfield, so that erases about a 20-yard play. How is this team so lethargic off the bye? That's a massive penalty. I mean, they're back at the 33 now. It's basically minus 28 from where they ended up. Daniels throws over the middle, dropped. He was wide open. I mean, what is this soft zone shit, man? It's wide open. And that is 2 lucky plays in a row. Noah Brown, don't body catch the ball, buddy. Oh, man. Is there an injury? What's going on here? Stoppage in the play. We need some positive vibes, Colin. We need some positive vibes, and we need them now.
We need them bad. We need some to shift.
I don't know. O-line's getting beat. QB feels a little rattled.
Yeah.
Defense isn't playing great, but they're at least sort of keeping you in it.
Yeah.
Hit that like button for some positive vibes.
Need it. We're at 1360, trying to hit 2,000.
You need a...
I'm looking at the stats. Caleb's 206, 17 yards. Jayden's not even playing that great. 6 of 13 for 111. He hit the one bomb to Terry McLaurin.
61 of that's on a busted coverage.
Yeah.
I mean, he's clearly been better than Caleb, but like...
Right. DeAndre Swift, 7 carries for 26. Brian Robinson, 9 for 48.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
You just got to put a drive together. Just put one drive together. You're fine.
One drive.
They just can't get one going.
Yeah. Maybe the wheel. Help us out. Do a wheel spin.
Spin the wheel for Sky the Ante.
Anti. Ooh, all right.
I like this.
All
right, so how about this? For the rest of the half, or wait, how much time's left?
We got about...
Oh, we got a long time. Here, let's do...
I can set a clock up.
You want to do a 2-minute stop clock? Starting now, so you guys get a few extra seconds. $5 super chats, you get a raffle ticket for the signed Rome Odunze football. $5 super chats or Venmos get you one raffle ticket. It's not a 2-for-1 on Venmo during the 50% off, so keep that in mind. But $5 super chat or Venmo, you get a raffle ticket into our raffle today, which is a signed Rome Odunze helmet. Clock's right there. Fire away.
Get them all accounted for. Don't y'all worry.
Oh, my God. They just showed the replay. The guy just completely flopped, and he's not injured. What a joke. Is this Ole Miss? All right, Marcelo, you get 4 tickets. Daniels, play action, no pressure, all day to throw. Now he's just going to step up and run. No one near him. Hit him! Golly, man. Go up there and fucking crack him. Tyreek Stevenson. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Minute 15 left. Late flag coming in here. Dexter and Ekeler were going after it. I mean, if this is on the Bears, it's just a moronic penalty. I mean, you got them in a 3rd down again. Defensive holding. Automatic 1st down. Elijah Hicks. I'm not a fan of calling the defensive holding when the quarterback is already scrambling. Like, it's one thing if it's earlier in the play. They just showed the backside. Daniels was already scrambling. He might have already been across the line of scrimmage. Why does that matter? That's silly. Prize Picks red zone. 1st and 10 at the 15. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. We'll get these all tallied up here. Daniels, toss play, left side, Robinson. Good tackle by Edmonds. Gain of about 2. Second and 8. Can you force another 3? Can you force another 3? All right, clock is out. We'll count any of them that come through the end of this drive. 2nd and 8, Jayden Daniels, handoff. Ekeler gets 3. It's going to be 3rd and 5. Type those 3s. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop. Just Drummond says, Harrison, you said Williams is a generational talent. You should take that back. I'm not sure if I used that exact phrase, but I think he's really good, and I still do. He's clearly not having a good game today. Not going to make declarations on a career 6.5 games in. 3rd and 4.5. Daniels takes the snap. Throws. End zone. That's incomplete. Good play, Reek. Zach Ertz had his hands on the football, and Reek knocked it out of there at the last second.
That's how you make up for early.
That's a fucking play right there. That's a hell of a play by Tyreek Stevenson. No, it's incomplete. I don't even think he completed it initially. You're telling me that ball is secure territory? Give me a fucking break. Oh, Romo's calling it a touchdown. You're telling me this ball is secure when the ball hits the ground right here? Ball sliding. There's no way you could call that secure. Like, am I on an island here?
I mean, that's... I get that he's holding it and everything, but the second he hits the ground...
The ball shifts, and then Stevenson punches it out even further.
Yeah.
There's no way... I just,
yeah.
To me, that is not a catch.
No.
I'm sorry.
I don't think so either. Okay.
Isaiah, appreciate the Venmo.
Yep.
You want to just sprint through these that came in?
Yeah.
I mean, that is, and guys, the ball can touch the ground and still be a catch, but the ball shifts. What am I missing here? And
I don't know.
Fucking Romo.
Colin, appreciate you. We're still in this game. It's not over yet. Bear down.
It's not over. Even if this is a touchdown, it's not over.
Brady Thomas, Waldron getting outclassed by a college OC. Kingsbury's better than a college OC, but I hear you.
Yeah. He's called a better game, no question. Also, Washington's O-line has held up much better. And while Jayden hadn't been great, he's hit a couple more than Caleb, clearly. Yep. No Palencia. What in the world is their game plan right now?
Great question.
I don't know.
Great question.
I don't know what they're trying to do. Yeah. Like, the last few weeks, Colin, it seemed like they'd pick their spots to go into tempo. Have they tried tempo on one snap today? And I get you're trying to protect your defense a little now because of the TOP, but, like, if you don't score, it doesn't matter. Like, you may have to start going into tempo mode here.
I agree. Marcelo.
Call upheld, incomplete. It's not a touchdown.
Yeah, there's no
Fuck
chance.
Romo. Marcelo at the 20. Appreciate it. We'll spin the wheel. JV Racing Vids with the 20. Let's get something going. You guys get 2 tickets each, and we're spinning the wheel.
Shout out to y'all. Actually, because it was half off, they got 4.
I'm sorry. Thinking that's embarrassing for Romo.
Yeah, it is.
Like, I know you're still scarred from the Dez play. What are we talking about?
It really is. Lodo.
Appreciate the 5.
Shout out. Jerry Rauch.
We got all these in here?
Yeah, I got them.
These tickets? Cool.
We're lucky to be in this game from Corey G.
Yeah, a little lucky.
Put me in couch for Mal.
You're in there, Miles Tanker. Couch coach. 2 for Natalie. I think that was still within the discount. Appreciate you, Natalie.
Chewy. I pissed 2. Take big breaths. Another shot. I work for me.
Worked for me. All right.
Jeremy Dusenberry. Come on, Bears.
You're in there, Jeremy.
Harrison Graham's beer. This feels like a matchup 2 years ago.
Oh, God, that was an ugly game.
And Ryan Cole. When will the competent coaching this effort game plan subpar?
Yeah, I do feel like you've been out-coached pretty significantly early on here. Red zone defense is saving you right now. You forced 3 chip shots. Braxton Jones, questionable to return with the knee injury. Is that Amagaji time?
I mean, yeah. Unless you're trying to switch something inside on the guards, I think it might be.
I mean, that ball is not secure. I'm sorry. Romo going up there and him and Steratore debating that, I mean, that is just a joke. I mean, look at this. The ball shifts clearly because of the turf. And they're still hand jabbing at it, and it comes out like it's. To me, it was already incomplete, and then it's clear that they're still fighting for it that it's incomplete. I'm sorry. Like, to me, that one's not. I'm so confident that if that was called a catch, I would have overturned it.
Yeah. Mr. Excelsior, is Caleb tentative because of the road noise, the offensive line not protecting him, or wide receiver not open?
I don't know. He's missed a couple throws. It does seem like a loud environment. There could be a lot of things. O-line, I don't think has been good in pass pro. DeAndre Carter going to bring this one out 2 yards deep. Past the 20, 25, gets up to about the 30. Don't get a silly penalty, guys. Don't need to get backed up. Need points here. 3-7 something. Need points. Need some points. Let's go. Come on, offense. You're still in the mode where it's just one drive. One drive and you're fine. William Freeman, I get you in there as well, my friend. 1st and 10 at the 29. Come on, Caleb. Settle in, buddy. Swift gets a carry up the middle, gets 2 or 3. It's going to be 2nd and 8. Johnny Newton out of Illinois. In a perfect world, this would be like a 4.5-minute drive, and you'd get points and get to the locker room, even if it's just 3. Shout out William Freeman. You're in there. Caleb takes the snap, looking. Has room to run if he wants to. I thought he should have bounced that. Takes a hard hit, gets about 3. Tried to cut inside. I would have gone to the edge. Then you can run out of bounds. It's a good tackle by Luvu in space. I don't know if guys aren't open, but the few times he does have some time to throw. Yeah, looking at the backside, there's really nothing there. And where's DJ? Where's Rome? Third and 5. What is going on here? Timeout Bears. They're just out of sorts, man. Out of sorts. Absolutely saved by the refs. I don't care what anybody says, that was an incompletion. And this is not, to me, I don't think I'm being biased. To me, that's not a catch. He's got the ball squeezed like this.
Yep.
It hits the ground and shifts like this, and the hand is not underneath the ball. Like, it can hit the ground. Like, if you've got it secure,
yep,
and it hit, let's say this is the ground,
yep,
and it hits,
yep,
and it's not moving, that's fine. The ball shifts. I mean, I'm sorry. Like, I'm not saying it wasn't close. I'm not saying Ertz didn't make a play on it. It's not a catch.
Nope. Shout out to Landon.
Appreciate it, though. I think Amagaji's in at left tackle here. Yep. See how he holds up. Didn't notice anything on those first 2 plays. Third and 5. Williams, they're bringing 6. Steps up. Fires. Has a man. Odunze turns the corner up to midfield. Hangs in the pocket. Fires a strike. Type those ones. Let's go. Maybe that gets this thing going a little bit. Commanders brought... Oh, what a route by Rome. Little slanting out. Nasty route by Odunze. Colin, they got to get this guy the football.
Just something, man. Just get something going.
Thought they picked up that pressure pretty well. Caleb had a chance to hang in there and fire a strike to Rome Odunze. Williams under center. Oh, crafty run there. DJ Moore. They lined DJ Moore at fullback and kind of did a counter play with him. He picks up 10. Just find ways to get your playmakers the ball. It's a good play design by Waldron. They're going to call it 2nd and inches here. Normally I'd call a shot play here, but kind of like against Jacksonville, let's just get the first down. Let's get the first down here. Handoff, Swift, first down, gain of 5. Chew this clock, Colin, get points, and get to the locker room. John T., why no huddle on the road with the rookie QB? I'm kind of with you. I think in the second half, you got to implement more tempo. That's where Caleb's most comfortable. That's what I would do. 1st and 10 at the 36. Williams, jet sweep to Rome. Makes 2 guys miss. Odunze picks up 9. Get Rome Odunze the football. That should have been a -2, and he made 2 guys miss. Brendan Ryan. Now, what are they saying about Braxton? Braxton questionable with the knee injury. See, they don't have to snap this here. 2nd and 1. They are going to snap it. Williams spins out of a sack. Spins out of another one. Caleb Williams. Here he goes. Pump fakes. Gets a first down. Slides. That's a late hit. Throw the flag. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn, man. Guy's spinning out of 3 sacks, slides down, and gets hit. Like Justin Fields deja vu. That was a nasty spin to get out of that, by the way. I mean, come on, bro. He didn't get clocked, but he's sliding. Throw the goddamn flag. I mean, we call nothing roughing the passer and late hit on quarterbacks. That's not a penalty? Come on, man.
That's ridiculous, man.
Like,
like, what do you...
The hit itself was not egregious, Billy Ho, but when any quarterback gives himself up like that and you hit him, it's automatic. Watch the NFL week in and week out. They are calling that 95 times out of 100.
I agree.
You're such a homer. Did you watch the play? He slides and gets hit, and there's contact to the helmet. They call nothing roughing these days.
Nothing.
I'm fine if that's not a penalty, but now I'm with some of the ones that get called. There's got to be some consistency.
Yep.
Let's get to 106 by halftime. Sub for Bears Dubs. If we get there by halftime, I'm knocking out a beer bong. I do owe you guys a beer boot. We're less than $200 away from a beer boot race, by the way. Once we get to 1,000 in supers, Colin's going to join me for a beer boot. So there you go. Krana's in. I haven't noticed anything too bad. I don't know if he was one of the ones that got beat on that crazy scramble there. But nothing stood out too bad. So, Colin, now in these final 2 minutes, you're in field goal range, so you got to value the football. Can't turn the ball over here. Yeah. Ideally, you get 7. If you get 3, that you're fine.
Yep. If
you get to the locker room 9-3. What you can't do is kick a field goal here and let them go down and get points because they get the ball out of the locker room.
Absolutely not.
30 subs away.
Come on.
Let's get to 106 by halftime. Let's go.
Let's get it. Got Landon coming here. Screw that ref. It was a headshot to BS.
Yeah, again, I'm not saying the guy clocked him. I'm just saying I watch a ton of NFL games. That gets called almost every time. That gets called almost every time.
That was incredible.
But that was a hell of a scramble. Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
155 left. There's a Mike Ditka outfit in the crowd. 1st and 10 at the 23. Clock is your friend. Keep chewing it. Six in the play clock. Caleb takes the snap. Handoff. Loss of a yard or two. DeAndre Swift. I'm using almost all 40 here. I do not want to give the ball back to Washington with a lot of time. Now, I'm playing for 7. I'd rather get 7 and give them time than 3 and not, but I do not want the Commanders to drive down and score at the end of the half. Minute 25 left, 2nd and 12. 10 on the play clock. DJ in the backfield. Caleb takes the snap, pumps, looking, fires, end zone. Too high, tight coverage too. Looking for Keenan Allen. Threw it where it was him or nobody, and it was nobody. Keenan just doesn't have long speed anymore. He never really did, but he really doesn't now. Defender was with him step for step. All right, you're at the 25. Got to be smart here. He had Kmet over the middle if he wanted him for about 10 yards. Didn't throw that way. Caleb takes the snap on 3rd and 12. Under pressure. Guess what? He got sacked. Oh, breaks out of it. Now he gets sacked. And breaking out of it might have cost you a field goal attempt. That's a disaster. Good God almighty. Amagaji completely whiffed there. Rookie left tackle playing his first significant snaps. Jesus, man. A sack there just can't happen. Amagaji completely whiffed there. And now you got a punt. I mean, it doesn't get worse in that spot. Taylor punts it away. Fair catch at the 7-yard line, bobbled and caught. Not getting points there, that's costly. That is costly.
Oh, man. You want to knock out a couple of wheel spins that we have?
Yep.
Let's do it. Here, let me get this. Off is this screen? Man, just stuff.
Tough. Not good.
I mean, this second half is paramount to where you.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I don't love their chances.
I don't either.
O-line's getting killed. Caleb's not playing that well.
Shot.
Feels like if the Commanders put one drive to get a touchdown together, it's basically over.
The way they're moving the ball, yeah. All right, so Harry's got a shot that he's pouring up, but because the wheel is giving, got to follow him on Twitter. Trying to get to, what, 11K now?
Yeah, let's see. I'm at
I know the game isn't going great right now.
10,400. If you guys want to follow me, I'm tweeting through the game, tweeting about the NFL, college football, daily basis. At HRAMNFL, calling to put the link in the live chat. If you want to give me a follow, I appreciate it.
It's in there. Oh, man. It's like the injuries suck, but this team from the get-go, it took them so long to get going. And they're not even that big of a hole, excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, that is the good news. If it's 9-0, even if it's 12-0, if they go to get a field goal here, you're not out of the game. I just don't know. I think this is what I would do in the second half, Colin.
Mm-hmm.
I would start playing with heavy tempo. I would start, especially when you get that initial first down, I would go into tempo, play quick, 4 and 5 wide, and just go quick passing game. Because it feels like it's slow, you're huddling up, first read's not there, Caleb's having to run around. Like, if you play with tempo, their defense isn't getting set all the time. I think that's your best shot. Caleb's limping around on the sideline. He's taking a beating. This feels kind of like the Houston game. Jayden, quick little throw, 7 yards. Like, those are the type of plays the Bears got to get, like, in the second half. Like, that's just an easy drive starter. Noah Brown, 7-yard curl route, easy completion. Quads to the left here. Daniels takes the snap, setting up a screen. It's got room. Easy 15. I mean, that's just easy. Miliano, trade for Garrett. That would solve everything. Get Trey Smith in the offseason. I mean, I don't think Myles Garrett's fixing the offense today. 20 seconds left in the half. I'm surprised they didn't take a timeout there. Daniels fires over the middle, wide open. 12 seconds left. Timeout at the 40. I mean, why are they playing 25 yards off? You don't want to give up a deep ball at the end of the half, but what the hell was 72 doing? Looked like a rookie who hasn't played before. I mean, if Braxton can't go, Colin, do you go Matt Pryor at left tackle and get Bill Murray on the field? If it's about your best 5, you may have to.
It's a question. It is a question. I don't know if Kieran's ready for the spot. They did just throw another second on the clock.
Yeah, 13 seconds left. They're out of timeouts, so defend the sideline and don't give up a big completion.
Blitz every play and no screen calls from Owen.
4-man rush. Quick throw. Ertz gets 10 and out of bounds. 8 seconds left. And one more of those, they're going to have a field goal attempt. I mean, you're just giving them 10-plus yarders here. I mean, what is this defense? What's the second half adjustments? I said the offense tempo. Defense, I think I'd dial up more pressure. Make Jayden make more decisions. Daniels just throws this one away. 3 seconds left. Hail Mary time. I'd blitz 5. I'm a big bring 5 on a Hail Mary. Make him throw it earlier.
I am too.
D Breezy, so can we admit he is trash now? Are we really still talking about the fucking Notre Dame game? Guys, I'm just not going to entertain this. It's a bad half of football. Commanders just hand it off. Ekeler still going. Tackled at the 20s. Some fantasy owner just pretty happy there. 30 yards. Halftime, 9-0. Grade that first half. D-, you've held them to 9 points. That's a win. Everything else has been a disaster. See what Flu says here.
Oh, man. Yo, score predictions in. Akira, F-, Allen, D, Patrick, F, Shams, F, Brandon, F, D- from 2-0 native, F- from Tony. F from Cole.
Man, it's
KO.
been... Yeah. I'd call it a disaster, but since it's only 9-0, I mean, it's just been really bad, I guess.
Yeah.
You're still on track to continuing your streak of 21 points or less. I mean, if you told me, Cullen, Jayden Daniels would be 10 for 19 at the half, I know it's for 154, but how much of that was just garbage at the end of the half? 40 yards?
You would have told me.
I mean, I'm fine with what the defense has done. They're driving down on you, but 9 points is 9 points. Yeah. Now, 16 carries for $113. Again, though, Ekeler had 30 of those on that last play, which are completely meaningless.
Yep.
Regardless of how you slice it, 9 points, I mean,
doable.
That's manageable. Caleb's only been sacked twice. Feels like he's been sacked 7 times.
Yeah. He's constant under duress. All right. We got Jason. I'm grading first half now, capital F.
That's been bad. It's not a passing grade, that's for sure. Kyle, you get a raffle ticket. Says H. Graham Cullen showed up. Coach E and Waldron haven't. Not the game I picture getting back to Australia. Really thought it would be close. But the offense would look 10 times better. FGB bear down. It feels like the defense is going to have to get at least 1 turnover.
Yeah.
Like get a short field, pick 6, something.
Something.
You're going to have to get something out of your defense. I mean, realistically, if you held them to 9 second half points, that would be a win. But that means you got to score at least 18 points to get to overtime. So, like, you're going to have to get a weird play to go your way in the second half. That's just the reality of the situation.
Very true.
Got
Doodle
a Venmo here.
Yeah, you just sent that to me.
Dan Kim says, "Wake up, Caleb."
At the game now, starting to think Caleb has a serious noise problem. It's not handling pressure well at all. Clearly flustered. I mean, it's just there's a lot of reasons.
Look, it's a rookie quarterback on the road in a tough environment. Like and no one's saying it's going to be easy, but he's got to do better. Coaches got to make it easier on him. That's why, Cullen, I would get into a tempo. You get into tempo, it kind of just simplifies it. Call the play, go.
Yep.
Like, just get up there and play with tempo.
Whatever you've been doing so far has been working. JDS videos, why are we back to running out of the shotgun, pound the rock, unlock the play action? It's a fair point. It's a fair point, my friend. That's a Waldron special, to be honest.
What's that?
Running out of shotgun.
Yeah. I feel like I'm not going to say they've run the ball good, but it hasn't been bad. I mean, 18 carries, 77 yards. I mean, Swift's only 3.1, so I guess a couple of those have been Caleb scrambles, but
yep.
I don't think you have to abandon the run. I think it's been good enough where you can still run the ball, but I think you gotta get the ball out of Caleb's hands. Like, you gotta spread it out and get rid of the ball quickly.
Yeah.
Like that's a lot of Daniels' completions so far in this game. Just spread, first read, throw.
Yep.
Spread, first three, like just get the 6-7 yard completions, go to the next play.
Agree. Shout out to Dan Kim for the $10 Venmo.
Appreciate you, Dan.
Brad, the Bears fan, it's over. Jayden Daniels is better SMH. This is not an
We're making career declarations 6.5 games in. Sam Loctera. We likely, clearly were, but this solidifies Chicago's drafting a left tackle at the first round. I know Karan hasn't really played, but he looks so bad. Yeah, I mean, look, it's a bad rap. Bad rep, obviously. I'll say this, Colin. If Jones is, like, hurt, like if this is a beyond this game injury, I don't know what you do. I mean, do you make a move? Because, like, I'm not bailing on this season if you lose this game at 4-3. I'm not saying you have to make a reckless trade, but, like, if Amagaji can't play, you're going to have to get someone who can, at least at a serviceable level. Now, maybe the answer to that is you just slide Matt Pryor over there. Ryan Bates could be back soon. Maybe he starts at guard, or Bill Murray starts at guard, or, I mean, Donovan Smith, David Bakhtiari, you work one of them out, sign them up. I don't know, but if Amagaji is not the answer this year, then and Jones is seriously injured, I'm not punting on this season. It's just not going to happen. I'm not doing it. Nope. TJ, after the Patriots, it's a bloodbath. Can't lose. Yeah, look, I said these 3 games, you got to win 2 of them at least. So if you lose this game, Arizona and New England are must-wins.
Absolutely.
Period, point blank. So that's the reality of the situation. Landon Roberts. Don't know what infuriates me more, the Bears or the fake fans who can't watch one bad half without giving up on a rookie. Yeah, like, I get, like, the competition is leveled up here, but one bad half and we're just forgetting about the last really 3.5 games, including the second half against the Colts, like he just sucks?
Yep.
Come on. I get we're all scarred from Bears quarterbacks in the past, but, like, Caleb's going to be fine. He may not have a good game today, but he's going to be fine.
JV Racing Vids, Caleb fighting for his life. Yes, he is.
Yeah.
He's fighting for his life back there.
I mean, he easily could be sacked 5 or 6 times. Been sacked twice.
Agree.
NRG bro. You get a raffle ticket. He says, I'm not saying drafting Caleb wasn't the move, but I will say keeping Flus and Chris Morgan for some dumbass reason was definitely not. And we have a dog shit OC again. Shane's been up and down. We know that. I wanted them to fire Flus. And while he's been better this year, in these big games, in these kind of 50-50 or even slight underdog games, he has not won any of those.
Yep.
Or at least many of those in his career. He's 3-16 on the road. Like, that kind of, through one half, it's kind of like, yeah, I get why. His team doesn't seem ready to play.
Yep.
So, yeah, I mean, look, they're going to give Flus this whole year, but if he's not able to win some of these higher leverage like teams, like, throw the bag at Ben Johnson, man. Like, pretty simple. JD Weber, what are we doing with Amagaji there and not Braxton? Well, Braxton left. He's hurt. Knee injury. Questionable to return. We'll see in the second half. PK, Shane absolutely sucks at game plans. We always start slow. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that's indefensible with Waldron. I mean, you've scored 3 points on 7 opening drives, and you've scored 10 points on 7 opening quarters. I mean, it's just abysmal.
He apparently does this thing where, like, he doesn't really come in with a set script.
Well, he did that. That was a talking point, and then they changed that. So he has been scripted in the last few weeks, but whatever he's been doing, it's not working.
It's not.
Even if they made an adjustment, that adjustment has not been the answer.
Fire OC if they put Caleb under center, or if
they do got to get under center more.
They don't go under center.
Now, it's a little contradiction. I can't think of the word. What am I saying? Contradictory, thank you, to what I just said. Play with tempo. If you're going to go heavy tempo, I think you got to sit in the gun mostly. But, yeah, in general, you got to get under center more. You just have to.
Posey Jones,
OMG, coaching is really bad. How is the defense? I mean, you've held them to 9 points. JD's completing everything. Throws back to O-line, likely ass. I don't know. Looking like ass, is that what you're saying? Yeah, the O-line hasn't been good. I'm not going to sit here and act like the defense has been great, but you've held them to 9 points. Like, it's not like they've been a disaster. Yep. Like, if you hold this team to 20 points or less, they're averaging 31. You're in their building. Like, the defense is fine. The offense has got to sustain some drives, and they got to put points up, period.
100%.
So,
Joe,
no matter what, I have my FGB Bears plates. I sink or swim with my Bears. You're a real one, Joe. You get a raffle ticket.
Yep, you do.
$10 gets you into the Rome Odunze signed football raffle, and that's a guy they got to get the ball more, Colin. He touched it twice on that final drive. A completion and an end around, both for positive plays. Michael Schumacher, if the Bears happen to come out on the wrong side of this game, do you think Poles will attempt to seek out a trade for Fields since he's a backup now? I refuse to believe this is a real question. Yep. I think you're being sarcastic. There is no scenario where the Bears would trade for Fields before the deadline. Even if it was for a conditional 7th, that is over with. I think I'm going to assume you're joking there. There is no chance that would happen. Harrison Graham's beard, it's the O-line can't hold. I'm scared for the Vikings. Vikings have looked more human recently, but yeah, I hear you. Now, my biggest question coming out of this 3-game winning streak was like, not if Caleb can keep it up, not if the Caleb stuff is real, because I think his progress has been real. Mm-hmm. But can the O-line keep it up? Right? Like, Caleb's going to have some bad games probably. He's a rookie quarterback.
Yep.
But is this O-line looking better because the competition's a joke?
Yep.
Or is it actually making progress? Today feels like a pretty big step backwards.
Yep.
Against great defensive coach in Quinn, but not a great defensive line.
Very true.
William Brock, get Roshan more touches. Don't know what's up with Caleb today, but we got to get the run game to get going to help him out. Yeah, I mean, nothing's really going right. The run game's been okay. Caleb's completed a couple of passes, but I mean, he's only thrown 8 passes, and he's completed 3 of them. You've run it 18 times for 77. That's worked fairly well, but yeah, you got to find some plays in the passing game. Moz Tanker, Bears steamroll second half, 27-10. That'd be nice.
That would be nice.
You need a stop and a score. That's what you need. Stop and score. Get into the game, because you get this game to 9-7, Colin, and the Commanders have the ball. Pressure ramps up because they feel like they've dominated this game, and all of a sudden it's a 2-point game. So you got to get a stop out of the locker room. And I will say this: the Bears' defense in the second half the halftime adjustments has been really good, and so the fact you've only given them up 9 points, if you find more adjustments here, like you're not out of this game.
No,
I mean, you're one big play from being right back in it. So Ishmael. Defense gets an A. What say you, OC Trash? I wouldn't give the defense an A. On the scoreboard, you could say that, but they've still controlled the tempo Washington has. I'd give the defense a solid B, B+. It's been good enough. Hadn't been great, but it's been good enough.
Yep.
D. Breezy, stop saying he's a rookie. So is Jayden, who was picked after him and has 5 times the yards. Caleb hasn't done anything against a good team and looks lost.
Doesn't have 5 times the yards.
I think he means in this game.
Oh, in this game. Okay.
Yeah, Jayden's been better today. Is that what you want me to say? I mean, Jayden's been awesome. He's been better overall this year. He's been better today. I'm not afraid to make a statement like that. I also think he's been under way less duress and has had easy first reads to get completions. But, that's his situation. This is ours.
Huh?
No Jordan. With the 49ers injuries, the Bears should make a call for Trent Williams. Maybe he's for sale. He is not for sale.
No.
And quite frankly, do I want to trade the house for a 35, 36-year-old left tackle? That's like an all-in 1-year move. If you're going to make a big splash, I want it to be for a guy in his 20s that can help beyond this year as well.
100%.
What's this guy's name? Patrick. It's not Caleb. It's our weak line. Poor decision by Waldron. I mean, part of it is Caleb. He's missed some throws. No doubt about it. It's a little bit of everything. O-line's been bad. Haven't loved the play calling. Caleb hasn't been great either. Can all be true. All right, here we go. Cairo Santos kicks it off. It's going to be a touchback.
So you guys are freaking legends. I was trying to do this during halftime, but y'all are just killing the game. Here's the deal that I'll make. We're at 14,423 followers on Twitter, on our main Chat Sports Twitter, which I'll get the link in the chat. By the end of this drive, so instead of during halftime like I originally planned. For every follower, like I said, 14,423. Every follower we get is a jumping jack for yours truly. Thought the jumping jacks worked pretty well. We had a good time whenever we were promoting shares against, Carolina. That seemed like forever ago.
Daniels, quick throw outside, a little wide receiver screen for 5. Even that, it's like, I feel like if the Bears run that play, it gets blown up. Commanders run it, it's blocked well, it's an easy 5 yards. Just easy drive starter. 2nd and 5 here. Give him 6 officially. 2nd and 4. Daniels. Play action. Looking. Throws downfield. Why is Jaylon not cracking him in the air? Nice lofted throw to Ertz. Probably best throw of the day from Jayden. That was a nice one. Layered the ball over the linebackers before Jaylon Johnson. That ball's floating, though. Like, Jaylon, get up there and crack him while he's in the air. Come on, bro. 1st and 10 at the 44. Daniels setting up a screen, not there, has to dirt it. Second and 10. Say this every week. I think you mean get Rome more touches. He's a deliver. I don't know what you mean by he delivers, but if you're talking about Rome, yeah, he needs more touches. Dennis, the Chicago kid, did we just go into a time machine to week 1, level offensive play? Long time as a Bears fans, they're going to turn it up when it's too late. I hope not. Handoff up the middle. Robinson gets 7. Too many 6-7 yard runs. Going to be 3rd and 3. Shout out to you guys. 106,000 subscribers. I'll count that. I'll assume that came at halftime. I'll do a beer bong after this drive. 3rd and 3. Type those threes. This might be 4-down territory. They're at the Bears 37. I bet they run it here. Oh, going to throw it. Daniels under pressure. Get him! Oh, my God. Please hit him. Bro. Fucking 3 guys whiffing this dude, man. 1st down. He should not get a 1st down there. I mean, that's just unbelievable. And just stiff arms Josh Blackwell. Jesus Christ. That's the 2nd time they've taken bad angles on him. Timeout Commanders. That's not ideal for them. Like, come on, bro. I get him evading the defensive end on the sack, but, like, got 2 guys in pursuit on the scramble. Like, take better angles. Why is Caleb playing so bad? He's been inaccurate. The O-line's been poor, and when we've gotten the backside angles, the first read often or doesn't seem to be open, and by then the pressure gets there. So play calling doesn't seem up to par either. 1st and 10 at the 33. Daniels, play action under pressure again. Get him down! Sacked! TJ Edwards. Type sack in the chat. Madrid, some of our fans are clowns. We will win this game. I'm not ready to say that part, but we do got to be a little more patient here. Big sack from Edwards there. Good job shedding the back and getting him down. Come on, guys. Second and 16. Bears have 13 players with at least half a sack. That leads the NFL. Daniels, handoff. Got about 5. It's going to be 3rd and 11. This is a must-stop situation. I'd bring pressure again, Cullen. I'd bring pressure again.
You know what I'd do, man?
Bring pressure.
Get him off his spot.
3rd and 11. I don't think they're bringing pressure. Oh, confusion. I think that's illegal shift, which they'll just decline, right? He tried to change the play and the ball was snapped. Multiple guys were moving. You decline that, and now from here it's about a 55-yard field goal. He's lucky he caught that. Like he's... Illegal motion. So this is either about a 55-yard field goal or I think they're just going to have to punt. Not sure how strong, what's his name's leg is. I forget Seibert's leg is. I mean, that's a massive miscue by Washington. I mean, if you're Quinn, you might just pin him back, right, with how the defense has played today. I think that's what they're going to do. Yep. Fourth and 16. They're going to punt. Tressway back to boot it away. They're already in chew clock mode with 10.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Good Lord. Or maybe they're just taking the delay to give them more room. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Decline. Delay a game. Decline that, Flus. Is this just a workaround? The clock's running again. Could they just keep taking delay of games? I mean, why would you ever snap this, Colin? They do. Carter's going to let this one go. Get into the end zone, please. Checks up at the 2-yard line. Good Lord. Ball lands at the 2 and checks up. When it's your day, it's your day. When it's your day, it's your day. All right, 97 yards away from pay dirt. Today's show, watch party, sponsored by Prize Picks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. Going to get you a $50 bonus when you play for the first time for new customers for just $5. All you got to do is launch your first entry, $5. Doesn't matter if you win or lose. You're going to get a $50 bonus straight into your account. Extra money to play with. It's an awesome deal. Check it out today. Link is in the comments and in the description. I've already missed my entry today because Scary Terry has more than 58.5 receiving yards. But going to get back on the saddle tonight, run it back with some more picks. Got the night game. You got baseball action, basketball, all the sports ongoing right now. You can cross over sports with your picks. You just have to pick at least 2 players from different teams and up to 6, and then just choose more or less based on the stats that are provided by Prize Picks. Think Caleb Williams going to hit 200 passing yards like I did? Take more. Not looking great. Scary Terry already hit the more on his, so I've lost anyway. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. Get started today. Link is in the live chat. Pick more, pick less. It's Prize Picks. All right. Got to stop, Cullen, but you're 97 yards away.
Very. Just.
Brad Biggs tweets out that Karan Amagaji remains in at left tackle to start the third quarter.
Yeah. So we gained 12 followers on Twitter.
Shout out to you guys.
So I'm going to do some 12 jumping jacks. I'm just going to come up there and.
Yeah, come knock them out. You're good. We're $28 away from 1,000 in supers, by the way. That'll be a beer boot race. We'll knock that out before the stream ends. So, appreciate all the donators. Oh, man. This has been dreadful. You're still in it, though. Here's our Super Chat menu. $10 get you a raffle ticket for our signed Rome Odunze football. $10 on Venmo get you 2 tickets. Get the Venmo link in the chat. $20 will spin the roulette wheel. $100 get you into the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame. You can just slide right here and do it. Every $1,000 total is a beer boot. And then today's MVP, which is just in time right now, $370. That is gets the MVP football and picks our Halloween costumes for next watch party. Caleb's under center. They're going to hand it off. Swift spins forward for a couple. Get some breathing room. Second and 7. Bears going a little quick, it seems. I play with some tempo. Caleb takes the snap. Under pressure. Got to get rid of it. Jesus, that was almost a safety. Are they calling that a safety? 3rd and 7. Jesus. Amagaji again, Cullen.
That he wasn't expected to be the starter today. That's out. That's
I mean,
out.
Is he down?
No, he was
not
was
down.
Out.
Okay. Yeah, he got rid of it. I think you got to put Pryor over there. I'm sorry, he's just not ready for this spot. Like it's just not. Caleb back shoulder incomplete. DJ wants a defensive holding on the route he's running. Doesn't get it. You got to get Amagaji off the field. Put Pryor over there and put Bill Murray in the game. Yeah, I mean, DJ's getting assaulted on that play. Got to punt again. Torrey Taylor almost out of the end zone, waiting for the snap. Commanders coming after it. Oh, he should have fallen down. He took contact. Might have gotten a call. Fair catch at the 43. There is a flag. Maybe running into. Daniel Hardy, personal foul after the play. I mean, what are you doing? I'd love to get a replay, CBS. Sure we won't. Of course not. Braxton Jones out for the game. Update just came in.
Wow. Yep. Ugh.
You're just running out of chances, man.
Yeah.
Running out of chances.
Just need something.
I mean, I get the O-line's pretty bad, but you should not be getting shut out by this team.
Nope.
You should not be getting shut out by this team, man.
Oh, man.
This is brutal, man. So with that 15, that fair catch was made what, at the 43? So add 7 to midfield, add 8. I mean, they're at your 42. They're basically already almost in field goal range.
Yep. Can't be doing that. These bots are ridiculous, man.
I did have a slight, I mean, this is no excuse, but, this is why part of me was like, man, it really sucks the bye week is coming when the offense is rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you got to be ready to go. I mean, there's
no excuse.
Good teams are ready to play after the bye week, and this team doesn't feel that ready, especially offensively. But we're going to get smoked in division play. Yeah, if they play like this, they will finish last in the division. No doubt about it.
No doubt about it.
Is Cole Kmet playing? It's a good point. Seems like a guy you could get some easy completions with.
Yeah. We can get to 2,000 likes, though, by the end of the game. And Harry did promise a
beer bong race.
Yep. So
I'm doing a beer bong now for 106,000 subs. Shout out to the real ones.
Yep. Yeah. Try to get to at least 1,500 or 50% like. Excuse me, 1,500. That'd be ridiculous, but.
I mean, Daniel Hardy having a personal. I mean, that's just unacceptable.
Unacceptable.
What the fuck are you doing, bro? Pistol formation for Washington. Draw play. Stuffed. Loss of 3. Ryan Robinson, nowhere to go. All right, I'm chugging this. That's kind of a bogus call, Cullen. They're going back and forth. I mean, that's a personal foul.
The thing is, they always catch the retaliator.
But it's not like he clocked the guy. I'm with you. Yeah. Like, he shouldn't have done it, but, like, that was not egregious. Daniels under pressure, breaks a sack. He's going to take off. Bad angle from Kevin Byard. I mean, what the fuck? How many bad angles are they going to take? How many bad angles are the Bears going to take? I mean, he's dead to rights there. At worst, that's got to be like a 6-7 yard scramble. And Byard, it just takes an awful angle. Is their defense bad or are we just really bad? I don't know if that's two different things. Their defense is, I'd say, average. Below average talent, good coaching, bubble screen, touchdown. You knew they were going to score eventually. I mean, their bubble screens call and go for 30. The Bears on 4th and a foot, they don't get the first down on theirs. There's a flag on the field. I'd go for 2 if I was Washington. You make this a 3-score game, game's over. An eligible man downfield again. You've been bailed out on that twice. Cosme. Wow. Bailed out again. Appreciate it, Riley. He's 2 yards downfield. They've called that tight, but he was. Yep. 3rd and 6 now. I mean, can you get another stop? Daniels takes the snap. Bears bring pressure. Throws off his back foot. What a throw and catch. It's a hell of a play by Jayden. Pressure in his face. Hits Ertz for a first down. That's a big-time play right there, dude. Saga C, what happened to getting the ball out? Why aren't we taking open checkdowns to Swift? Why aren't we doing nothing that's working? I hate this team. Yeah, nothing's working. That's kind of it. 1st and 10 at the 30. Only thing in this game is our defense. They're trying. Feels like they're hanging on by a thread here. Kind of feels like the Houston game, Colin, where the defense has been good enough, but it hasn't been, like, dominant. Like, it feels like they're barely hanging on.
Yeah.
Because the offense just isn't doing their part.
I mean, like, you can only,
you can only do so much. Yeah. Like, eventually the offense is going to have to fucking do something. Second and 7. Swing pass. Ekeler. I mean, he's dragging DeMarcus Walker for 4 extra yards. Like, D-Walk. Come on, dude. We're down 9. It feels like 28. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how the Houston game felt that whole night, right? Like, you look up and like, wait, you're down 6 with the ball with 2 minutes left. How is that possible? If they play like this rest of year, 7-win season. Yeah, I mean, at Arizona next week, they've won 2 in a row. That's going to be tough. This team clearly is not good on the road, and you should beat New England at home in 2 weeks, but yeah, I don't know. These games make or break my week, I swear to God. That's being a fan. 2 on the play clock. 1. Delay a game! They're going to call a timeout. It's Washington's second of the half. Daniels is pissed. Barking at someone over there on the sideline. All it takes is one good drive, only 9-0. Yeah, you got to hold them to 3 here, though. They get to 16 or, God forbid, 17. Feels like that's insurmountable. Got to hold them to 3 or less here. 3 or less, you put together a drive for 7, you're still in it, but you're just hanging on by a thread. You're hanging on by a thread. 3rd and 2. Daniels. Play action boot. Sweat in pursuit. Sweat sacks him! Finally! It's going to make it a long field goal attempt as well. Huge play from Montez Sweat. Be about a 47-yard field goal from here. Tried to double him, and he just split it. Austin Seibert. I'd be going after the block here. You need something. 47-yarder. Snap is high. Kick is up. Buried it. 12-0. 4 field goals for Washington. Enixon, so that stat line for Caleb. Yep, it's dog shit. 3 for 8, 33 yards. It's been set, or actually, no, that was the halftime. He's now 3 for 10, 33 yards. Unbiased, Daniels might be better than Caleb. Right now, I'd say he is. I mean, I made the argument the last 4 weeks, they've been pretty even. But week 1 to now, clearly Jayden has played more consistent and better. But are we just declaring him a better player for his career, less than half a season into each of their careers?
It's early.
Jayden might be better. Caleb might be better. They both might be good.
That's just...
Caleb clearly has struggled today. No question about it.
Yeah.
They got to find a way to simplify it here and put a drive together.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
See what they can do.
Like I said.
One drive. Still, I mean, it's the same thing. One drive, you're back in it.
One drive. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're literally $2 away from 1,000 in Super Chat, so that would be a beer boot race.
And if we get
$2.
And if we get 298 more likes, it's a beer bong race.
Ooh. Like the video? There's
like
Corey G.
So we'll get that in a second, but here, just
He says Caleb lost Rookie of the Year today. Yeah, assuming this holds, I mean, Jayden becomes the heavy favorite again, betting-wise.
Heavy favorite.
And hey, that's fine. Cool.
2,000 likes, just reminding y'all.
Into game goal.
Yeah.
1707, trying to get to 2,000.
We're hitting there. I mean, because to be honest, me and Harry might be drinking regardless of whether we hit or not, but it would be nice if we also hit it.
Would be nice. Would be nice.
So Corey G.
Oh my God, I didn't see what was happening in this Bills game.
Oh, I haven't.
31-3, dude.
Yep, like I said. Yep, knew that was coming.
I didn't think it'd be that bad.
I told you, Bills walked over him. This is a.
You did call it. My dad's going to kill me. I told him to bench James Cook today. He's gone nuclear.
Corgi, yeah.
Caleb lost Rookie of the Year today. Yeah, if this holds, for sure. It is what it is, man. I'm trying to win games. Individual awards are cool. I'm trying to win games. That's a good super chat, that next one. All right, kickoff here. Carter's going to get an opportunity from the 4-yard line. 20. Cuts inside, gets to the 30. O-line, O-line, O-line. Give QB time to develop. Yeah. I'm with you. This is the funny one. SGN Hub says, football is not life or death. It's much more serious than that. Yes, it is. They're showing the famous Caleb Williams Gonzaga High School Prep Hail Mary in the D.C. area. The Gonzaga High School team is at the game. Oh, man. 1st and 10 at the 30. Can the Bears dial something up? Williams, play action. Looking. Still looking. Caleb still. Pump fake, scramble, gets 7. I mean, there's either nothing there or he's just not comfortable today. Because the last few weeks, he's been so confident in the pocket.
I feel like he's hearing footsteps almost, like he's almost looking to run or escape or elude the pocket.
This is going to be one of those where I can't wait to see the all-22.
Yeah.
I mean, this Commander secondary is not that good. 2nd and 3. Williams swings it out to Odunze. Gets a first down. I'm fine with that. Just manufacture touches for that guy. I mean, I think moving forward, Rome's got to be getting, I mean, ideally, he's getting 6, 7, 8, 10 touches a game. Pablo, Flu said everything I need to know at half, fire him. I didn't catch what he said, but if someone wants to tell me in the chat, let us know. SGN Hub again. Or wait, no, we already got that one. 1st and 10 at the 42. Commanders showing pressure. Toss play, left side, Swift. He's got some room. DeAndre gets about 7. Here we go, almost near midfield. JD, 13 yards passing. Yeah, I mean, 38 for Caleb, minus 20 with the sacks, 18 net yards. It's not going to cut it. Not going to cut it, to say the least. 38 passing, 36 rushing for number 18. Still got time to make up for it. Williams, play action. Caleb, going to launch one downfield. Too far, incomplete. Safety over the top anyway. 3rd and 2. I don't think Rome thought he was getting that ball at one point. He slowed up the route. Probably felt the safety over the top. Didn't think it was going to be thrown. Bears 1 of 7 on 3rd down. 3rd and 2 here at midfield. It's got to be 4-down territory. I'd probably hand this ball off. Or not. They're going to throw. Caleb throws left side. Caught by DJ Moore. There's a flag. There was one right at the snap. Illegal fucking formation, man. You finally convert, and you're not lined up properly. Darnell Wright, not lined up far enough up. That's a rich spot to call that. I get they're calling that more this year, but like, feels like they just kind of pick random times to call it with the tackles. I'm guessing that's not the only time he's been lined up improperly, is the point I'm making. And on a 3rd and 2, you decide to make that call. And now you false start. What a fucking disaster. Like, mother of fuck, bro. I didn't even see Tevin move there, if I'm being honest. You just turned a 3rd and 2 that you converted into a 3rd and 12. How do you do that? Williams takes the snap, 4-man rush. Caleb lofts one, downfield, incomplete. Just overthrew Keenan Allen. Would have taken a perfect throw, and it wasn't. I mean, when you're struggling offensively like this, you can't have 2 pre-snap penalties like that. You're not going to overcome it. Taylor bombs it away. Fair catch made, the 6-yard line. Not sure why he caught that.
I mean,
just a fucking disaster, dude.
Coming out of the bye week, this is what you came up with.
This is the product out of the bye week.
By the way, completely random note. Did you see the Miami Heat's new?
It looks terrible.
Oh my god!
For any basketball fans out there, they just unveiled the Dwayne Wade statue.
Oh my god!
It looks awful. What's his reaction to it?
I haven't seen anything.
It looks terrible.
It doesn't look anything like it. I don't know who that is. That's not Dwayne Wade. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, it's bad.
I don't know.
I don't know what's worse, the Bears' offense today or that statue. Both are pretty bad. I can't believe it's one thing to lose this game, but to play this poorly out of the bye, that's pretty alarming, dude.
Yep. And it's like they regress to the first 3 weeks of the season.
Yeah. It does feel that way.
Or over the bye.
It's like you get a week off and you can't handle it. You can't maintain momentum.
That's a mark against Flus.
Yeah. 3-17 on the road if he loses today.
Another Flus fail for the team to be this flat. Yep.
Yeah.
Completely agree.
You can sit there and say, Caleb sucks, should have drafted Jayden, blah, 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 blah. I mean, they've done nothing offensively. The only thing that would have made it worse, Corey, is if Caleb would have thrown like 4 picks. They haven't turned the ball over, but I hear you. It's been ugly. It's been bad, man. Been really bad.
Nice. Pablo had no answer protecting Caleb Williams and talk about defense.
Talk about defense. I mean, the defense is keeping you in it, but it doesn't matter if you can't score. Your only hope now is you just pin them back deep. I mean, if you're going to get a takeaway in this game, it needs to happen right now. Get you a short field and try to score off of it. Handoff, Robinson gets 5. I mean, they're just getting – the Commanders are just getting easier, just chunkish plays. Even just little that right there, just little 5 yards. The Bears just haven't found many of those today. 2nd and 5. Daniels, toss play, left side. That's a clear hold. They missed it. Gain of 2. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Stevenson with the tackle there. He's recovered nicely after they giving up that deep bomb. Third and 3. Really need a 3 and out here. Try and get the ball back in decent field position. Daniels takes the snap. They blitz again. picked up. Backside pressure incomplete. Good coverage. 3 and out. Defense answers the bell again. Chicago legend, how are we this bad? Caleb's been terrible. You just seems like you're not ready to play. Caleb's been bad. O-line's been bad. I don't think play calling's been very good. They don't feel confident. They don't feel confident. Sage C, I'm going to lose my cool watching this garbage. 2 decent drives all game, both killed by penalties. Every long ball is extremely overthrown, not taking checkdowns. O-line sucks. Williams is rattled. Yeah, he does feel a little rattled. Bears come after it, don't get there. Carter catches it at the 37. 4-yard return to the 41.
It's
crazy you still even have a glimmer of a chance in this game. Credit to the defense.
Yeah.
They're giving you chances.
In other NFL news, Marshawn Lattimore been ruled out for the rest of the Saints game, and Rattler benched for Jake Haener.
The game is 16-8 Chargers. Broncos 28-7 over the Panthers. Chiefs up 17-13, but in the red zone against the Raiders. And 12-0 here. Williams under center. Play action boot. Throws it to Everett for about 4. Aren't they doing some of that earlier? Just easy, like, drive starters. Oh, God, they just showed a rep where Roschon got destroyed trying to pick up a block. Hit that sub button. We're here every day, win, lose, or draw. Sub for Bears dubs. Swift, handoff, left side. He's got some room. DeAndre Swift, first down and more. Swift, off to the races. He's going to go. Swift, touchdown, Chicago. And just like that, the Bears are back in this one after a 55-yard touchdown run from DeAndre Swift. Hits the crowd with the silencer. Bears on the board, 12-6, late in the third quarter.
Let's fucking go! Sorry, Cole, I give you a hard time. Let's go!
Come on, man. Get those TDs in the chat.
I needed that more than I needed freaking oxygen right there. Sorry, Cole.
Come on, man. You can steal this game. Santos on for the extra point. Snap, hold, kick. Good. 12-7. For those who remember my rant 2 years ago against the Commanders, it was in a 12-7 loss to Washington. I don't want to do that again. Don't make me do that again, Matt Eberflus. Don't make me do that again, Matt Eberflus. I think Amagaji was out blocking here. Look at Amagaji. They pull him out. Boom! Cracks him there, gets him again.
Got him, man.
Whew.
Man, oh man, DeAndre Swift. One play.
One play, man.
You're back in it.
Let's go.
Come on, man.
You're in. You have a chance to win this game.
You're in it.
This would be highway robbery. Might be on my title.
Oh, man.
Come on.
Let's go.
Cornelius, in the NFL, we need to start normalizing if the quarterback isn't playing well, then maybe put in the backup. Look at what Jameis Winston did. They only put him in because Deshaun Watson tore his Achilles. Kickoff to the goal line. Tackled short of the 25. Sometimes one play, the energy starts to shift. Austin Beckham, why do we throw to old head Allen on third downs? I don't know, Smiths, but we're back in it now. You can't dwell on what happened before this. You're down 5 late in the third. Not saying you would have signed up for that, but it could be a lot worse based on how this game has gone. Riley just went back and watched all the offensive drives so far. Caleb has turned down at least one check down, 5 to 10 yard route in every drive, first or second down. Waldron has given him options he won't take. Fair enough. I'll have to review myself, and I feel like that's something he has been willing to do the first few weeks, so that's interesting if that's true. 1st and 10 at the 24. Daniels, play action. All day to throw. Daniels, flush to his right now. Gonna throw, incomplete. Nico says, probably the most frustrating game to watch. I think a lot of these are before the touchdown, but yes, it has been frustrating. Gavin, the super sticker, our new graphic there. That's pretty sweet. JV Racing Vids, we got something going, boys. 2 tickets for JV, and he gets a wheel spin. Let's go, man. 2nd and 10. Can we get a little takeaway? A little takeaway? Come on, D. 28 seconds left. Jayden Daniels, play action. Throws over the middle, wide open. Yep. McLaurin for about 25 up near midfield. That should take us to the end of the quarter. McLaurin and Stevenson, John after the game. And Stevenson just got a flag, I think. What the fuck are you doing, Tyreek? Stop letting them bait you into that shit, bro. McLaurin says you ain't shit. Yep, 15 on Reek. I love the attitude he plays with, dude, but you can't swipe at a guy's face, bro. Can't do that, man. Grabs the guy's face mask and shoves. I mean, what are you doing, bro? So proud from Repair. Now all of a sudden they're in French field goal range. End of the quarter. Scott Wallace says Swift needs at least 20 touches. I mean,
can't go away from him.
If you're going to win this game, Caleb Williams is going to have to make a few plays.
Yep.
He's just going to have to.
I agree.
Appreciate the donation, Scott. You get a raffle ticket. Get your 4s up. 4th quarter time.
4s up.
You just can't have that penalty there because now they're in scoring range.
Yep. Cannot have it. Just 4s up, man. Shout out JJ Epps.
I think he's played pretty well too since giving up that deep ball.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get caught up in the emotion.
Yeah. Also, we got a close game here, and I need to know
who you got.
Who you got? Are you riding with the Bears? Do you think it's the Commanders? Let us know. Let us freaking know, man.
I mean, it's still clearly advantage Washington. They're up 5 with the ball and driving, but you're in the game. You're in the game.
Yeah. Oh, man.
CHI for the Bears, WAS for Washington.
Dylan asks, Harrison, what's your kid being for Halloween?
He's going to be an astronaut, and my wife and I are going to be aliens.
Nice.
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Chicago Legend says, really need a sack or turnover. Yeah, I've said it all day. As good as the defense has been, feels like you're going to have to get a takeaway. Feels like you're going to have to get a takeaway.
Which they've played out of their mind. And it's just, you got to do it.
Appreciate that, Chicago Legend. We got another 20 from Jay.
Yeah.
So we owe 2 wheel spins. We can knock those out real
Yeah.
quick.
I'm going to see if I can load Jay's up.
Flash
real quick.
Jay real quick. He says, one day, don't need this shit before another week of work. Could you imagine if we stole this game, how salty Commanders fans would be? I mean, the Bears should not even really be in a position to win this game, for being honest.
No.
All right, spin the wheel.
But they're in it.
They're in it. They're in it. Cullen with the shot.
Oh. Salute. Pour this up and then spin the wheel again. Salute to you. Here. Oh.
Start of the 4th quarter here. 1st and 10 at the Bears 36. Subscribe to Bears now. Sub for Bears Dubs. Daniels, play action. Deep ball, left side. Coverage is there. Incomplete. Tyreek Stevenson, good coverage on Terry McLaurin. They jawed and then high-five after that play.
Unbelievable.
That's actually hilarious. That's good coverage from Reek. He's battling out there. Just can't have the penalty, bro. Tyreek is battling. 2nd and 10. Empty set for Jayden Daniels. What are we calling here? What's going on? Is this another timeout from Washington? False start. That's huge. That might knock him out of field goal range if you don't give up yards on these next 2 plays. Come on. Trent Scott. Second and 15. Bears have 7 penalties for 55 yards. Commanders 4 for 19. Daniels, 4-man rush, no pressure, dumps it off into the flat. Make a tackle, misses. Fucking tackle, Jaylon. Don't just throw your shoulder like that. God damn. That wasn't him initially, but even on the second one, he just throws the shoulder at McCaffrey. Just wrap up, dude. Who's this initially? Is this Blackwell? Just completely whiffs. Come on, bro. And then Jaylon just flails the shoulder. 3rd and 7. This might be 4 down. This is kind of that no man's land. Play of the game so far. 3rd and 7 at the Bears 33. Daniels takes the snap. Bears bring 5. Daniels throws high, incomplete. Good coverage by Jaylon Johnson. Be 4th and 7. They going to go here or kick a long field goal? Coverage by Jaylon there, step for step. Ball sailed on Jayden Daniels. $20 from, who is this? What's his name? Stray. We'll spin the wheel for you when we get a chance. Was this a 50-yarder from Cybert? 51? Man, if he misses this, you got really good field position. Snap, hold, kick. Blocked! Gervon Dexter blocks it. The Bears are in business. Gervon Dexter gets a hand on it. That was a low kick, too. Let's freaking go. Let's steal this game. Back against the wall. Let's steal this game. Come on, man. Get the LFG. Get the blocks in the chat, baby. Let's go. Go steal this one. During this TV timeout, I want to tell you guys about my friends, our sponsor over at Prize Picks. Get signed up today for the best daily fantasy sports app in North America, where you can turn $10 into $1,000 with as few as 4 correct picks at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Prize Picks is available in over 30 states. Check and see if you are one of them, living in one of them, and you can play daily fantasy. And the way they do it is simple. You just pick 2 or more players up to 6 with your lineups. You can have multiple lineups per day. You can fire at different sports, crossover sports with your picks. You just choose more or less with their stat projections. For example, passing yards, touchdowns, whatever. I lost today already because Terry McLaurin is already more than 58.5 receiving yards. Also, Caleb Williams probably not hitting 200 passing yards, let's be honest. But you get a $50 bonus when you sign up for a first time right now. First time customer, code CLNS at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Get you a $50 bonus straight into your account once you play for $5. Doesn't matter if you win or lose that $5 entry. You're going to get $50. Prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS to get started today. Cullen, as Cullen has the link in the chat too. This feels like if you found a way to win this game, this feels like it could be like a franchise-turning win.
I mean,
you want to talk about just stealing a game if you win this one? Now, we got a long way to go.
Yep.
They really haven't put a full drive together. The one time they scored, Swift broke loose, but down 5 early fourth quarter, you can't ask for a better opportunity.
No.
Considering how this game has gone.
Given everything, the fact that the Bears have the ball down 1 on the road,
down
1 score.
Down 1 score.
One score. Excuse me. My brain is just crazy today, but hey, you take it. And Caleb, Shane Waldron's entire offense, you got to go be great.
You can erase. Oh my God, he kicked turf before the ball.
So
Seibert just screwed the pooch on that.
Wow.
I think he tried to kick a low ball, Cullen, because it was a longer field goal, and he just kicked the ground. Oh my God. I don't know if I've seen that at the NFL level.
I don't know. But just a reminder, we are on sub-only mode, and make sure to subscribe for more Bears watch parties.
Williams evading pressure. Hit as he throws again. Incomplete. Jesus, dude. I think they tried to set up a play-action shot there, and protection just not holding up. 2nd and 10. Keenan was going to be open. Romo's saying throw it. Tony, when you said that, he's being sacked. I mean, throw it. Yeah, he's being tackled when you say that. Is Jay Cutler available? He might be, he's working on a DUI defense sentence right now. Williams trying to set up a screen. Just has to throw it away. And it's an eligible man downfield, too. The Commanders have eaten up the screen game today. Chris, you didn't get a turnover, but you got a block. Well, not even a block field goal, just a goofed field goal. Man, if you go 3 and out in this spot, that's pretty underwhelming. It's either 3rd and 10 or 2nd and 15, depending on if they take the penalty or not. I would expect them to decline. Yeah, it's declined. 3rd and 10. Also, I get it. Like, Caleb just got to play better. You just rip a 50-yard run, you come out and throw twice. Why can't you hand the ball off? There's 14 minutes left in this game. Like, Caleb's going to have to make a play at some point to win this game, but, like, you're going to come out and throw it 3 times in a row after you finally busted a run. I just, that's questionable to me. 3rd and 10 at the 41. Commanders showing pressure. They'll bring 6. Williams hangs in, lofts one. That's not even, I mean, what is that? Feels like another miscommunication. Rome inside release, he threw it outside. He clearly is just not comfortable. No one's open, as Romo just pointed out. Stray says, if Caleb had no line, we would really see what Caleb is about. I don't think he's been good today, but the O-line hasn't given him much of a chance either. Did Daniels hurt his shoulder? I don't know, Chris. I hope not. Thomas Parker, I think it was a shank. Yeah, we just saw the replay. He just kicked the dirt. Steven, I'm happy what they're doing now, but we have to be a 4-quarter team, not a 4th-quarter team. It's valid. Can't just show up late and try and steal games, but for this game today, that's your only shot. Tevin Jenkins down with an injury.
Good Lord. So, like I said, we are 163 likes away. We got over 4,000 of us in here. I know we can get to 2K likes.
Hit that like button.
We can get it done, man. Huge for us. We're going to do a beer bong if we hit 2K likes. Please help us out. Hit that like button.
Got a couple Venmos. Tevin's limping off the field. We'll see what that means. Bill Murray would be the next man up.
You would think.
Torrey Taylor. Bears false start on a freaking punt. Come on, guys. Tarvarius Moore, who's elevated from the practice squad. Caleb Williams, 4 of 16 today. How many of those have just been like basically just throwaways as he's trying to not take a sack? Feels like a lot. Taylor, directional punt to the right. I think it was a pretty good one. Where did that go out of bounds? Oh my God, what a directional punt. That ball flew out at the 5-yard line. Back him up at least. Oh, God. They just showed one of those Daniels scrambles where it just took an awful angle. Washington backed up. 1st and 10 at the 9-yard line. That was out the 5. Ekeler gets a toss, gets about 3. Chris Jacobs, you get 2 tickets, my friend. He's 2nd and 7 here. I give him 4, 2nd and 6. Isaiah Harris, you're in there as well. Appreciate the 20. Daniels. Play action. Under pressure. Evades left. Throws. Incomplete. That ball skipped. Incomplete. 3rd and 6. Come on. Get off the field here, boys. Get off the field here, boys.
Oh, type those threes. Chris, Jason, Albert. It's 3rd down. Tony, Mark.
Watch Daniels as a runner. Commanders are 4 of 12 on 3rd down today. 3-man rush. They're playing coverage. Daniels steps up, throws low. Is that caught? They're saying yes. They're going to go quick here. Yeah, they're not going to challenge. Handoff, Ekeler, gain of 4. God damn, man. I don't agree dropping 8 into coverage there, Cullen. Put pressure on him, bro.
A little something.
Let's see the replay. Yeah, it looked like he caught it. Looked like he caught it. Let's see this angle. That's close. Daniels throws left side low again. Gain of 8 and a 1st down. McLaurin. T-Will, this offense, I don't know, offensive line, I think you're saying, couldn't block the sun. It's been a problem. It's been a problem. God, that was a chance to get the ball back in good field position. Commanders have at least gotten into a spot where they can flip the field here. Late sub by Washington. 6 on the play clock. Daniels, snap, handoff. Ekeler gets a couple. How are there 12 minutes left in this game? I feel like I've been calling this game for 5 fucking hours.
It's been a minute, man.
It was always the Chiefs minus 8.5. Although that does have backdoor cover. Daniels under pressure. Hurdles a guy to avoid a sack. Hit him! Booker kind of cracked him. I'm not going to lie. It's going to be 3rd and 5. God, he hurdled with the guy trailing. How did he know that guy was going to dive for him? It's kind of amazing. Daniels hadn't been great today, but he has impressed me. Wow. Be 3rd and 3. Play of the game, 10.5 to go. One on the play clock. They get the snap off. Under pressure, Daniels has to get rid of it. Pick it off! Oh, Tyreek almost got there. 4th and 3. Yeah, they're going to have to punt. Was that Jacob Martin on the rush? I think it was. Yep, Jacob Martin. Tressway boots it away. Fair catch made. Ooh, that was dicey. Carter catches it at the 15. 10.5 to go. Commanders do enough to flip the field, but Bears get the stop. I don't want to have to talk about a 12-7 Bears-Commanders game against Cullen. I just don't.
I do not either.
Come on, man.
Come on, give us something, man. Give us something. Keep spamming those who you got. We got a close one. Do you believe Caleb Williams and company can get it done? Be honest.
CHI for the Bears, WAS for Washington.
I mean, I'm sitting here and if they quit shooting themselves in the foot.
I just don't know how they can protect. Like, it feels like they're not doing enough max protect. Like, I feel like Dan Quinn has kind of gone D'Amico from week 2. Like, we're just going to blitz 5 and 6 every play.
Yep.
Like, do you have an answer for that? I mean, you would think some quick passes and screens would be the answer, but every time they've tried a screen, it hasn't worked.
Fair point. Would you research the scientific
of the Quran?
Okay.
I don't really know.
I don't know how to answer that.
I don't know how to answer that.
Thank you for your donation.
I've never read the Quran, but so I guess the answer is no.
Yeah. I don't know.
Man. It's still all in front of you, Colin. You
right there.
You could still do it.
It's right there.
The talking point tomorrow can still be how Caleb Williams got his teeth kicked in for 3 quarters and found a way late. It can. And that would winning this game, especially if he is a reason why down the stretch, would be more meaningful than any other win he's gotten up to this point. Because the great ones find a way when in a game where they struggle.
Yep.
And I'm not saying if you lose this game, it's some like black asterisk on his career. It's his 7th career game.
Yep.
But it would be a check mark in the right direction.
It would.
Like, it would mean a lot for his growth if he could pull this off. Throw Kmet the ball. Does he have a single target?
I don't know.
He's been cooking recently.
I can't remember a single ball thrown to him.
Bill Murray's in the game, so you're down to your backup left tackle and backup left guard and a right guard who you had to play starting a few weeks ago because Nate Davis is a joke.
Him and DJ Moore, by the way. I remember DJ Moore getting targeted on the penalty that was called back.
Well, he got the 4th and 1.
Oh yeah, that
went nowhere.
Yes. So other than
but
that,
yeah,
it's
I mean,
like,
but let's be real. I mean, you're 4 of 16. How many targets do any of these guys have? I feel like they've gone Keenan's way. Yeah, 6 targets to Keenan, 1 catch. He's just not separating enough. They got to go elsewhere. 1st and 10 at the 15. Williams hands it off. DeAndre Swift. DeAndre Swift picks up 7. Keep feeding him. He's been your offense. He's over 100 yards now on 14 carries. Even with 56 of that on 1 carry, he still has 13 for about 50. So he's getting over 4 a pop pretty easily, regardless of the long one. Bears going tempo here. I'd give it to him again. They will. 2nd and 3. Handoff. DeAndre Swift. Swift hurdles up to the 40. Still going. DeAndre getting pushed from behind up near midfield. Feed him. Feed DeAndre Swift. Gain of 22. Swift hurdle. 15 carries for a $127. Come on, man. Sub for Bears dubs. And now Bill Murray's hurt. Do you have anyone left? I think Doug Kramer's going to have to play guard. Oh, my God. Nate Davis is inactive. Doug Kramer's in at left guard. Holy fuck. This is kind of incredible. You've lost 3 offensive linemen in about 45 minutes here. Williams takes the snap. Quick throw, left side, caught. On time, on target. Rome Odunze, gain of 9. That felt like the most confident throw he's made all day. I know it was a simple ball. It's just 3-step drop, get it out, on time, on target. With the O-line as decimated as it is, it's going to have to be running the ball and quick passes. I mean, 2nd and 1, this should be an automatic handoff, Shane. Don't overthink it. Automatic handoff. And he's going to throw. Caleb, get rid of it. He hits Kmet, slant. First down, type those ones. I don't love the play call, but it worked. Couple of confident throws there, Cullen. Looks left, not there. Gets back to his 2nd or 3rd progression, puts it on a dot to Kmet. First catch of the game from Cole. 1st and 10 at the 33. DJ Moore, jet sweep. Nowhere. Felt like he hesitated there. Loss of 3. Yo, that's got to, I mean, come on. Blow that shit dead, bro. If you're going to call that one way, you got to call it the other way. Deron Payne is hacking Moore well after the play. Be 2nd and 12. I think Tevin Jenkins is back in. Williams takes the snap. Hit as he throws. Caught! What a throw to DJ Moore! Hits him on the deep corner. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 8, and Moore took a shot. He's down and banged up. What a throw from Caleb Williams. That's the throw of the day from either team. He fit that in between 2 defenders on a dot. Into the Prize Picks red zone. Come on, man. Let's go. And Williams got absolutely cracked as he threw that. Come on, man. Gutsy effort from this group in the 2nd half. Everybody's getting hurt. Just hanging in there. He's still down. They got him sitting up at least. That might be the best throw Caleb's made all season. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 8 after this injury. So they're showing the backside look here. They blitzed the linebacker. Swift did not chip him before he went on his route. Just a slot fade right in between the corner and safety, in between Sandersill and it looked like Sutton maybe.
I don't care how old Bobby Wagner is. I mean, he took a shot straight head on.
I mean, one thing you know, even at his age, he's fucking big and is going to hit you hard.
And he just leveled.
He just leveled Caleb Williams.
He did. Ugh. All right, so we've got some time during this TV timeout. We got 4 wheel spins. You trying to knock them out?
Yeah, let's knock some out.
Oh, my God. Hopefully DJ Moore's okay.
Yeah.
All right, follow Harrison on what? Twitter?
Give me a follow on Twitter, at HGramNFL.
Get that in there.
At HGramNFL. Let's keep it spinning here. 3 more.
Bang, bang, bang. Lag is crazy.
Lagging here. Oh, boy.
We got a 50% shot clock.
All right, until the end of the drive, raffle tickets for the signed Rome Odunze football are $5. Fire away. Got now until the end of the drive.
Down.
$5. You're in there. We're raffling off a signed Rome Odunze football. DJ Moore is walking around. He's going to go into the medical tent. So you're probably not going to have him on this goal-to-go situation. This has got to be Cole Kmet time. Cole Kmet, Rome Odunze, Keenan Allen. Empty set. Now Swift is going to get into the backfield. Give him at least a touch here. Draw play. DeAndre tries to bounce it left. Swift, maybe a yard, not much.
Here, I'm going to spin it one more time because it was 50% again.
At the end of this drive, $5 super chats for a chance to win the signed Rome Odunze football. And sub for Bears Dubs. Here we go. 2nd and goal. Caleb's going to have to make a play here. Kmet lined up in the slot right. H. Scott, you're in there, my friend. Williams takes the snap, steps up, sidearm flick, caught, roll in there. DeAndre Carter, what a catch. It's going to be 3rd and goal at the 1. To me, this is 4 down, Cullen. You got to nut up and get in there. No Diddy.
No Diddy, but also get Roschon Johnson in the game.
Get Roschon in there and pound the rock. Although Swift has been money today. 6.5 to go. 3rd and goal at the 1. Go earn your paycheck, Shane Waldron. Roschon's in the game. Handoff, Doug Kramer! And he fumbled. That's when you go to it? That's when you go to it? I mean, he's got to be down, right? He's still running the other way. That's when you go to the Doug Kramer play? Are you motherfucking kidding me? What is Shane Waldron doing? He never got the ball cleanly.
Never did.
That's when you go to that play. In that spot. He's clearly down. What is Shane Waldron doing?
No idea.
What is he doing? You go to that spot when you're up 20 fucking points. Not when the game is on the line. What is he doing? Are you fucking kidding me? Holy mother of shit fuck. I mean, that is unacceptable. That is unacceptable. Fuck you, Shane Waldron. Holy fuck. I mean, he's down at the 3, by the way. Your quarterback has gotten his teeth kicked in all fucking day. He finally makes a couple of plays, and you hand the ball off to your backup center in that fucking spot. That is beyond unacceptable. That is unacceptable. What is he doing? That is unacceptable. And Matt Eberflus signing off on that call is a fucking embarrassment too. I've been on the team give Kramer a carry there. Yeah, when you're up 30 in fucking London against Jacksonville. You've battled your fucking ass off today to get to this fucking moment and you call that? Come on, bro. God, that is fucking bullshit. $6:18 to go. 1st and 10 at the 3. Jayden Daniels under center. Hands it off. Brian Robinson's going to get maybe a yard. You need your defense to fucking give you another chance. Like, motherfuck, bro. Looked like a shoulder injury for DJ. Yeah, he's hurt now too. So now you're going to have to put together another drive with backup linemen everywhere. Probably no DJ Moore. Like, that was it. That was the chance. Your young quarterback makes the play you've been waiting for. And you fucking blow it with a pussy-ass call. Daniels, hands off again. Robinson gets 3. It's going to be 3rd and 6. Like, fuck me, dude. Like, that can't happen. That cannot happen in that. And by the way, if it's a clean handoff, it's completely blown up. It wasn't even there. That's not a play you try in a high leverage situation. He's a center. I'm sure you've practiced it. You don't go to it in that spot. Daniels under pressure, scrambling left. It's they're going to give him the first. Well, I don't know actually. It all depends on the spot. They're going to have to measure this. I mean, you have to measure. Go get the fucking chains. Yeah, they're going to measure. Where's he down? I can't tell where he's down from that angle. Here's a better angle. He's down there. He's short, Cullen. Because when he rolls over, that's when it's close. I think if they call this a first down, you have to challenge. You have to challenge. Oh, my God. It's short. Inches. It's going to be 3 inches short. Is Quinn going to go for this? Surely not, right? Backed up. Yeah, he's going to punt. Wow. Ball slipped on the princess's nail polish. You're a fucking loser, secretary. It's one of the worst. That play call, Colin, was worse than the speed option against the Colts. You're going to put the ball in Doug Kramer's hands in that spot? That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, that's just indefensible. Tressway standing on his goal line to punt it away. DeAndre Carter, good punt. Back at his 31. He's got room for a return. He's going to roll right. Gets up past the 35, up to the 38. 62 yards away. You should already have a fucking lead here, man. H. Scott, appreciate the 5.
Yeah. That's one of the worst calls I've ever seen. Colton Taylor, I want that football. We got your raffle ticket, my guy. Ryan M., thanks for the sticker. Chris Jacobs, great job by DJ holding on to the ball. I mean, yeah, for him to get killed like that and then that be the next play call is ridiculous. Al Sweet.
Considering the situation, Cullen, it might be the worst call I've ever seen.
It's up.
It really might.
Appreciate the
Look, if you call that and you're up 17 and he fumbles, hey, you tried it, you ditched that play. You can't do it in that spot. 4:21 to go. Caleb Williams hands it off. DeAndre Swift, no gain.
Shout out to Sam. You're in there, brother. Syrian, this game reminds me of Washington 2 years ago. And then Felix.
DJ Moore back in the game. Appreciate all the supers, guys, trying to focus on the game. 2nd and 10. Williams breaks a sack, has to just throw it away. Jesus, dude. Just like you had your drive. That was your drive. Now you're asking your rookie to do it again. It's just. Waldron's had 2 of the worst goal line calls of all I've ever seen in a matter of, a month? 5 weeks? Dude, figure it the fuck out, bro. If you go Roshan twice there and get stuffed, I can live with it. I can't live with that play call. The Doug Kramer. I just can't. Can't live with that. Luce and Waldron, embarrassing. I'm with you. 3rd and 10. Looked like offsides. Williams steps up, fires, caught. Odunze, first down. Tell you what, Caleb's found a little something late in this game. Top 5 worst play calls in Bears history. You find me 4 worse. I'll be here all day. I'm not going to act like I was watching in the 60s because I wasn't alive, but this one's got to be up there. 1st and 10 at the 46, 3.5 to go. Can Caleb Williams do it? Handoff. Roshan Johnson picks up 5. Could have given him a carry when you needed 1. Now let's hand the ball to Doug Kramer in the highest leverage situation you've had the entire season. 2nd and 5. Feels like they're putting it all on this drive. 3 minutes to go. Caleb, play action. Avoids a rush. Williams, just going to have to throw it. Lofts across his body! Keenan Allen down to the 20, 19! Caleb's finding the magic late. Caleb's finding the magic late. Makes a rusher miss, evades, looks like he's just going to scramble or run out of bounds. Lofts across his body, hits Allen in stride for about 25. Into the Prize Picks red zone. This game went from one of the most boring games I've ever watched to one of the most entertaining. It really has. 2:15 to go. They do have to snap it before the 2-minute warning. Williams, handoff, Swift. Gets a couple, and that's going to be the 2-minute warning. Remember, Washington only has one timeout. 2nd and 8 at the 17 after the 2-minute warning. Can you finish? Spam finish in the chat. Spam finish in the fucking chat. Win this game. Come on. Finish, finish, finish. Come on, man. Find a way. Find a way. Sub for Bears Dubs. We're here for every single Bears game, every single week. Go live more than an hour before kickoff. Live reactions throughout the game, post-game. We also go live on Mondays and Thursdays at 4 o'clock Central Time. Videos every single day, keeping you guys up to date with everything surrounding this football team. Sub for Bears Dubs. Let's freaking go. Finish the game, man. Finish the game. Come on.
Freaking do it, man.
Come on. Caleb's up to 10 for 23 for 131, so he's 6 of his last 7 after he started 4 of 16. He's brought it in the fourth quarter.
He really has.
He's brought it in the fourth quarter.
Sure. Eric, this is giving me 2022 Commanders at Bears anxiety.
Yeah. We all know how that game ended. Not finishing in the red zone.
Oh,
We can change that today.
Almost 5,000.
I can live with it if you score here and they somehow drive down and beat you. But to have a second chance now, go take the lead and finish.
Finish.
Just finish, man. If you score, you're going to have to go for 2 to try and go up 3. But you got to score first. Come on.
This troll coming up here.
Sub for Bears Dubs. One time, Chicago. What are you going to do, Matt Eberflus? You going to win one of these fucking road games? You're 3-16, bro.
Let's finish.
Don't let Shane Waldron call some bullshit fullback dive to your backup center. Like, bro, you got to take accountability for that shit too. Let's go. Come on. Find a way. Good teams find a way to win when they're not near their best. You going to do it? You going to do it or not? This feels like a defining moment of the Eberflus era. You lose this game, it's just the same old shit. 2nd and 8 at the 17. Appreciate Shy Man. Williams, quarterback draw. Caleb Williams has some room. Oh, he gets tripped up. That's a hell of a play by the defensive lineman. He got 4. So it's going to be 3rd and 4. That might have saved the touchdown, Colin, because he just had one linebacker to beat. It's a great play by Daron Payne. You got 2 plays. 3rd and 5. Minute 30 to go. Minute 25 and counting. Williams takes the snap. What is this play call? QB pout. Was that a busted play? It's going to be 4th and 3. Was that a busted play or did he call straight QB run there? What was that? I didn't see anybody running routes though either. Bears aren't taking a timeout. I guess they're holding out the tiniest hope if you don't convert here. You got 3 timeouts, but What happened on that play? Here's basically the game. 42 seconds and counting. 4th and 3. Williams takes the snap. Caleb throws. That's a penalty! Yes! Rome was getting assaulted in the end zone. Pass interference. That's actually Keenan Allen. Come on, man. PI. If that's called in the end zone, Colin, that's 1st and goal at the 1 or 2?
They're reviewing it.
They're seeing if it occurred in the end zone or not.
Yeah.
Double move from Keenan. Clearly got wrapped. It was at about the 3, but that's still a spot foul, right? So it'll be 1st and goal at the 3. St. Juiced. Hooked him. Watch Waldron call a screen on the run. Please, don't. I don't need that energy right now. I don't need that energy right now. Josh Harris is pissed at that call. That's PI all day. 1st and goal at the 1. Jaylon Johnson in the game. Oh, my God, they're throwing. Fade, end zone, DJ out of bounds. What is Waldron doing? If they fuck this up, I will go nuclear. If they fuck this up, I will go nuclear. Dude, like, what are we even talking about here? 2nd and goal. Roschon, carry. Roschon, touchdown! Chicago Bears take the lead. Type TD in the chat. Give Roschon the ball on the goal line, Shane. It's not that difficult. It's not that fucking difficult. Come on, man. Come on. Fuck. Got to go for 2 to take a 3-point lead. Bears 1 for 3 on 2-point conversions this season. Williams in the gun. Shovel pass inside. He's in. Let's go. Up 3. Cole Kmet. Boop. See ya, he says. I would have rather called that than what they did with Doug Kramer earlier.
Holy crap, man.
Do we have the exact time?
It's 25 seconds.
25 seconds left.
25 seconds.
They have 1 timeout.
Holy crap. I mean, Waldron did everything to try to give this game away. Chris Jacobs, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Absolutely.
Let's go.
DeAndre Jackson, let's go get this dub. How bad do you want it?
Come on, man.
Finish it, man.
I mean, your young quarterback just went twice down the field.
On the road.
On the road after, let's face it, playing like shit.
Yep.
And to do that twice? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And y'all want to question what this guy is made of? Come on, man. Be fucking real. Be fucking real. Santos has it teed up and he boots it away. Get through for a touchback. Now they're going to get a chance at the goal line. 10, 15, 20. Tackled at the 23. Daniel Hardy, let's go. 19 seconds left. Finish, defense. Finish. Oh my God, there's a flag. Late flag. And we're showing a goddamn 60 Minutes commercial. What's the penalty? Oh, I think it's just a CBS glitch. They probably saw a yellow cleat like I did earlier. Sub for Bears dubs. Let's finish. Daniels takes the snap. All day to throw. Fires over the middle. Skips. Incomplete. No time ran off the clock. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on here. 1 second ran off. No time ran off the clock. Hang on here. They're not even going to look at this. Flus, wake up! Wake up! Tell me they're looking at this. I mean, that's got to be at least 4 seconds, right? Fucking clock operator not ready to go. And now they've added time. This drive started with 19 seconds left, and now there's 20 seconds left after an incompletion. Okay, now it's down to 12. Jesus Christ. Get this under control, man. Daniels takes the snap. He's under pressure. Throws. Tackled inbounds. They're going to take a timeout with 5 seconds left. They're at their own 35. No penalties, no bullshit, and you've got this game won. Probably just one play. They added a second, 6 seconds, so maybe they can go to the sidelines one time. Sub for Bears Dubs. We're 1, maybe 2 plays away. Hit that sub button and get loud. Come on. Daniels, quick out of bounds at the 48 with 2 seconds left, so it'll be a Hail Mary. I'd take a timeout here if I'm Flus. Make sure you got everything how you want it. Flus, you got 3 timeouts. Set up what you want. I mean, I guess they don't get to set up what they want, but I'd be taking a timeout here, making sure you got your ducks in a row. Low snap. Daniels, last play of the game, barring a penalty. He's under pressure. He's back at his own 30, still dancing around, rolling left now. He's going to wind up at the 35-yard line and throw it as far as he can. And it is tipped and caught for a touchdown. That is why you take a motherfucking timeout, Flus! Fucking hate this team, bro. It's a fucking joke, bro. That's why this team won't ever do shit, bro. It's a fucking joke. I hate to go religion here, but I hate when players say Nothing but God there. So they wanted you to win? That doesn't make any sense to me. Daniel says it's all God. Yeah, God wanted that ball to get tipped straight to your receiver because that makes perfect logical sense. The dumbest shit I've ever heard, bro. Fucking embarrassing, dude. Just let that guy run around back there and fucking wind up. It's a fucking joke. It's unbelievable, dude. Losing teams lose. It's a fucking joke. Flus, you're a fucking loser. Get him the fuck off this team, dude. Get him the fuck off this team. Fucking joke, bro. You have 3 motherfucking timeouts. Just get the fuck. I watched Kevin Stefanski do it earlier. Colin, you were watching with me. How many timeouts did he use at the end of that game to make sure he was in the right defense? How many? He used all 3 of them.
Yep.
You didn't use 1.
Yep. I'm still shocked.
I'm doing this. What? I'm fine. Bye. I mean, I just... Wow. They never fail to amaze me, bro, and how they can break your hearts. All you have to do is call a timeout and get lined up how you want to. You can put a couple receivers back. You can blitz 5. TJ Edwards appears to be QB spying on that last play. Let Jayden scramble. What's he going to do, run 70 yards into the end zone? You're not ready to play. You came out flat. You played like shit. To your team's credit, they battled and took a lead. And then that shit happens. Guys, you want to make this about offensive holding on a Hail Mary? Be my fucking guest. You just let that guy fucking wind up and run around and beat you that way. It's on the fucking coaching. Period. End of story. It's on the fucking coaching. It's on the motherfucking coaching. Probably doesn't even come down to that, but you hand the ball to fucking Doug Kramer. And then your defense gets another stop, and Caleb drives the length of the field again. Like, I'm sick of this shit, bro. Even when you're kind of good, you're not really, right? Like, clearly this team is better than the last couple of years, but it don't fucking matter. You lose that game in that way? Come on, dude. You got 3 fucking timeouts, Flus. Just take one and calm everyone down. Line up how you want to. It's on you. Wake up! God damn, how many times do we have to see this shit? Coaching ineptitude in big spots. Let's hand the ball to Doug Kramer. I mean, is that a joke? Is that a joke? We have 3 timeouts. Let's not take one and just let them wind up and launch away. Dude, just wake up, man. I'm sure this will get rough. Oh, fluky once in a decade play. What can you do? It happens. No, it doesn't fucking happen. Because I saw the same exact situation last year against the Browns where you got a perfect tip. You know what the Bears did? They dropped it. Darnell Mooney, who's now balling out for the Falcons, by the way. It's just sick. It's so sick. And we just deal with it year after year after year after motherfucking year. It's so embarrassing. You stole this game and somehow let them more than steal it. This could have been an all-time character win. Get your ass kicked for 3 quarters, fight, hang in there, and you let that happen? You let that happen. It's sick. It's so sick. It's some of the most disgusting fucking things I've ever seen. And now, it's not coaching, you son of a bitch. It's luck. Yeah, okay. Of course, every Hail Mary has an element of luck. But when you have 3 timeouts, everybody's gassed. How about you fucking take one? How about the play before? You don't just concede 15 yards to midfield, making the Hail Mary more possible. They just gave that to him. Here's 15. What a joke. They're never going to win big with this coach. They will never win big with this coach. Sorry, they won't. And it's not just about a Hail Mary. It's about allowing Shane Waldron to hand that ball to Doug Kramer. It's about not seemingly figuring out how to pick up a 6- and 7-man blitz until 10 minutes left in the 4th quarter. It's about being 3-17 on the road. It's about losing to Anthony Richardson, who can't complete a fucking pass a few weeks ago. They're just not good enough. And it's the fucking coach. It's the you tell me right now. You're telling me you wouldn't sign up for Ben Johnson yesterday? I don't believe you. I do not believe you. Just They're losers. That's the bottom line. They're losers. They're a loser fucking franchise. And that's all there is to it. They're not going to win at Arizona next week. They're going to be 4-4. And then they'll be desperate as fuck coming home to play New England. There is no way I will pick this team to beat Arizona next week. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. I would have rather gotten blown out when you were down 12-0. There's nothing worse in sports than fighting back and then to lose in that type of fashion. It's as bad as it gets. It's as bad as it gets. All right, Cullen, when you're ready, we can rip post-game. Appreciate the supers. My thoughts are fresh. I want to do that first, so we'll rip through the supers after that, and then we'll get out of here. Call it a night. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Subscribe if you haven't. It's going to be authentic like it always is. Doesn't get much tougher. Doesn't get much tougher. All right, post-game show starting now. What words are there to say? What words are there to say? Bears lose 18-15 in improbable fashion. A 52-yard Hail Mary from Jayden Daniels to Noah Brown. Of course, Hail Marys require some luck, but the coaches failed yet again in a big spot on multiple occasions. I'm Harrison Graham. Welcome into our Chicago Bears Now postgame show. I'm just going to let it rip. Here we go. You guys chime in first. Who do you blame for the Bears' loss? I just have to pick the head coach. And I know everybody in the chat's going to say, but the defense. Yeah, the defense played their ass off. They kept you in it all day. I get Flus calls the defense. I've said it week after week after week after month after year. I know what Matt Eberflus can do as a defensive coordinator. He's a damn good one. But how do you let Shane Waldron pull the Doug Kramer fullback dive out down 12-7 with, 4.5 minutes left, 5 minutes? He fumbles. Then you get the ball back. Caleb Williams drives you down again, which we'll talk more about Caleb. You take the lead with 25 seconds left, get the 2 to go up 3, and then you just completely mismanage the last 2 plays. First couple of plays, you actually did really well. Incompletion, caught ball at their own 35. They got to use their last time out with 6 seconds left. You just give them a 15-yard out. You put 7 people at the goal line with 6 seconds left. You give them 15 yards to their own 48. So plenty of room to wind up and launch a Hail Mary. And then you have 3 timeouts left. I'm screaming at the TV. Take a timeout, Flus. Take a timeout. Get lined up how you want to. Change personnel. If you want to put Odunze on the goal line, that's a guy who can high point the ball to catch it, knock it away. If you want to decide you want to blitz 5 and make Jayden Daniels get rid of it, you can do that. What does he do? He just lets it play out, and Jayden Daniels is running around forever, 5, 10 seconds, and I know Bears fans, but they were holding. They held. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. You let that dude wind up, launch the ball, and yes, there's luck involved on the tip, obviously, on a Hail Mary, and it props up right to Noah Brown, a gift from the football gods. Like, bro, if I hear one word from Bears fans, from Matt Eberflus, from players about, well, that's a once-in-a-decade play. Sometimes shit happens. No, it doesn't. You have timeouts. You can change your personnel. You can call a blitz and make Jayden get rid of it faster. You had some control in that situation. I watched the Browns, who beat the Ravens with fucking Jameis Winston, by the way. That's what a good coach does. I know the Browns are in shambles. Kevin Stefanski can coach. You know what he did on the last drive? He had 3 timeouts. Lamar's having to drive down 5. He used all 3 on that drive. Save his defense's legs. Make sure he has everything lined up. Did it again. It was not even really a Hail Mary. It was a play from the 25. Took his last time out. Like, hey, we good? We got everything we want to do? Incomplete. Like, you can't take the timeouts with you. Now, could they have called the timeout and still given up a Hail Mary? Of course. And would I still be as pissed? Probably. But at least you went down with control of the situation somewhat. Instead, you just free willy it. Like, it's not hard for the commander. And some people will be like, well, if you take a timeout, well, then Washington can draw it up. You know what the draw up is for Washington? Hey, You 4 receivers, sprint to the end zone. Jayden's going to launch it. Like, that's easy to signal from the sideline without a timeout. Take the fucking timeout, Matt. God. And the even more egregious one, and this is on Flus too, obviously it's Waldron's play call. 3rd and goal on the 1, down 12-7. I've been saying for weeks, hey, I want to see the Doug Kramer fullback dive. Get him a touchdown. That'd be cool. Yeah, when you're up 30 in Jacksonville, in London, in a low-leverage situation. Not down 5 when your offense has gotten its teeth kicked in all day. Caleb makes a beautiful throw to DJ Moore to set you up, and you hand it to Kramer in that spot, and he bobbles the ball and fumbles. Matt, override that play call. You've got the headset on. Hey, Shane, I'm down to call this in the future. Not in this spot. I'm not doing it. Give the ball to Roschon Johnson on 3rd and goal at the 1. If you get stuffed, you got to play on 4th down. Like, you're the head coach. You are the head coach. And you just let that shit go, and of course he fucking fumbles. And to your credit, your defense gets another stop, and Caleb drives you down again. For as bad as Caleb was for 3 quarters, he kicks ass in the 4th quarter, drives down the field twice, and I don't even want to say your team, your just franchise aura lets you down. Because you're just a losing franchise. You don't know how to finish. I'm screaming at the end of the game, finish, finish, finish. They get into the end zone, which, by the way, what do? They handed the ball to fucking Roschon Johnson. He scored, of course. And with 25 seconds left, they get into Hail Mary range and fucking beat you. Like, and now we all have to watch that play for the rest of our fucking lives, for the rest of our season. It doesn't have to be this way. It just doesn't. Matt Eberflus is now 3-17 on the road. And I don't want to hear about, well, it's luck. No one could predict that was going to happen. Bro, he got his ass kicked for 3 quarters. Yes, it was gutsy. They battled. They took a lead. It had a chance to be a character-defining win. But regardless of how you lost it, you lost it. And that's on you. That's on the coach. It's on Flus. It's on Waldron. I'm not putting this on Caleb Williams, who struggled on the road in a raucous environment. When his back was against the wall, he drove you down twice. Twice. In the 4th quarter. Went 6 of 7 in the 4th quarter. Dotting people up. This had a chance to be like this guy, after getting killed behind an offensive line that's got guys dropping left and right, that's a whole different discussion, battles, makes some throws, and wins this game, steals it. And instead, we got to watch this fucking Hail Mary forever. It doesn't have to be that way. I got more, but we do have to pay some bills. I appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. Use code CLNS at prizepicks.com/CLNS to get a $50 bonus when you play for just $5. We get that link in the comments and description of this video. prizepicks.com/CLNS, code CLNS. Pick 2 or more players, up to 6. Basketball, baseball, football. You can cross over sports with your picks as long as it's at least 2 players on different teams. You're good to go. They give you stat projections. You pick more or pick less. And if you hit, you win. It's that simple. prizepicks.com/CLNS, code CLNS. I whiffed on both of these, so no harm, no foul. Got some extra money with that bonus. $5 to play. You get 50. You're good to go. Links right there. prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. I mean, I don't feel like I'm wrong here. Maybe I'll wake up tomorrow and feel differently. You guys sound off in the comments, obviously. Like, how do you feel about all this? But, like, at some point, the coach has just got to be – he's just not good enough. He's not. Like, yes, he can call the defense. I'd hire him every day, twice on Sunday. If he thought so lowly of himself to take a demotion to defensive coordinator, I would love that. But that's not realistic. You're going to have to upgrade probably. They're not going to do that in the middle of the year. I'm not even suggesting they should. But yet again, in a high-leverage game, CBS primetime window, you can't finish. And it doesn't matter how it happened. I'm sick of that. I'm sick of that. Oh, well, it's luck. They held on the Hail Mary. Bro, if you can't knock down a fucking Hail Mary, that's on you. I mean, I don't know what else to say about that. That is on you as a team. And the coach could have taken a timeout, calmed everybody down, fresh legs, all that stuff, and he just didn't do it. He's flying back to Chicago with 3 timeouts. Well done, Matt. Well fucking done. How would you grade the game as a whole? A, B, C, D, or F? I don't know. It's not good enough. D? And that's what would have been beautiful about today. You had this game won when you didn't play that well. In fact, most of the day, you were shit on offense. Your defense got a little gash but held in there, forced a bunch of field goals. Only touchdown they scored was on the fucking Hail Mary. I mean, God. When you have a chance to take a game on the road, you got to do it. And this team just can't. This guy played his ass off, gave you a spark with the 55-yard touchdown run. They refused to get Odunze more involved. I don't know why. I think he might be the best receiver on this team. It's him and DJ. They're clearly both better than Keenan. But Keenan draws a PI on a 4th down late in the game, double move, cooked St. Juice, gets the call. You take the lead, but it's all for naught. It's all for naught. And it's just disappointing. It's just disappointing. I mean, how many times do we have to do this? Like, it would have been easier to lose that game, like, I don't know, when it was 12-0, 19-7, just be like, yeah, I mean, they just beat you, and you'd still be having a coaching discussion, but, like, it wouldn't feel the same. Like, this is worse. There's nothing worse as a sports fan to, like, you're getting your ass kicked, you battle back to take a lead, and you blow it. It doesn't get worse. I'd rather just get beat. Not this. This ain't it, bro. This just is not it. I mean, shit, they almost had 500 yards. That's what I'm saying. You almost stole this game. And maybe this is just better in the long run. Maybe it's better to not get tricked by Flus. Because Flus is not good enough. Not saying he sucks. I think he's gotten better over time. But you tell me. You think in a high-leverage spot he can beat LaFleur? You think in a high-leverage spot he can beat Ben Johnson, Dan Campbell, Kevin O'Connell, and Brian Flores? You think he's better than those guys? Because I don't. I just don't. I don't think he's good enough. He's a nice guy. He's a great defensive coordinator. The players respect him. But he's not good enough. And Waldron's kind of in the same boat. He's a good-ish play caller. He's not good enough. Like, he's had 2 of the worst goal line play calls you will ever see in a month. Week 3, he calls a college speed option, 3rd and goal at the 1, it loses 10 yards. And then today, that's when you go to the Doug Kramer package. Not the package, the handoff. I'm fine with Kramer at fullback as a lead blocker. In fact, I like that. That's when you give Kramer the ball. That was the biggest play of the season up to that point. And you pull that out. Like, that's unacceptable. That is not a, well, Monday morning film session, that just didn't go our way. No, that is a, you got to stand up in front of the whole fucking team on Monday and say, I fucked up. I fucked up. Not you, me. I don't know, man. I just don't know. And I just don't think you can win big with this coaching staff. Could this team still make the playoffs? They could. Would I predict it after today? Probably not. Would I pick them to beat Arizona on the road next week? I don't see how you could. Arizona's won 2 in a row. Bears are a bad road team. They could win that game. I think they're better than Arizona, but got to prove it. They can't win these. They don't win the 50-50 games, and they never win the games that going into it, it's like, we probably shouldn't win. I mean, when's the last time they beat a team where it's like, whoa, you won that game? Like Houston week 2 going in, you're like, you're probably going to lose. It's like, every once in a while, though, you win a game like that. The Bears never do. Ever. Flus's best win is Detroit at home last year, which is a nice win. I also saw him collapse in Detroit last year. It's just, shit ain't good enough, bro. Shit ain't good enough. Commanders 18. Bears 15. Hit that subscribe button if you want more Bears content. Win, lose, or draw. You're gonna feel my what's the word? My passion, and seems like it's running out. All right, I'm gonna try and muster up some energy here. We appreciate that Michigan guy. Boom! I know that was not the best, but that's all I got. In honor of number 86, Joel Wilson, boys. Hope he gets his shot at the show. Appreciate the donation, man. You get a helmet sticker.
Yeah. I'll say, because I just kind of wanted you to go off on that. You got to be process over result. And granted, it neither went in your way today, but there's no way you can look at this coaching staff and say that you're confident in them moving forward.
In high leverage spots, they're not good enough.
No.
Sure, over the course of certain games, you're like, whoa, like Waldron, he's really like dialed some things up the last few weeks. High leverage spot, you hand the ball to Doug Kramer. Speed option to DeAndre Swift. I mean, hell, before the Roschon touchdown, they fucking threw a fade to DJ Moore on the 1 yard line. What are you doing?
I don't know.
I feel like, and look, I hope I'm wrong. I hope Flus can rally the troops. This team wins 11 games and wins a playoff game. Saying this here on October 27th, this is my prediction. He gets fired after this year, and this is going to be the game when it turned. Like, this was the game you needed to go win. Like, if we're being objective, which of these teams has a better roster? I think the Bears do. That's my opinion. I'm not saying it's way better. I think it's better. So what does that tell you when you get outplayed for most of the game and then ultimately lose? Well, your coaching's not good enough. And sure, you could say, well, their quarterback was better than yours today. Yeah, that's true. But ultimately, you got out-coached. You got out-coached. Brutal. Natalie Denny. How? Did we get Michigan guys
his
raffle?
Yeah, everybody's accounted.
Everybody's in. We're still going to do that. I know, Natalie. It's inexplicable. Eli says, oh, you almost had it. Man. Landon Roberts. If I'm Poles, I don't care. We are 4-3. You're gone as a coach. Why not take a timeout, Colin? It doesn't guarantee they're not going to hit the Hail Mary. I just don't get it, though. Your defense has been on the field a lot. Why not just take a breath? Make sure you got everything where you want it. Instead, he's doing all these signals, and it's like, dude, just take a timeout. Just take a time out.
No harm there. Ball was already out of bounds.
Like, is anybody after the game, if they get the Hail Mary after the timeout, being like, you shouldn't have? No.
No one.
No one's saying that. And anyone that says that, I would call you out because that's outrageous. Come on, man. It's kind of like icing the kicker. Yeah, it sucks when you ice the kicker and the guy misses it and then you make it. Am I supposed to be upset, though, for the guy icing him? No, you tried and it didn't work out. But, like, the thing about the whole icing the kicker process is, like, that's something you can control.
Yep.
That is something. When you have timeouts there, you can take one. Mm-hmm. I guarantee you Washington would have taken a timeout there, even though he ran out of bounds if they had one. Just to set up, just take a breath, call their Hail Mary. Golly, man. Emiliano. I don't care if we make the playoffs or not. Get Ben Johnson in here. Stop this BS. It's kind of where I'm at, dude. It's like maybe Flus is a B-, C+ head coach, but like it's not good enough. It's not good enough. I don't think you know me. We'll get him next week. It just sucks, dude, because The players did fight their ass off. They got outplayed, but like to fight that hard and for that to happen, it just doesn't get much worse.
Yeah.
Dragos. F Chicago, go Pat, go. Congratulations on barely beating Trevor Lawrence. Zach Clark, too soon to fire Shane. I don't think they're going to do any midseason firings. They're going to play this out, but yeah, I do think you got to start thinking big picture. JS, maybe God doesn't like flus and wouldn't think about it. So this is in reference, and I probably got caught up in a little bit of the moment. Look, let me just say this. I don't care what your religion is. You do you. I'll do me. It's all good. It's not an anti-religion stance at all. I've just never been a fan. Russell Wilson used to do this. Yep. He did this after they beat the Packers on an onside kick, and it's always bothered me.
Yep.
And he said God was on our side tonight. Like, I don't want to get too deep, but like, if God cares that much about a team or a player winning a game and not the other team, like, I'm sorry. Like, there's way bigger world problems than, well, God wanted Washington to win on a Hail Mary. Like, come on. I don't like that. Like, I never have. I never have. Now, if you want to say, yeah, shout out to my Lord and Savior, I was able to get healthy enough to play, cool, no problem. It's all God on that play. So he touched the ball, and it got tipped to the receiver. That's what we're saying. Because that's basically what Jayden said. I just don't like that.
Yeah,
this is football, Colin.
It's football.
Like,
look, I'll just say, listen, that religion, like you said, do what you do. I don't believe a higher power would pick sides in a football game.
No.
I don't.
And if they would, that would feel like a silly religion, if I'm being honest. Which is why I don't believe
anybody.
that.
You're allowed to believe in whatever.
Yeah, that's all you. I don't have a problem with that. I've never – this is not just I'm mad at this. I've never liked that. Never. The Russ one against the Packers when they get the onside, I hated that when he said that. Shy Day, holding. Yeah, it's probably a hold. Do they ever call penalties on Hail Marys? No. Nope. They're not going to call a penalty in that spot. It's not going to happen. Gavin, package Waldron and Flus out of Chicago. It's not going to happen, man. They're going to play out the season. Dwayne Wooten, coaching staff is bad. They blew it, man. They blew it. Jonathan, we went toe-to-toe with one of the best teams in the NFL. We're 4-3. It's not over, everybody. See, I don't come away from that game thinking Washington's one of the best teams in the league. Sorry, I don't. I think they're a good team. Like, one of the best teams in the league. I know they're 6-2, but like, and first of all, if we're being honest, Colin, they did not go toe-to-toe with this team. If they won, part of the talking point would be, yeah, you stole this game, which is great. Over the course of a season, if you're a good team, you got to have one or two of those. But A, you didn't go toe-to-toe with them, and B, I don't think Washington can be a major contender. I think they can make the playoffs and win a playoff game, but that's probably their ceiling. Natalie, can't imagine how Bears fans felt watching that at the stadium. Oh, that would be miserable. Absolutely miserable. Ted Lucas, haha, go Commanders. Hey, man, if you're a Washington fan, that's a highlight you'll have forever. I'm honestly jealous. Shane Eubanks, appreciate the 2. Bear Forever, you get a raffle, you're in there. It's time to call on Ben Johnson. I mean, let's be real. Yeah, I've said all those points you made. If you had 100% certainty today that Ben Johnson will be your coach next season, and you had to fire Flus even if it meant the rest of the season sucking, would you do it? Because I would. I would just do it and get it over with. I feel like Ben Johnson would be interested in this job. He's coaching this division. The Bears have a talented young quarterback, a good defense. I don't know if he'd take it, but if you had it on authority that he would 100% take this job, then I don't see how you could not pull the plug and do that.
I don't know this off the top of my head. Does Shane Waldron do any weekly press interviews with the Bears?
Yeah, he talks on Thursdays. So we won't hear from him until Thursday.
I pepper him.
Oh, my God. He's got to get peppered. I mean, he really should walk up there and before taking questions be like, I know I'm going to get asked about the Doug Kramer thing. It was a horrible call.
Yeah.
And in a high leverage situation, that will never happen again. Because I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to see that pulled out at one point. But Cullen, there's a time and a place.
100%. I agree.
That was not it. If I on my couch knows that's a moronic decision, then you have to question if that guy should be your OC.
Listen, I watched him for plenty of years.
He's frustrating because at times it looks awesome.
Yep. And
Like he is not Getsy. He is significantly better. But man, some of the high leverage decisions are pretty questionable.
Yeah.
Ed Mazuros, we have the worst coach in the NFL. I've never seen a head coach not call a timeout to get his defense set for a Hail Mary. Yeah, I feel like in most spots teams do. Why? Because that's not a play you just practice. You practice it, but it's not like you spend hours on a week on it. Get the guys in the huddle, catch your breath, here's some water. Hey, I would have put Rome Odunze on the goal line in that spot. He's 6'2", 6'3", and can jump out the gym.
Yeah. And literally just have I'm sure they'd probably talk about this. Have the one guy be like, hey, no matter what, put your feet on the back of the goal line. You are essentially the safety of the defense. Like, you do not let anything get behind you.
I mean, that was the easiest completed Hail Mary we will ever see. It popped straight to the guy, and no one had a chance to knock it down.
Noah Brown. I mean, just
ridiculous.
He was the only one standing in the end zone.
And yes, there is obviously luck on a Hail Mary. I'm not saying the Bears didn't get unlucky. I'm saying they didn't do everything in their power to prevent it. That's what I'm saying. Yep. And that's bothersome. That's very bothersome. Sonny, that's the sound of me dying inside. I don't care if we have a good season. This play just ripped out the last bit of heart I left. I'll be damned. Yeah, I mean, doesn't it just feel like it's like, that really does make you feel like, are we ever going to win a big game? Ever? Like, that play happens on you? Really? I mean, Daniels launched that from his own 35. He's running around. He's way backed up. Now you let him wind up and just launch. But golly, that's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Isaiah. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Give Roschon the ball. Guess what? When they did it the next drive, after a fucking fade for some reason, what happened? He ran into the end zone. This isn't difficult. Like, 3rd and goal at the 1, 4th and goal at the 1. If you hand it to 23 twice and he gets stuffed, I can live with it. What I can't live with is handing the ball to Doug Kramer and disaster happening. That I cannot live with. Sorry. Backyard videos. Was this worse than the double doink? It's hard to say because that was a playoff game. I don't know. In the grand scheme of things, probably not, because that ended your season. But I do think for this regime, this is a significant loss. I really do. I think this is one of those polls, Kevin Warren, people at Hallis Hall, they're not sleeping well tonight. I really do. I think this is a defining loss for this regime.
Yeah.
Doesn't it feel that way? Like, it's year 3. You're in year 3 of this rebuild. You're ready to. What did polls say on Hard Knocks? It's time to win. Well, if you're going to be a playoff game, that's a team you got to find a way to beat. And you didn't. Depressed Bears fan. Done with flus, 2 weeks of prep for nothing. That's another thing, too. You're off the bye week, and you're just not ready to go early for a while. Like, I'm all for, like, sometimes you're just getting your teeth kicked in, but, like, they just didn't feel ready to play. And kudos to the defense for getting red zone stop after red zone stop. If 1 or 2 of those field goals were touchdowns, I mean, you're not even in this game. Ugh. Mata, you're in there. Done with the season after this game. It's not our season anyway. Too many holes to be filled. O-line's ridiculous. Coaching sucks for the millionth time. You cannot lose this game that way. Yeah, exactly. You can't lose in that fashion. It just can't happen. Mike Jack, appreciate the 1. Chummy, you better call the wife back. She's going to be mad. She told me she needed me to calm down. I feel like I was calm enough after that. But, yeah, that's as tough of a loss as you can take, dude. Like, that's bad. Oh, man. Dat boy PJ. Caleb will never get to the next level with Shane. And you have to be thinking that too, Colin. It's like,
100%.
Even if you're making progress, it's like, do you truly deep down believe this is the staff to maximize this quarterback? Is it? Clearly, you're going to give this the rest of the season, see how it goes. But to me, if there's any questions there, you got to make a change. Like, how often do we talk about this in NFL circles? Got to maximize the rookie quarterback window. I'm not messing around after this year. Like, if you don't make significant growth the rest of the way as a team, as a staff, and do real damage, win meaningful games, I'm not saying, well, there was more progress this year, so let's run it back for year 4. No, I'm not doing that. Sorry. Not doing that. Doodle Bob, that Doug Kramer run is the most fireable offense. Colin and I were saying it during the game, and I think it's easy to get caught up in the moment, but I stand by it. When you consider the situation, down 5, late in the game, offense has struggled to move the ball. You have a running back that has excelled in those spots in Roschon Johnson. When you consider everything, it might be the worst play call I've ever seen. Like, seriously, it actually might be. When you, like, of course guys have awful play, but the situation, there's no excuse for that call. None. It's as bad. And by the way, if you watch the replay, even if he gets it clean, he's stuffed. God, that was just abysmal.
I mean, too many times, coaches in professional sports, I don't think of the concept of, hey, if you had to defend this play call, this decision, this whatever, in front of your boss, in saying, hey, I noticed this. What were you thinking there? Or why should I keep you if you're calling stuff like this? Like, think about just everything you said. They finally get down to the red zone. They've been down the entire game. Your quarterback's played like, and I don't mean this offensively, he played like shit.
He did.
Most of the game.
3 quarters, he was awful. He's 4 of 16.
Your number one wide receiver just got taken out of the game because he just made an incredible catch on the sideline. And you decide that on the most important play of the game up to that point, you're going to hand a fullback dive to your backup center. I don't care if the backup center is Mike Alstott.
He hasn't touched the ball once.
Not once all
It'd
game.
be one thing if you've done it before.
I don't think he's touched it.
And yes, I've been calling for them to do it. When you're up, first quarter, whatever, not in that spot. That is crazy.
I mean,
like, even if that works, that's kind of insane.
Yeah.
Like here's the question. I think you were trying to get to this.
Yeah.
If you have to ask yourself the question, hey, if this doesn't work, what is the reaction going to be?
Exactly.
And if the answer is disaster, then you cannot make the call.
Exactly.
If you run Roschon twice there and get stuffed, is anyone that? Sure, we're upset it didn't work, but I'll live with that. I've seen that work multiple times this year.
And you got lucky that he was able to drive you back down again. And which, by the way, you finally get down there again, and what do you call? A goal line fade.
Hey, what was
that? Before you finally give it to Roschon, who punches it in.
They just feel like...
I mean, like, seriously. I can't even think of, like, a real world, like, it'd be like if I came into work one day, say tomorrow or whatever, and I'd use my laptop the entire time. And I just was like, you know what? Today, I'm going to start writing with my left hand. Like, say I was a writer or something. I'm going to write with my non-dominant hand. Like, just something you just wouldn't even think of. Like, why would you do that? Like, you sit there, right? You're at the goal line and everything. Me and Harrison are talking about it. It's like, all right, chances are it's going to be a handoff. Maybe you run a play action there. And again, that's slim. But those are like the plays that you're thinking. That's not even in the discussion of what the plays that could happen. Realistically.
There's just too many times I have to come up here and question the coaching. And I think it's easy to do that as a fan. But, like, how many high-leverage spots, guys, since Flus has gotten this job, have they just done crazy shit? Remember the Browns game last year? On 3rd and 15, they tried a weird stunt where they dropped defensive tackle Justin Jones into coverage. And he had to guard David Njoku, and Njoku torched him for like 30 yards. Remember that? Like, that's an asinine play call in that spot. Caleb inaccurate. Yeah, guys, Caleb sucked. But guess what? When it counted, when it mattered the most, and kudos to the defense for giving him chance after chance, but when it mattered the most, he drove them down not once, but twice. Both should have been touchdowns. Your OC fucked you on the first one, and on the second one, they punched it in. When his back was against the wall, getting his teeth fucking kicked in, running for his life, makes some big-time throws when the game's hanging in the balance, and your coaching lets you down.
If I understand quarterbacks get too much love, too much hate, yada, yada, yada.
How many times do I have to say he's been bad today?
But if your number one takeaway from this game was Caleb Williams lost you this game, I have to question your football knowledge.
Yeah. And sure, if Washington
I can't
runs away with that game earlier, he would carry a little bit more blame because, well, he just couldn't keep you in it. But guys, in the fourth quarter, he kicked ass. He kicked ass. And yes, the Bears got to start faster. And yes, it's got to be more consistent. He gave you multiple chances to win that game late. Multiple. It's all you can ask in that spot. It's brutal, man. CB. Waldron always trying to be cute at the goal line. Here's the thing, though. They stopped being cute. It seemed like after the Colts game, Colin, they learned. Just run the ball off the gut.
This game looked more like you said, against Houston, but more in total just the first 3 weeks of the year. It's like they somehow went
weird
to the bye
play
week.
calls, O-line getting pushed around. Like I felt like there were a lot of stagnant routes early on. I don't know.
Like Caleb, again, looking kind of just not comfortable.
Had some happy feet.
Like that looked closer to week 1 Caleb than it did week 6 Caleb.
Oh, for sure. Dude, he was awful for 3 quarters. Someone in the chat, for 1 quarter. Yeah. Guys, how many times do I have to say he sucked for 3 quarters? You want me to keep saying it? He was awful. So do we not give him any credit at all after getting his ass kicked? Some on him, some on the play calling, some on the O-line, but sucking. He gets no credit at all for driving down twice in the final 6-8 minutes. No credit at all. It's his 7th career start. It's on the road in a loud environment. He gets no credit for that. You guys make this about Caleb. See where that gets you. You have fun with that. TJ, do you still buy at the deadline? I don't fucking know, bro. Probably not. It doesn't feel like they were going to do that anyway. I'll say this, though. He had a lot of O-linemen go down. Tevin was in and out late. Braxton left the game with a knee injury. That's what made – I mean, it's bad enough when you lose games like this, but when you leave beat up, it's a lot to overcome. Rick Ross, we just entered the same cycle again. Keep the coach for no reason. Coach hires a below-average play caller. Draft a new QB. Why didn't we fire Flores? This is why I wanted to fire him. Set Caleb up with an offensive-minded head coach. Build that way. They wouldn't fucking do it. That's on Poles. That's on Poles. He had the authority to pull the plug on Matt Eberflus. He didn't do it. He should have done it. And again, I'm not saying this is all on Flus. I'm not saying he's the worst coach I've ever seen. I'm saying he's not good enough. I'm trying to win Super Bowls. I'm trying to win playoff games. I don't think you can do that with this coach. I've yet to see evidence that suggests you can. You guys feel differently? I mean, does anyone in the chat think you can win at a high level with Flus? Sure, you could make the playoffs, maybe even win a playoff game.
Rocky says Poles needs to be fired. What did Ryan Poles do today?
Well, he kept Flus, is what they're saying.
I mean, but that's
he's gonna get a chance to hire a second coach.
I get a GM and a coach are connected in certain ways. Poles is not the guy that you need to be freaking out on.
Look, it's fair criticism to say he should have fired Flus. I agree. He's been too loyal to Flus. And guys, the Justin Fields, I just can't. I can't do it. I'm not doing it. I can't do it. They switched back to Russell Wilson despite the Steelers being 4-2 because they thought 35-year-old Russ, who sucked for 2.5 years, would be a better option. I'm not trying to hate on Fields, but I'm not doing this anymore. Like, it's done. Get on board or don't. Like, the Field stuff, it's just, it ain't it. It ain't it. Pablo, Flus on the podium talking nonsense about fumbles. What's he talking about? Is he talking about how the Bears didn't recover that fumbled punt? See, like, if that's the type of shit he's talking about, that's the problem with the defensive coach, Cullen. They kind of look at, like, these small random details throughout the game. It's like, no, when the game was hanging in the balance, you fucked this up, right? Like, just, I hate how these coaches micro-analyze everything.
Yeah.
Like, bro, you shit the bed when it counted. Period.
Especially when it's on them, too.
Such a joke. Yes.
I don't know if you saw.
Jordan, do we have the most Hail Marys against us? Who knows? Seems like it. Seems like it. Brian, this kind of thing hurts morale and trust, much more damaging than an L. Coaches at OL, OC, and HC got to go. That's the thing, too. You just worry, like, is this going to be one of those losses that carries over? Like, you probably would have been better off just losing, like, 19-7. Like, really. I mean, it's so demoralizing to lose that way. It really is. It really is. Anybody that's played sports at any level, when you lose in a heartbreaking way, it's hard to shake. It is hard to shake. K Cobra. Everyone blames Flus, but I want to blame Poles for keeping Flus. Sure, I've said that. If you want to blame Poles for keeping Flus, I'm on board. Is that enough for me to fire Poles? No. I would give him a second crack at hiring a head coach. But, yeah, I said it. I said his biggest mistake up to this point, not the Chase Claypool trade, which was a disaster, not drafting Velus Jones. It's his blind loyalty to Matt Eberflus. It's completely valid. David, we'll spin the wheel for you here.
Yeah.
2 tickets as well. Sick of seeing the Bears waste offensive talent. Never been good on offense. I'm old AF, and it's this every effing year. I'm with you, David. There's been more signs this year that it could be good, but it's still not there. It's not there consistently. Rithley, we can't rely on our defense as much. Bear down. Yeah, I mean, that's why I almost would have just rather get blown out, because then you'd be like, yeah, you're clearly not good enough. Like, I don't think you're good enough, but you're clearly not good enough. Little champion, I don't understand why everybody wants to fire Ryan. To be clear, I do not want to fire Poles. I like Poles. I don't think he's perfect, but I think he's been pretty good. This roster's in a good, not great spot. Good. I would give him the chance to hire another coach.
I think he's pretty good.
Sonny. They kept showing that Caleb Hail Mary highlight from high school. It's like you couldn't have scripted it any better to twist the knife. That's sick fate, isn't it? Mike, staring 6-11 at best. I wouldn't go there, but it's going to get a lot tougher than this. Like, Detroit is better than Washington. Green Bay is better than Washington. We'll see on Minnesota, but I'd say they're at least in the same tier. I said you had to win 2 of these next 3. At Arizona next week, must win. New England at home the week after that, must win. If you lose either of those, I don't see how you're a playoff team. I just don't. Because now the NFC East is looking like a 2-team playoff team. 2-team playoff division. Washington 6-2, Philly's 5-2. So it's probably going to come down to the Bears, the Vikings, and some NFC, the loser of Tampa, Atlanta in the South, and maybe an NFC West team. It's just a massive missed opportunity today. It really is. K Cobra, Caleb Williams isn't the problem. I agree. Do I think he was that good today? No. But he showed guts in the fourth quarter. He showed me a lot when his back was against the wall. He's not perfect. He's got a ways to go. Jayden's playing better than him right now. Kudos to him. I also think they're better coached. I think Washington is a better coach team. I really do. B, I don't know how much longer I can be a fan. Work will be hard tomorrow. It sucks, dude. Last thing I want to do is get up tomorrow and talk more about this fucking game. But I'm going to do it because that's my job. TXC. Anyone else get flashbacks 4th and 8 against Green Bay 2013? I know exactly what you're talking about. It's more so, was it the Patriots Hail Mary a few years ago? 6-7 years ago? A lot of slow-mo plays where they're showing Washington clearly hold on the Hail Mary. And yes, it's clearly a holding. Do you ever see that called on a Hail Mary? They're not going to call that.
Here's the thing, too, and this needs to be said. If you have to rely on officiating, again, I understand it's a bad call, everything like that.
It's loser mentality.
It's
It is.
It is.
It's loser mentality.
Can't have it.
They could have held 6 guys blitzing. You still can't give up a Hail Mary completion. You just can't. THC, we already answered that one. Chummy, you weren't calm, understandable. I'm saying compared to before when I got the call, I think I calmed down a little bit. But yes, you're right. In general, I was not calm. John, appreciate the 2. Harrison's beer gut. What are you trying to say? Play calling is just simply bad. I still don't know what the game plan was, Colin.
I don't know.
What were they trying to do?
I don't know.
Seemed like they finally found some tempo to work in the fourth quarter, which is I was begging for, but yeah.
I think it's almost like Caleb is like feeling like restricted almost at the beginning games. Like
they're just trying to set up like one read completions. It's like we've seen this guy go through 2-3 progressions like for weeks now. Like you can just call plays.
It'd be like putting the training wheels back on after you learn how to ride a bike.
Silly. John, minus Caleb in 4th. We were awful. Deserve the L. Yeah, that is completely true. The Bears deserved to lose, but they still should have won if that makes sense. Sometimes you find a way to win when you shouldn't. Like this was such a Bears loss, Colin. You get your ass kicked, but you fight enough with your defense to stay in it. I mean, how many times have we said that over the years? But in rare fashion, you actually take a very late lead. That's usually where you've come short. Like the Washington game 2 years ago, you drive all the way down and you can't score on the goal line to take the lead. This time you took the lead and you still couldn't finish. That's the part that's just like, fuck, bro. You kind of clear one threshold, but you still don't win. Sucks, man. Josh, I'm more on the fire Shane train than Flus. Guys, you're not giving Flus a 3rd play caller on offense. Like, stop. Like, stop with the – he's 3-17 on the road. They can't win these level games. Like, is anyone confident they're beating Arizona next week? Because I'm not. I am not. Mata. Kramer call was a SB? Super Bowl kind of call. Oh, you're saying like mind-blowingly bad? Yeah, exactly.
It was.
Just hand it off to Roshan.
Yeah.
And if he gets stuffed, then you have a decision on 4th down. I can't live with that decision. I just can't. Depressed Bears fan. The only thing I will blame Poles for is Flus and not investing in the O-line. Yeah, again, I don't think Poles has been perfect or flawless. He's had some misses. He's made mistakes. The O-line should be better by now. But
sorry, did you see the Tyreek Stevenson angle?
No.
Stevenson was ridiculing the Commanders fans as the ball was snapped. He's like literally pointing. He's like,
see, that's another reason you take a timeout. Calm everyone down. Tyreek is a hothead. Yep. Calm everyone down.
I mean, dude,
he can talk all the shit he wants after the game.
Yeah.
Bro, send me that, please.
I'm sending it to you right now.
Just DM it to me on Twitter, and I'm going to quote tweet it.
Yep. Send it
all
to
right. Next one.
Ricky.
I have friends doing wellness checks on me. I mean, my wife had to call me. I mean, it's brutal. Yeah. It is brutal.
I'll keep reading these while Harrison tweets it out. Matthew, should we bring back Alan Williams? I don't really think that's even worth discussing, to be honest. Mohammed, DBs deserve heat too. If they bat the ball, we win. Yeah, and again, we just talked about the Tyreek Stevenson thing. But ultimately, coaching, your job is to put your players in the best spot.
And here's the thing. You got guys like Josh Blackwell out there. He's 5'10". You've got Elijah Hicks, who's an undersized safety. Like, to me, in that spot, this is what I would do. I'm taking a timeout. I'm putting Rome Odunze in the game. Maybe a Cole Kmet. He's 6'6". For sure, at least Rome, though. And I'm blitzing 5. Go watch the replay. TJ Edwards is like floating with Dan. He's QB spying him on the Hail Mary. Let him run for 50 yards. He's not going to get to the end zone. Like, what is he doing? You blitz 5, and then you have 6 of your biggest DBs / wide receivers on the goal line. That's what you do. It's that simple. If they want to throw dink underneath and start lateraling it, okay, you start running up from the goal line. Go rally to the ball and tackle. Like, that, they mismanaged the situation. They really did. They really, really did.
Look, Tara, give Ben Johnson a blank check and ask Flus if he wants the DC job. If not, send his ass.
Seriously, I've said for years there's no chance it would happen, but if he wants to stay and have no self-esteem, I'm cool. I know he can run my defense. I cannot – he's not going to win big as a head coach. Like, it's just not going to happen. Not going to happen. Angry Bears fan. Me too, brother. Huge fan. I think it's 3 spins now. Going to the Arizona game next week. Good luck. We need a road win. This one may be the 3rd worst loss I've ever experienced. Nearly went to this game. You think any of these coaches will take responsibility? I don't know. I got to go watch the Flus presser when I sign off. Like, to me, I wish coaches don't do this often, and Flus definitely doesn't. Why not just go to the podium and just be like, we fucking screwed the pooch on multiple occasions. Can't allow the Doug Kramer play to be called. That's on me. I got to veto that. And I got to take a timeout and calm everything down before that Hail Mary. Like, that's easy. It's basic. This is not like
rocket science.
Yeah, like these aren't like tough coaching decisions that you have to make throughout the course of every game. Like, 3rd and 8, what do I do here? Do I blitz? Do I not? Like, that's hard. This stuff isn't. If you can't do the basics, how are you going to do the hard? You're not. Not enough, at least. Matt Pilot with the 1. Appreciate you, TJ. Didn't get to watch the game. What's your 5-second recap? Got your ass kicked for 3 quarters. Quarterback sucked for 3 quarters. So did the offensive line. He played his ass off in the 4th. Your coaches blew it multiple times. That's my 8-second recap. I don't know how much simple I could say it. Defense battled. Yeah. H. Scott, thank you. Swaggy Duck, I'm so heartbroken. Don't even know what to do. Look, the only good news is it's week 8. You're 4-3. The season's not over. But, man, it's going to be a long week. Like, this is one of those where you wish you could just play again tomorrow and just start the next game because this is brutal. Absolutely brutal. K Cobra, Amagaji stinks. I'll give him credit on that run play to Swift, 55-yarder. He was the key guy to spring that loose. But, yeah, he looked like a rookie left tackle that's never played. I think that's also a questionable coaching thing, Colin. I know by the end of the game you had so many guys down you may not have had a choice, but, like, probably would have gone to Pryor at left tackle and brought Murray in at guard. Now, Murray got hurt later, so who knows what would have happened. But, yeah, that was questionable. And, by the way, speaking of all the injuries, depending on who's hurt, who's not, you might need Nate Davis all of a sudden, which sucks. Dat boy PJ, why wasn't Jaylon Johnson on Terry? Effing ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they don't like him shadowing. I thought Reek battled after he gave up that deep ball. I thought he competed. He's and I like it for the most part. He's a hothead, fiery competitor. I don't mind that as a corner, but he got a personal foul. He's jawing with fans as the Hail Mary ball is getting snapped. Like, he's got to mature. Like, that shit, you got to cut that shit out. Owen Harris, no one's talking about Swift looking like top 3. He looks awesome. It's hard to rave about DeAndre Swift's game, given how that game ended, but he's been awesome. Credit to him. After 3 weeks, I said bench him. They stuck with him. I'll give the coaches credit for that. They have figured that out. Kudos. Everyday barbecue and cooking. While continuity is important, we need a coaching reset ASAP before it's too late. Yeah, I mean, look, you're going to play this year out, see what happens, and then make a decision. I think that's pretty clear. If the clock wasn't ticking on Flus and the boys, it clearly is now. You got to start winning some high leverage games. I might go tally every game against a 500 or better opponent in his career. It's got to be just astronomically bad. I mean, it really does. Baz, appreciate it. All I could say is someone has to get fired. Some of this play calling is horrid. They're not going to fire anyone. Not now. Yeah. Hyper. Sent a video on Instagram of Stevenson. Yeah, we just talked about this. Okay, I've seen the clip of trying to intercept it with one hand. I'm not going to slow-mo ridicule. Like, he puts his hand up trying to get a hand on it. Like, I'm not like, I don't know. The chirping at the snap, unacceptable. I can't sit there and be like, oh, he's trying to one-hand palm the ball in that spot. Like, we can screenshot slow-mo every single play and be critical. But, yeah, there's some maturity stuff that has to get better with Tyreek. Just does. Mark Sutt, what was 53 doing not rushing? I have no idea. That's why you take the timeout. Why would you QB spy in that spot? What, is Jayden Daniels going to run 60 yards and juke 10 dudes at the goal line and score? Of course not.
I mean, with the angles the Bears were taking today, maybe, but it's a joke.
That's funny. Greg, Flus needs to gotta go from this team. Yeah, y'all know where I stand. I like the guy. He can call my defense all day. Head coach, I don't think he's head coach material. Not high-level head coach material. Is he a top 32 head coach? Probably. But I don't want the 20th best head coach. I want a top 10 guy. I want a guy who can get into the playoffs and to give you a chance to win every single week. He ain't that. Snow Gang, at this point, we might as well blow it all up. I mean, it depends what you mean by that.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of your core is young. Like, now, if you mean the coaching staff, sure. But, like, I don't think you're blowing up the roster. Now, there's obviously going to be a few decisions you have to make. But, yeah, I hear you, Snow Gang. It's frustrating. No one's more frustrated than me. Anybody who watched the end of the game and first 10 or 15 minutes after the game, like, no one is more frustrated than me.
Yeah. All right. So we're caught up on supers. Got three wheel spins. Excuse me. Just a reminder, Harry. And as I get added another beer bong, we each owe a beer bong. Now I own 2, and we owe a boot. So I don't know how you want to handle that. I understand that you got to get home at some point, but
Say what?
so I now owe 2 beer bongs. You owe 1, and then we both owe a beer boot. Just heads up. I owe 3.
Here, why don't you rally through these? I'll get a boot poured and I'll knock that out.
Okay. Here, let me get that. Hold up here. All right, so I got 3. Harry's got 1, and then we each owe a boot. Crazy that I get 2 beer bongs. Pretty crazy. All right, follow 4 Verts on IG. I'm gonna get that link in the chat. So Harry goes and gets our boots filled up.
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first.
Shut up, Siri. Yeah, it was rough, man. It was rough. Now, we do have, like I said, the boot race that we're going to do. We got a duck race that we got to do. Don't worry. I haven't forgot any of that. But, yeah, I just... here, let me get something. I just need something that's just on the screen. Just get that off. Okay. Let's see. I am gonna knock out a beer bong. Maybe 2. As while Harry fills that up. Ugh. I see all supers. Don't worry, I'll get to them after I handle these beer bongs. How about this? Also, too, because I know Harry, he's going to probably drink this boot and not going to want to drink anymore. I'm staying around the area tonight. Would y'all be cool if I took Harry's 1 beer bong? So I owe 3, he owes 1. But I'm willing to take the extra 1 that he owes so that he only has to drink the boot. If y'all are cool with that, type Y for yes, type in for no. I'm going to knock this first one down. Ugh. Grab this. Ugh. Ugh. I'm getting a lot of yeses. Sounds like I am knocking out some beer bongs. All right, so that's one. I got 3 more. All right, 3, 2, 1. Excuse me. So I'm gonna do you a favor because I know you got to get home. Ugh. I'm gonna drink the beer bong that me and you both owe.
Huh?
Said I'm gonna drink your beer bong that you owe. Chad said they were cool with it.
Okay, then I'll do the boot here.
Oh yeah, I mean we'll race, but
Oh, there's a boot. Fuck, I didn't grab it.
yeah, you can go grab it. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I still got 2 more to go.
So you're cool, boot? Oh, yeah, you got it.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Beer bong number 3. Oh, Eddie, stop spamming, brother. Put your time out for 5 minutes. Can't be having the chat being blown up like that. Ugh. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna knock out this last beer bong. We'll do like a duck race to give me a second to like catch up, if that's cool. And then we'll end the show on the beer boot race.
Yeah, that all sounds good.
Oh. Yeah. All right, let me knock this back. Oh man, move these cans.
Dude, the more I see this Tyreek shit, it's bad, dude.
Oh, it's not great.
I still stand by. You just take the fucking time out and calm everybody down. But
All right. We got some supers too. We'll hit. My stomach cools down. Oh, so the producer can just rip 4 beer bongs like that, back to back to back to back. I don't know. Seems pretty cool guy. Decker, this is also after our bye week. Coaching is bad. Exactly, dude. No excuse. No excuse.
yeah, I just
Boz, what are your thoughts on Caleb Williams after that game? Excuse me.
I thought he showed guts. I mean, he obviously struggled, but the Bears defense gave him chance after chance, and he delivered twice. I mean, when your OC fucked you the first time, he came down and did it again. That's what you want.
Yep.
I think individually, as weird as it sounds, he grew today. But man, it just feels like if you would have just won from a mental standpoint, it would have felt like a huge leap potentially. Like to find a way to win that game when you shouldn't have sucks. Just sucks. Scary Williams, 18. Has Caleb made a pass deeper than 40 yards this season? I'm getting really worried about his deep ball. Your thoughts? I don't know what his longest completion is. I know he threw that skinny post to DJ against Carolina. That corner route today, I don't know how many yards that was to DJ, probably about 30. Yeah, he hit that like 50-something yarder to Rome against the Colts. But yeah, the deep ball hasn't been great. It's an area he's got to improve at. Bum of Wall Street, oh my God, saw the clip. Stevenson heckles and then single-handedly tips it to the Commanders. He was way out of position, busy heckle. Yeah, there's no excuse. None. It's I think you might have to bench him for that, which sucks because you're already down multiple DBs. You might have to, though. Like, that's unacceptable. Now, if you would just have taken the fucking time out, then you don't have to worry about that. Like, that doesn't excuse Flus not taking the time out. But there is no excuse for Tyreek Stevenson doing that shit. Like, dude, shut your fucking mouth for once. I'm all for chirping and being an edgy DB. Dude, you can run to the crowd and bird them up after the game for all I care if you just finish the last play. But that's as bad of a look as you'll see in the NFL this year. And by the way, to me, at least a tiny percentage of that is a reflection on coaching. Like, he's been like this. He talks a lot of shit. He runs his mouth, and I'm sure they're okay with some of it. But, like, at some point, you got to rein him in a little bit. That's on the coaching, too. The Prinsky Bears are 1-13 against winning teams since 2022. There you have it. You're telling me you think this coach is going to figure it out. What was that? Detroit last year was the only one, Michael? Because even when they beat the Niners 2 years ago, that was week 1. So they were 0-0, right? So, yeah, just it ain't good enough.
All right. I'm going to officially give it a last call here for the raffle. It's $10 to get in. Got a lot of duckies here. You want to win a potential Odunze signed football? It's pretty sweet. I'm gonna give it till 7:58. 7:58. TJ Myoffler. After the Patriots, I don't see another win.
I don't think they'll get swept by the division, but if you ask me right now, will they go 500? I'd probably say no. Probably say 2-4, 1-5. Yeah. They're gonna have to be a lot better. So,
yeah. Just gonna wait to see if we get any last minute names. If anyone wants to.
Yeah, we can go ahead and fire away. Appreciate everybody for entering. How many we got in?
We got 126
All
entries.
right.
Which, hey, y'all showed up today. I like to think me and Harry showed up today. Sucks that somebody else couldn't show up today. All right. Harry, you want to count them down?
Yep. 3, 2, 1. We are off in the Kentucky Derby. Winner gets assigned a Odunze football.
Also, I don't know if he's still in here. Our MVP, Justin Time. You got to pick our costume.
Yeah, Justin Time. If you come back to the stream, DM me on social media at HGramNFL, Twitter or Instagram. You get the Week 8 MVP football. You also get to choose Colin and I's Halloween costume for our next stream. 25 seconds to go. Oh, Justin Time's duck is up there, too. Let's go.
It'd be pretty sweet. It's got a few entries in there.
All right, 18 seconds left. We got another Justin Time duck down there. 15 to go. Who's going to take it home? Sky the ante.
Who knows?
Oh, here comes Chris Jacobs.
Final 10 seconds.
Here comes Chris Jacobs. Here comes Chris Jacobs. Is he going to fade? Is it going to be Justin Time? Is it going to be Joe?
1. Joe! Joe!
Got to be honest. Where is Joe?
His name is just Joe. I do remember that much.
Oh, man.
It is just Joe.
Just Joe. All right, Joe. Hit me up if you're not watching this live right now. At HGramNFL social media. We will hook you guys up.
Here, I'm gonna put your links in the chat.
Shout out to Joe.
Sam goes, my name is Joe. All right. Either one of those places. Oh, just in time. He said, I just messaged you on Insta.
Okay, cool. We got you, bro.
I'm kind of interested to see what idea he has, to be honest.
Hit us up with ideas sooner rather than later, just in time, because depending on what the costume is, we may have to get some stuff. So,
yeah.
There you go. All right. Let's do this beer boot race, and then let's get out of here. I need to just get the fuck home. Dude, I actually can't believe that fucking happened, dude. I mean, I can and I can't because I've watched this team for years, but
I had no word. I legit didn't say a word for like 30 minutes.
I mean, it's just. Sucks, man. It sucks. Jaylon Johnson on the Hail Mary. There never should be somebody wide open in the back of the end zone. Plus, we just didn't execute it well enough at the end of the day. Can't tell you who was supposed to be there. I think we know who it was. I don't know. But at the end of the day, there should never be anybody wide open in the back of the end zone. We've all got to find a way to execute better down the stretch. Yeah, take the timeout. This is where you go. This is where you go. This is where you go. Hey, you 5 are going to blitz. TJ, I don't need you QB spying at 15 yards downfield. Like it's so obvious to call a timeout in that spot. It just is. Calm everyone down. Because, like, even if you've practiced it a million times, like, oh, fuck, they're going to throw a Hail Mary. Am I in the right spot? I need to retreat 40 yards to get where I'm supposed to go. Timeout. You go here. You go here. You go here. We've practiced this. Go execute it.
That, and then also if Flus says, hey, TJ, you're going to spy, you could also be like, hey, I don't think that's the right idea in that situation.
Yeah.
And have the conversation, at least.
It's just, it's some of the most moronic coaching I've ever seen.
Scary Williams, why did we run into Kramer when we were down 5? Great fucking question.
Why did they run Kramer? Because they're fucking moronic. There's no other answer than that. Even if it works, it's pretty insane to do that in that spot. All right, let's rip these, then we're out of here.
I'm just going to go, to be honest, because I just had 4 of these, so I'm just trying to get this done.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to wait till tomorrow for you?
Nah, I got it.
Okay.
I'm staying in Dallas tonight. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So.
All righty. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
A little spillage. Whew. All right. Definitely going to stay around to help out on the copy. Shout out to all y'all. Hopefully we get it back next week.
All right. We're out of here. Thank y'all so much. I know it's hard. I know it sucks. But you can count on us to be here every day. Hit that subscribe button. Sleep on this one. It's Happy Dads, not water. For those who aren't aware, they're easier to drink. What else is there to say? I know a couple small super chats trickled in during the duck race. Shout out to Code Ray, Rick Ross, Zermy, Q, Tanner, TJ. Thank y'all so much. We got to go. Peace out.